Oh, buddy, welcome. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a second. Let me see. Just answering some questions here as we go through. Hey, what's up? Awesome, Mr. Magpie. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What's up, Shiro? Hey, Anthony. What's up, Colin? Apache attack helicopter. Alright, let's see what we're working with here. I haven't watched this yet. Apparently Dong Hop, who's another YouTuber, has a video about time of day. He often has pretty good content. I haven't watched a lot of his stuff. It's somewhat infrequent on his YouTube. Like, he doesn't update every day. He does mostly his stream, but he's becoming very popular, and I generally approve of what he does. He's, I think, pretty educational with a lot of his stuff. Some of it's a little bit more tongue-in-cheek and kind of funny. He's a little bit more blunt about some things, but I haven't watched a ton of his stuff, but he's pretty cool. I'm just reading over some other stuff here. Alright, we don't know anything about either comp. We do know that we're going to have an AD top laner. And we're going to be kind of low in damage from the jungle, so we're just going to run Zyra.
Feel the thorns embrace.
The win rate on Zyra is actually around 50%. I thought it'd be much higher than that. Apparently people just don't play her correctly, I guess. I don't know. I thought it'd be higher. Okay, so Alex is asking, and I'm not sure if Alex is in here yet or not. I assume he'll wander in at some point. Hey, what's up, Brian? Hey, Korean man. What's up, John? I think we're plat 5. I don't remember our exact LP. I think we're positioned where it would be possible to get to plat 4 tonight if we do well. I think we're at like 70 IP? LP? Something like that. Oh. Oh, they're switching, I hope? Well, if they pick Aatrox, I feel a lot better about that. He's probably trolling, though. Aatrox is up there for worst champion in the game right now. And what do they need, a top laner? Although against Warwick, it might be okay. Yeah, they were trolling. Is it really Warwick top? I mean, Warwick into Nautilus, Wukong top. Okay, so there. At least we have a duo on our team. That's not always great, but it's okay, I guess. Make sure everything's okay here. Oh, it's good. Yeah, we'll go with Wildfire for now. Now, Alex asks about Tristana, and he said he got wrecked by a Tristana that went 7-0 and had a Rage Blade. I mean, any champion can win, but that's not going to convince me that Tristana is a top 5 ADC. I mean, I've been wrecked by all kinds of things, you know, by almost anything you can possibly imagine in League, but that doesn't mean it's going to consistently be a good matchup for other things. I mean, they have buffed Trist a couple of times, but I still think that the lethality early game junglers are the best place to be. So it's still going to be Jhin, Varus. Those are probably the two best right now. Ashe is pretty good in competitive play. She can be okay in normals depending on if you can hit the arrows often. But she doesn't... she takes longer to scale because she doesn't use lethality. I think Draven's actually really good. Caitlyn's always kind of a decent safe pick for solo queue because she can protect herself a lot with her traps and her net, and she scales pretty well. So Caitlyn's kind of like a nice little default. You can play Caitlyn in all weather. So Caitlyn's kind of like the Janna of ADCs, right? Like, she's pretty decent into most compositions. She's rarely like the best. She was the best last year at some points, ironically with Janna. She was the best when Janna was the best. Janna's still really good though. Janna Kate's a great combo. But yeah, Caitlyn's just a nice all-weather type of champion. She has really good range. She can play very safe early on. She can harass early on. Like I said, she's got the trap. She's got the net. She's fairly straightforward with her positioning later on in team fights, and she scales very well. So Caitlyn's classically relevant most games. Huh. Yeah, I probably do need a haircut at some point. What's up, Little Dot? I hope you guys are enjoying your conversation in whichever language that is. I assume that's some kind of... They're just walking right through that plant. If I had triggered both of those wild plants in there, that would have been much better, but... Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not going to say your friend is wrong. I mean, it's the case, right, where anything can be good, that type of philosophy, if you practice it a lot. It's like, yes, true. But if you practiced something else that was better, you would get better results. So, you know, it's like you could be extremely good with, you know, something like Lee Sin, for example. But in all the time that you spent learning how to play Lee Sin and be good at Lee Sin, you could have probably like gained a whole lot of elo playing something that was better in the current meta. Now Lee Sin was good. He still is okay, but he had his time in the sun early in patch 7.0 until they nerfed him a lot. But yeah, I mean, he can be good. I just, you know, you're not going to convince me that if Varus and Jhin are open, that you should take Tristana. Or even if Caitlyn's open, that you should take Tristana. Like, I don't know. I think Jhin is just, or not Jhin, Varus in particular Like, he's not that hard to play. Like, yes, you have to hit arrows, but you get so many chances to hit them. Like, the mana cost is so negligible, and if you just hit one of them later on, it'll chunk someone for like half of their health. Jhin is a bit harder to play, I'll grant you that. Tristana is easier to play than Jhin, but Soraka is so annoying to lane against. I really hope this resurgence in Soraka fades off. Like, she's, you know, she's fun. I know we have a lot of Soraka fans on the channel. I don't like laning against her because I can't do anything for the first 10 minutes. And it just doesn't make for great broadcasting. Often. I mean, I might be able to kill her once I get to level 3. Our team is okay. I mean, I do like Wukong later on. You know how much I get annoyed by that monkey. But he is good. I'm irrationally, I just irrationally don't like him when he's on the enemy team. That's just all there is to it. But I do admit that he is strong. And I don't mind it when he's on my team.
Such a busy world.
Yeah, I know. Just... Alright. Like, I wish that Soraka just had a much more dangerous play pattern. So that they forced her to come up and do stuff. To make her be more active. So, that's what I think would be healthy and make her a lot better. Like, make her Q actually cost real mana. So that you have to think about and carefully aim it, make it do a lot more damage, and heal you for a lot more. Not a lot more damage, but like a reasonable amount more damage. Make it heal you more, and make your heal contingent, even more contingent on hitting the Qs. So if you make it to where you have to hit the Q in order to get any kind of reasonable healing, then she has to come up and be more aggressive. And if it healed her for more, then she would get rewarded for being more aggressive, and that would create a much better playstyle. It's like, okay, she's an active healer, but she's got to hit those Qs. And she gets rewarded for it. She gets a lot more sustain for it. That's what I think would be nice. I mean, you'd have kind of a danger of like a mid lane Soraka. I mean, you'd have someone who, like, I envision someone who's like a hybrid between like a healer version of Vladimir. That's what I want to see. Someone who has the sustain, is kind of dangerous in that way, but they have points of counterplay, and at least they are, you know, they have to get up and get close and get dangerous a little bit more. Because right now, yeah, she can come up and poke with the Q, but it's relatively inconsequential. It'll hurt you a little bit, and then her, but she's mostly just a heal bot in lane. And that's what she should be in lane. I mean, you should go up and harass some, but I don't want her Q being super oppressive without nerfing the heal somewhat. So they've kind of taken her in the right direction over time. I mean, she used to just strictly be a heal bot. We gotta watch out for Vi here. I don't have a... Yeah.
So much more.
Well, crap. Let's just complete it. It's gonna suck when I have to back again. Dude, I told you. You didn't tell me she was there. I told you she was there. But you're so far up that I have to play up at least a little bit. Right? If she didn't hit me with that, she was going to hit you with that. Most likely. Like, you were up just as far as I was. She just chose to go for me, bro. So don't be like you told me. Like, you pushed the lane up when she was up there. So yeah, she's going to get one of us. She's going to get a summoner spell. At least I didn't have to flash for it. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think that would be a lot more of a healthy playstyle to make Soraka more like a Vladimir type of thing, where she wants to go up and be more involved in combat. Like, make her ultimate also contingent on the Qs, So if you hit a bunch of people with Qs, you get all this bonus healing.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Like, I just think encouraging a more active style. Like I said, they've done a little bit in that direction, but I think they just haven't done enough. That might actually make her competitive for if she had a much better presence in early game. You know, that might actually make her more
The forest told
more competitive too. You know, in terms of like higher level play and pro gaming and things like that. Alright, good. I did chunk off half of her health. I didn't get her pink, but, you know. Yeah, now Vi's probably going to come down here. We just can't die. I mean, Warwick just seems like he's not interested in doing anything. I guess he was a part of both of those kills. It's just not in bot lane. Vi's just so sneaky because she can like vault over walls and things like that, and no one's warding up river. Okay, there she is. No one's warding up river, so she could just do a wraparound gank. Now we know she's on the bottom side of the map right now. I did knock out her blast plant, so that helps a little bit, but
so much more.
I do still have my flash. I'm about to get exhaust back. Okay, there she is. Yeah, she's trying the wraparound, or she's going for scuttle. Yeah, and then she's probably going to try for a wraparound, so we got to keep an eye on her. This is one thing I'm trying to get better at, is just not dying to ganks. Dude, she's coming. Vi's coming. 100% Vi's coming.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Such a busy world.
Well, clearly you don't know, because I told you exactly what she was going to do. And well, I mean, they have a Soraka sitting right there, buddy. I don't know what to tell you, man.
You're off the beaten path.
No, you didn't do everything right, because she caught you right here.
An ally has been slain.
You didn't do it right. If you did it right, you would have backed up because the lane was pushing. You just have to give up a couple of CS. Like, that's the biggest thing right now that I need to work on too, and I did a good job that time with it. Now, I should have saved my E. I mean, she would have flashed my E anyways, because she flashed in there, expecting me to have E. But it's just don't die to ganks. Like, you know what? If our jungler never comes bottom and their jungler sits on bottom, that means we miss a lot of CS. But at least don't miss the CS and die. Just miss the CS and don't die. Yeah, she's back.
Has been slain.
I mean, yeah. When did you figure that out? The third or the fourth time she came down there? Like, I mean,
Killing spree.
they're doing all right everywhere else on the map, as long as we don't die,
Just a hum.
or as long as we stop dying. But we're not gonna do that. It's pushing towards them now. Well, they are in the middle. I don't know.
The forest holds me.
Yeah, that Soraka silence wouldn't let me get my ult off. So I guess when Warwick pings, hey, come over here, he's just kidding. He's like, ah, just kidding. I was acting like I was interested in coming over, but I really just wanted to bait you.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy rampage.
Venture off the beaten path.
Alright, what am I going to say about this? What am I going to say about that, the 3 kills that Nautilus contributed to? Pop quiz. Why did that happen? Well, what was a major part? Obviously, they overextended, knowing there was a ward there because I got caught out with an Ash Arrow. But other than that, how could that have at least been somewhat prevented? Or at least the situation would have been better. Now Caitlyn's lagging. The classic. Okay. Hold on, my second computer is having some problems. Give it a second here. Hey, what's up? Hey, Corbin. No, I mean, of course I got hit with the arrow, but 3 people didn't have to die after I died.
Harvest is upon us.
Hey, Ewan. Don't teleport to lane. That's the question. That's the answer. That's why Wukong didn't come down, because he teleported to lane.
Until my seed
And Nautilus held his teleport, and Nautilus came bottom. And what happened with Nautilus's teleport? He got 3 kills, an Infernal Dragon, and a tower. And when Wukong teleported to lane, he got, what, maybe 6 CS tops that he wouldn't have had if he had to walk up there instead. So yeah, that's what I'm referencing. So yeah, me getting hit with the arrow is, you know, I should have been able to dodge that. But at the same time, you can't tell me, Corbin, that the guy pings, hey, let's go, and then, like, leaves, right? I mean, yeah, I shouldn't have gotten hit by the arrow, but at the same time, that's 50% my fault at best.
An enemy has been
Because I wouldn't have positioned up that far if Warwick would have been there. Or if Warwick didn't ping it, I wouldn't have gone. You see what I'm saying? Like, I was anticipating him coming up to cover me when I walk up there to help him, to cover him. It's like, if you're not going to go, don't ping it. So yeah, I mean, if I would have known he had no intention of going, then yeah, I wouldn't have gone. But should I have dodged the arrow? Yeah. But he should have been there. Like, there was no one anywhere close to me in an area that was pinged by 2 or 3 people for numerous seconds in a row. It's fine. I mean, either way, either contest that blue or don't, but, you know, do what you ping. God, this Vi's just running all over this Warwick this game. So Vi set on bot, Warwick kinda sorta went top occasionally, and this is typically what happens when one jungler sits on bot and one doesn't. It's the one that sits on bot gets the most advantages. And I don't just say that just because I'm bot a lot of the time. I say that because that's just statistically true. Like, you can get dragons, you can get towers much easier, because if you get kills bottom, you're going to get multiple kills, and you're going to have the option of getting a dragon, and because you're going to have a lot of people bottom as well, then you're going to have better options of getting the tower. Like, it's not hard to figure out. There's 2 bodies bottom. There's 1 top. So if you get an advantage, you're going to get more stuff bottom a lot of the time. So that's why. I mean, if the Rift Herald was worth anything, if it was actually like a decent buff, or if bot tower had more armor like it used to, I'm gonna go ahead and sell that, even though I'm gonna get it back in a little bit and it's gonna look awkward. I just need the double penetration right now. And a control ward. I talk about this all the time. That's why, you know, good junglers can't bottom, because the rewards are much higher bottom than they are in any other lane. Also, you want bottom open the most because it's the furthest from Baron. So that's why if you have an option to take either bot inhibitor or top inhibitor, you should go for the bottom inhibitor because it forces the people to clear lanes the furthest possible distance from Baron in the mid game. So all signs point towards
Venture off the beaten path.
No, you should never teleport back to lane. Like, virtually never. Like I said, I mean, the price of teleporting back is so high. Like, you're giving up so much map pressure. If anything happens anywhere on the map, the other team's going to be at a massive advantage. Like I said, you're basically guaranteeing yourself, like, a little bit of experience and, like, 120 gold in exchange for possibly having dragons, multiple kills, first tower bloods. Like, you're getting so much more.
Things aren't always what they seem.
And he used it again! What is wrong with this guy?
An enemy is unstoppable.
So much more to see.
Wow. I'm not gonna type any more than that.
The beaten path.
But because he teleported to lane again,
Slain.
now they get an Infernal Dragon. And now they're probably going to get a tier 2 off of it. Now, yes, Caitlyn should have not died there to that. But she did, is the bottom line. Well, there's nothing we could do about Infernal. Because he didn't have teleport. There's nothing we could do about that Infernal. Because Nautilus was there. But indirectly, like, yeah, Caitlyn got caught out and killed. Now, they didn't get that tower because we got there fast enough, but these are 2 really big things because of this double TP to lane.
Ally has been slain.
Doing what in game, Shiro? No, dude, even if the jungler ganks you, just walk back up there and miss a wave. Like, Certainly past the first few minutes of a game.
Such a busy world.
I don't think what I said was inappropriate to Wukong. I didn't blame him for anything. I just said, dude, you have to stop doing that. I let it go. I said one thing. I think you, I mean, you have to say it, or they're never going to learn. Like, if you say it respectfully. I didn't say it's all your fault, Wukong, that we're losing this game, which it's not. It's just that it's a really big problem. So if that's what you're talking about, yeah, I mean, you have to be careful how you talk to people. But at the same time, like, if they keep doing something that's really bad, like, you've got to try something to get them to stop doing it. Like, if someone just keeps mindlessly split pushing top lane, you've got to tell them, hey, man, we need you. Can you come group with us? If they keep wasting their teleport to go to lane, and the enemy keeps getting massive advantages off of that, you've got to tell them, hey, man, can you save that teleport? We really need you in these team fights. This Vi's just running circles around this Warwick. That's true, Shiro, but you have to assess the risk, right? Like, if he gets mad, yes, that's bad. If he keeps doing the same behavior, the outcome is still bad. We still lose, right? Like, if he uses his teleport constantly to go to lane, like, what if it's Baron next time? What if he TPs to bot lane to go get a wave, and they decide to go for Baron instead next time? Like, the risk is we lose the game anyways. And so, yeah, he might get mad, and we might lose the game because of that, but at the same time, like, if we're going to lose the game because of their behavior, then you've got to try something, because you're going to lose the game anyways. You see what I'm saying? Now, it's not worth nitpicking them about little things to say, hey, man, can you hit some CS, like, in lane or whatever. I don't bother people about that. I don't say, hey, you're down 50% CS. That sucks. Really? Am I crazy, or was Warwick standing literally right here when I initiated on the Ashe? And then he just runs away. Like, I get there are people right there, but you can ult the Ashe after I ult her and just kill her and run, and that at least stops them from being able to get Baron because they won't have their ADC. I have to go back and watch the replay of that and see, but I'm almost certain that he was standing right there in that bush with me when I threw the E.
Venture off the beaten path.
Yeah, I think Warwick doesn't know what's going on. That's fine.
Just a hum.
I mean, you win some games, you lose some, but... Now, XP is important in the top lane, but it's not as important as winning the game. Right? Like, you see, I'm not just making this up, too. You see this in professional play, right? Like, people will talk about how huge of an advantage it is. I was just watching an LCK game the other day where...
An enemy is unstoppable.
Why are we fighting that? I'm like trying to secure vision around our tier 2, and they just all decide to fight.
So much more to see.
But they talk about that advantage. LS talks about that. He says, oh my god, this is such a huge advantage because they have teleport. They can do whatever they want on the map for the next 5 minutes. And I don't remember exactly what they did with it. I think they got either a dragon or first tower off of it.
Your inhibitor has been
Hey, thanks, NGE. But yeah, I mean, it's a huge deal. Like, using teleport to go back to lane to save a few CS is a really, really big deal. Like I said, maybe in the first, like, few levels or something, you know, maybe, like, at the 4-minute mark you can do that. But you need to be ready for a huge team fight bottom lane, starting at 8 or 9 minutes at the latest. And, you know, once again, you, like... And if you're going to do that, you need to inform your team, hey, I don't have teleport until this time. Don't fight, or be careful. Like, should I find that as support? Yes, I should. But sometimes it's difficult to keep up with that and everything else. But just have it. Just have it. Like, people aren't going to do that in solo queue. They're not going to say, okay, let's not fight. That's the same reason that split pushing loses all the time. It's because you can't rely on your team not to fight. They're going to fight. Like, sometimes they start the fight, sometimes they don't. Like, if your strategy revolves around the team not fighting, it's going to be a losing strategy. At least in most solo queue. Solo queue at most levels. Yeah, Cody, I mean, if you have another way to get to a fight, if you're a Shin or, yeah, something like that, that's fine. Just have some way to get to a fight that breaks out. Yeah, I agree with that. I've talked about that a lot, Anthony. Yeah, our team's just pretty bad, unfortunately. Caitlyn wasn't trolling, she just wasn't good, man. And this Wukong and Warwick are duo. I mean, you know, I should know they're going to camp top. I mean, I knew they were going to camp bottom, the enemy team. Like, it was obvious. Vi was doing it on wards, and I pinged him back several times. I said, careful, Vi's here. Vi's on the bottom part of the map. I just can't do much else to Zyra. And I felt like I had to pick Zyra because Warwick just doesn't do any damage. So it was kind of in a tough spot where I felt like we had almost all AD damage. So I had to pick Zyra. Whereas obviously someone like Janna is going to be a lot better against Vi and Ashe. It's just, I mean, they just had a better team comp. That's all there is to it. And they just played a lot better. And yeah, Warwick and Caitlyn both did almost no damage. I did almost as much damage as Wukong. Like, our team just doesn't do damage, like I just described. That's why I had to pick Zyra. I didn't even get a lot of good ults off. Like, a lot of my ults were single target, where I was trying to kill whoever was caught. Well, we'll just move on to the next one. That's all we can do. That's right, Greg. Greg's got it figured out. Hey, Vithoria. I might try Misfortune in the right scenario. I did play her once last night. She's a very niche pick. I only pick her in very specific situations. I'll try Cody, but the problem is Leona just has a really hard time in this meta, friend. A lot of tanks do. They'll be coming back soon, but after, you know, it's next patch might be enough to help the tanks out because they're lowering the damage on a lot of masteries and they're lowering lethality a little bit, although I fear it's probably not enough. But they'll get it back. What's up, Hyper ST? Yeah, I'll just move on. That's all I can do, Jessica. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I just, you know, I try to point these things out so that you can learn as well, right? And clearly there's a debate about these things. I haven't been following the entire debate, but people are debating, well, maybe I should use my TP top lane. It's like, well, that's why I'm explaining why you shouldn't. Most of the time. Now, obviously, I'm not saying that game is 100% Wukong's fault, but think of what they got because Nautilus had presence bottom, right? So they got 3 kills, a tower, and 2 Infernal Dragons. At a minimum. So he teleported top and perhaps saved a wave. I mean, the tower was down the second time he teleported top, so he didn't save anything the second time. But the first time, let's say he saved 6 CS. So we'll be generous to him. We'll say he saved 6 CS both times. So he saved a full wave both times. That's 240 gold is what he got. So they got 4 kills, which is 450 each. You got the 300 gold for the kill, plus the 150 for the assist. So he got 450 times 4. So he got 1,800 gold. Our Wukong got 240. And he got 2 Infernal Drakes, which are really hard to calculate, but I'd say they're worth at least a tower, if not more. And a tower is 750 apiece, so that's plus 1,500. 1,800 plus 1,500 is 3,300. Divided by, what did the other guy get, 240? This guy got a 13.75 investment on his money. What he chose to do was 14 times more effective on the map. Now, yes, that is excluding experience, but is experience really worth 14 times the return on your investment? I mean, think about that. Think about that in investing terms. Like, let's say that you have $1,000 to invest, and someone's like, okay, I can give you this investment, or I can give you this other investment that's going to give you a 1,375% return on your investment. Which one would you like to do? Yeah. I think I'm going with the 14 times. Now, I mean, you would think, oh my god, that's got to be some kind of scam, right? Like, that's got to be some kind of penny stock that is insane, because nothing has that kind of return on investment. It's like, well, yeah, it does in League of Legends. It's called saving your teleport. It's not a scam. It just feels like it's hacking, because you're actually being smart with your summoner spells. Okay, let's... we gotta ban Graves. The one who's getting scammed is your bot lane when that happens. We're the ones getting scammed. So, I mean, you can debate all you want, but if you're trying to tell me that getting, like, a little bit of experience is worth a 14, sacrificing a 14 return on your investment, I'm going to disagree there. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to know, Morgan. What stock is this? People are going to think it's a scam, right? It's some kind of Ponzi scheme. Hey, thanks so much, Havoc. I am last pick, which is good. They did, of course they picked Misfortune. Why wouldn't they pick Misfortune? I really wish that people would just ban Misfortune so I can ban Graves in peace, because right now it feels really bad banning Graves because I know they're going to pick Misfortune, and Misfortune's so overpowered. Oh, hey Nectus, scam. Scamming. So a scam, I'm trying to think, fraud. Like, untruthful, not real. Thievery. So yeah, someone would think if you went up and you told them that you could give them 14 times their money, so if they gave you $1,000, you could give them back $14,000 in a very short time frame, people would think you're doing something illegal to do it. Like, either it's some kind of scam, either it's some kind of thievery, or it's like drug money, or, you know, something along those lines. There's no way a legitimate business, or not no way, but it is extremely rare for a legitimate business to get that kind of return. Maybe some startups. Alright, I'm gonna do something unheard of here. I'm gonna do something wacky. Okay, so what I'm hoping for here is that Misfortune doesn't get Edge of Night, where we can pop her Edge of Night so I can actually ult her to interrupt her ult. But we'll see. Hey, thanks so much, Cody. Yeah, thank you so much for considering considering me for a donation. Yeah, the main place is you go to the main page. A lot of people are pointing you to it. There's a $sign in the chat that you can see right below the chat, and then on the main page there's also a blue $sign. I've heard sometimes it might be difficult to get to that on mobile. I'm not quite sure if all you have is a mobile. There might be problems with that. I'll have to look that up. I don't have another option right now. I don't have PayPal or any other service. It's just YouTube. But I might look into getting one of those other services at some point. It would be nice to be able to centralize it all in one place, though. Hey, Shaso. It's going slowly, but it's fun. We're learning a lot as we go. This GP skin. Sailor GP. That's a pretty slick beard there. I'll give that to him. That's a nice beard. Yeah, that's right, Havoc. That's what I used to do too, is top lane is my second pick. So once again, I'm picking Nautilus here. Primarily, I just need a way to shut that Misfortune up when she tries to ult. Now, and we have a lot of damage, right? So we have Rise and Camille, so we don't need damage. We have AP damage with Rise, so I don't have to pick Zyra for one. Zyra was actually banned. And I have a lot of crowd control, so we'll see.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Now, tanks might make a comeback. We'll see. Like I said, I'm going to analyze the next patch. We'll see what they come out with on the live version, but with the public beta server, I could try to hook them right now if I wanted to, but... Oh, she actually took her ability and messed it up?
Minions have spawned.
Maining Pantheon? Are you talking about support or in other positions? I think Pantheon can be good in other positions. He's not always my cup of tea because he's extremely reliant on snowballing. But, he can be really good. So yeah, I think there are definitely much worse choices than Pantheon. Although I do think that Well, they're not really nerfing with... They're nerfing lethality and damage a little bit, so you might be in trouble with tanks on the next patch. But at the same time, they're nerfing Malachi, who's the main tank threat in top lane. So we'll have to see on the next patch. But I think he can be good. He's also awesome with ganks, obviously. I think he's okay. So I think there are better choices. It depends on what people are doing for support, too. If Janna becomes really popular again next patch, which I think might be a thing... then Janna's a huge problem for Pantheon later in the game. But if people are picking little, like, squishy supports, like if people are picking things like Zyra, that could be good. But I think, if I remember correctly, he kind of has problems against tanks or the utility supports that can peel. I'll see if I can figure it out, Andres, after this, if you're having trouble with the donate feature. Just throwing a Q there would have been fine. He didn't have to go all in on that, but... Ooh, I could have hooked him right there if I would have known he was going to be there. Ugh, God, it's so annoying. I kind of don't want to go in because he's really weak. They definitely need to nerf Misfortune a little bit. Really? You gonna dive under tower? Okay, well, I guess one good turn deserves another. Both of them dove Rise under tower. And GP just solo kills Trundle top lane. No, no, no! No! No, 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 stop, guys, just stop. Yeah, just stop, guys, just leave. Jesus. Dude, back up. God, man, I swear to God, dude. Like, this season... This should be platinum. I'm platinum. Can you... Like, platinum is... Historically, has been the top, like, 5% of players. Can you look me in the face right now and tell me this is the top 5% of players? Do it. You can't. You can't do it. You're lying to me right now if you're telling me this is the top 5% of players that I've been playing with and against this season. It's just not true. But we will eventually get back there, boys and girls. We will have a game that's not determined, hopefully, by which team makes less mistakes, but rather by which team plays better. I can't. They're just gonna get it. Well, sort of, Miguel, but I think there's... Like, I do believe there's a difference in winning a game that is decided by good strategic decisions and good team fighting. Like, it feels like you won the game rather than the enemy lost the game. Does that make sense? Like, yes, they are technically the same, but I think there's a very different tenor to how the games unfold, right? Like, there's a big difference in losing a game because your team has this one person that goes 0-8 top lane, or this one person who tower dives like 5 times, versus losing a game that was a really well-fought, hard game where the enemy team just had better positioning, hit better skill shots, just made better choices on the battlefield. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of it has to do with how satisfying the experience is. I think I can solo him. Maybe not. He's pretty strong. Yeah, I got him. Oh, he's still got flash? What? Oh my god. He still had flash. Or still had heal. What did we lose when did we use heal? Oh yeah. After Camille tried to dive tower to kill somebody, he flash healed to save her, and so we didn't have heal, and he did. Really? He held his heal the entire fight? I'm so confused. So when he died earlier, he held his heal? Or he just got it back like 15 seconds faster than Varus? I think that's what happened. If he didn't have his heal, I had him there. I just thought that he used his heal. Hey, what's up, Neilo? You do E... I'm always curious for people who hear these builds. Yeah, you do E first on Nautilus. It increases your damage, it increases your wave clear, it lowers the cooldown on it, it increases the slow. It just scales in like 4 or 5 different ways. Your W has virtually no scaling, right? You get like an extra 2% max health every level in your W. I don't think the cooldown goes down at all. It might go down a little bit. But yeah, you max your E first and then your shield second. I'm just saying that's curious because to me that's always been like the default that I've used or thought about. And the same is true of Zyra. People will say, oh, you max Q on Zyra sometimes. And I'm like, what? I don't understand why a Rise ult. Oh god. This is one reason among many why I don't like playing tanks right now in the current meta. Like if you engage and you're just banking on like, okay, Rise is gonna ult to follow me up there, or Camille's gonna like jump off of this wall and come in there with me. And then they don't follow up. Then you die. With Zyra, they don't have to follow up. It doesn't matter. You just kill them. guy's like open, man. There's no way we're coming back. We're down a kill. So come on, man. Don't be that guy. I know obviously we're, you know, making a lot of mistakes here. I mean, that's a mistake by me. I shouldn't count on them to follow up. This is one reason why I don't play tanks a lot of the time. I do love tanks, but especially at lower elo, it just... You can't count on people to actually follow your engage, and you die. Like, if I root somebody with Zyra and do 80% of their health and they don't follow up, we don't get the kill, but at least I don't die most of the time. That's one reason why I stopped playing Malzahar too, is if people don't follow your ult, you often do die. But... Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. So yeah, I mean, that was my mistake. I shouldn't have counted on that. But yeah, we could still win. I'm not saying the game's over. Obviously, there's a lot of games you can come back from. I mean, there are some games that are unwinnable, but you don't know which games those are, so you just have to play. Like I've said before, you need to be able to win some losing games out there, statistically. If you just win an extra, like, 2 games per 100 that are unwinnable, you know, that can increase your win percentage by a very large amount. I thought I exhausted him faster. I should have done that. Yeah, I mean, if you increase your win percentage 1 or 2 games, it can make a huge difference on whether or not you climb. I mean, you might end the season gold 1, and if you played 500 games during the season and you won an extra 2 games per 100 because you decided to stick it out and not give up, that's an entire division, so you might end up in platinum instead. Or if you end up silver 1 and you really wanted gold, well, you got to ask yourself, if you played 500 games, were there 2 per 100 that you could have won? Because if there were, if you just stuck it out. Because if there were, you would have had it. So every game counts. I know sometimes in hundreds of games, it's easy to feel like, this one sucks, I don't feel like being here anymore. You know, I just want to reset and just do another game. Whatever, I'll get it back later. Well, you don't get it back. It's a loss. And it still takes away LP. So you need to try to win every single game. Because even though there are hundreds of games, each one of them matters a lot. Going from that extra 52 win percentage to 53 win percentage overall, like I said, over the course of hundreds of games, can be a big difference in whether or not you meet your goal for the season in terms of ranked. So you got to try. And remember, it doesn't even have to be a high conversion rate. I'm just talking about like a 2% conversion rate, right? If out of 100 games, let's say that 30 of them seem to be really dire or borderline unwinnable, all you have to win is 2 of those. So all you have to win is like 6% of the unwinnable games. Just one out of every 15 unwinnable games. All you have to do is win 1 of those. And eventually that'll add up potentially to another division throughout an entire season. So it doesn't have to be anything miraculous. You're going to lose most of them. But even if you just win a few, it's a big deal. Yeah, games do tighten up. As Morgan's saying, once you get to plat and higher, like, not just plat, like, every time you get up and up and up in ELO, then you get less gold, and games are faster. Like, less people die and games are faster. So, some supports that are really, really reliant on gold fall off later on. I'm gonna get Ninja Tabi. Just because they have all AD. I do like Ionians, but I think the Tabis are important here. Hey Gaston, Trundle's very good if tanks are very good. So tanks aren't back yet, but they will be soon, probably with the update. So if you want to go ahead and plan ahead, you can do that, but I don't think he's great currently, but I think he will be great maybe in the, like early spring, late spring. Once assassins fall off a little bit, once they nerf them enough to where they're out of the meta, then I think you'll see a lot more of him. I'm kind of dangerous to leave, or I'm kind of afraid to leave Varus alone, but I need to get down here into this team fight. Oh, I forgot to record this too. I do need more Nautilus footage. Oh god. Good old support Misfortune doesn't even have any items yet. 500 damage ult. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone in on that. We were down a person and Warwick Rush, Titanic Hydra, and all that stuff. No, you want to rush Redemption. Like, the only other option other than Redemption is you could rush Locket instead. But because the map's so open, I want to have the flexibility of using Redemption for cross-map plays. I didn't use it there, but like the range is so absurdly long. If you look at my mini-map there, just how long that range is. We can't do it. That it enables you to make plays across the map sometimes, which is very helpful. No, get out. I will get them both, but how did Warwick not die right there? Like, for real. Okay, just get out. Just get out.
An ally has been slain.
He has no defense. Does Rise just not do any damage? He's 7-3.
An enemy has been slain.
So I will get Locket next. And I'll probably get... I don't know what I'll get after that. I might get Knight's Vow. Face is underrated, but it's also overpriced. Like Redemption and Locket, check out my itemization and stats video if you want to know just how valuable Redemption and Locket are. Now they have nerfed Redemption a little bit since I made that video, but it still is very close. It's at least 300% item efficiency for the gold that you pay for it, and so is Locket. And Face the Mountain is about 200%, even in the most rosy of scenarios. So you're getting a much better payout for your gold if you get either Redemption or Locket early on, rather than Face of the Mountain. Trundle's good top lane. I think Trundle's support, as I said, he has a problem against Assassins. If Assassins fall out, then Trundle's support can be good. He doesn't have a phenomenal early game, but he's great against tanks later. You got him, right? Yeah, make him pay for that. Okay, I gotta go,
An enemy has been slain.
How many we get? Just a couple. I mean, we're better if... Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna die now. This, all damage Warwick is gonna fall off here. Oh, God, the baits are too strong. Guys. I need to put more wards down. Guys, get out. Seriously? Yeah, that's hilarious, Varus. It's a riot. I love it. I love it every game, man. Every game, I love it. This season is just a joke. Sorry, I don't want to get too negative, but it's like what? It's like every game, man. Every game. Just so much underperformance relative to like what this elo used to mean in seasons past. Hey, what's up, I'm Oz? Alright, so we need to get that Misfortune. She's actually the biggest threat on their team right now, believe it or not, is the support Misfortune with her ultimate. We need to get that out of there. Like, we need to just skirmish. I hate to have to do that. I wanted 5v5 team fight, but I think just skirmishing, we destroy them. We just have to catch them out. We have to catch them outside, as the kids would probably say. Can we get down here and get this? I've got to defend this tower. No, 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 no. Come on, Trundle.
An ally has been slain.
Does Camille have no defense? Okay, my bad, Camille. Where's your tank item? Let's see. Yep. Oh, she's got Mercs. Okay, yeah, my bad. That's good. Merc's good enough. No, don't nerf ADC. Nerf Misfortune. They're not going to. They need to nerf some ADCs. They need to nerf Varus. They need to nerf Misfortune. And Jhin. They are nerfing Jhin a little bit. But, no. ADCs are fine, by and large. There's just a couple of offenders. But, I mean, we have Varus. Varus, in theory, is really good, too. He's just getting outplayed big time by this Jhin. So it's not the champion's fault. It's their ADC's playing way better than ours. They are nerfing Black Cleaver, you're right. Someone pointed out they're nerfing Black Cleaver. That affects some ADCs, like that is going to affect Misfortune, but support Misfortune I think will still be a thing, and she'll still be good with Black Cleaver. So yeah, they are nerfing Cleaver. And they are nerfing a little bit on the lethality, but a lot of lethality users, I think, aren't getting Cleaver. Dunker. Oh god. This is why I can't pick tanks, guys. I mean, it's just so, like, if your team's just falling behind, you can't catch up. That's the problem. If they don't follow up on your engage, or if people are just getting split up. You can't compensate for people that are doing bad things. Like, yeah, I'm tanky if we get into a fight, but this is bringing up a lot of problems with tanks right now, and that there's so much damage, I can't even tank most of it. The Misfortune, everyone just shreds through me anyways. Like, I engage, and they just belt me. And you might say, well, why don't you go something like Randuin's Dead Man's Plate instead of, you know, Locket and Redemption? Well, the problem is all those items are much more expensive. Each one of them is at least 25% more expensive than these items, and these items are necessary for team fights. But that's a major problem with tanks that I've talked about, is that you have to itemize right now into Locket and Redemption if you're not an AP support, because those are just the best items. Or like Misfortune if you're not a damage support. But that leaves you not being tanky enough. And if you build the tank items, they're still going to kill you. And you're not going to have enough team utility. So this is why, you know, sometimes utility supports like Janna are still viable, and Lulu in some spots, but the tanks, you're just not tanky enough to deal with all the damage. And there's all these other problems that I've talked about where, like, communication, if your team's not on board with you, then you're gonna die. Hello? Hit him? To me, this just feels like an embarrassment that this Warwick is doing this well in this game. Like, he built Titanic Hydra into Stalker's Blade, into whatever other offensive items. If I was Zyra here, I would just spank him. I mean, Zyra was banned. I should have just picked another AP support. Or Janna or something. I just can't do tanks. I know people want to see tanks, but I don't think I've been mistaken in not playing them right now. And now both of these people have these Knight's Edges, so I can't even ult them to stop their stuff anymore. See, I just get evaporated. There also are not good tank armor items right now, which is a major problem as well. Like, the best you're gonna get is Frozen Heart, and that item's garbage right now. You're paying like 600 gold for flat mana, which Nautilus doesn't need. And you're not getting Locket and Redemption if you do that. I mean, this isn't Nasus specific. Like, I think Nasus is probably the best tank right now, but I mean, this is just a problem with like Nasus, Leona, Tom Kench. Tom Kench at least has some more utility about him. But this is why I can't do tanks, unfortunately. I like to play them every now and then just to remind people why I can't do it. But, I mean, yes, I did make a lot of mistakes. Not a lot. I made some mistakes this game, for sure. And, like, but a lot of it has to deal with structural problems with tanks, or people just won't follow your engages also. How did he get an S- on Rise? He barely had a 2 KDA. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, the difference in having Zyra there is that Zyra always has the chance of getting a miracle ult where you just murder everybody in the jungle. And you can, like, evaporate anyone late game if you catch them out. And so if you have proper warding and proper positioning, you can just completely turn games around. Happens all the time when I play Zyra. At least a few times a stream, we're just, like, in this crazy situation and we're really far behind, and then boom, all of a sudden I hit like 3 people with a root and a Zyra ult, do like 90% of their health, we clean them up, ace them in Baron or something, and then we're right back in the game. You don't really have that option with hardly anybody else. You got Nautilus, I can engage a fight, but I can't do any damage to people. You saw I couldn't even solo out their AD carry, which seems ridiculous. Like, oh yeah, of course the support shouldn't solo out the AD carry, but almost every support, like right now, that's a damage support can solo out the AD carry early on. I don't know. So I do, you know, I like Nautilus, I like tanks. They just, it's a problem of, like I said, just overall teams are less reliable right now because of the autofill system. So you're just going to have less performance, and tanks just aren't as good if you fall behind, especially if people don't follow your engagements. They just don't have the damage in a meta that's heavily dominated by damage, and they're going to get melted by enemy damage. And the items specifically for supports right now are geared toward, the best ones are geared toward utility supports. So you need that Locket, you need that Redemption, or Ardent Sensor. There's just not a good tank support item. Like, the best you're going to get is Knight's Vow, and that thing's just garbage compared to Redemption and Locket. Like, they're trying to improve it a little bit, but they need to slap some CDR on it and, you know, add another item that's not garbage. Like, if they take the flat mana off of Frozen Heart, which they're probably not going to do, then it would actually be a decent item. Like, if you had an item that said, gives you 65 armor, 20% cooldown reduction, and that aura that you get off of it, that 15% attack speed reduction aura, and it only costs, you know, 2,100 or 2,200 gold, then I'm interested. But if you're telling me this item's going to cost, like, whatever it costs right now, 2,700, 2,800 gold, that's too much. That's way overpriced. But I couldn't play Zyra there, because Zyra was banned. That's a big problem. And they had Misfortune, so I'm not sure what I should have gone there. They had Warwick. I don't really know. I mean, maybe Vel'Koz or something. I think a utility support would have also been good. Like, maybe it should have just been, like, Janna there, or Lulu. I don't know. Not Nautilus, though. I mean, Blitzcrank's okay there. Like, a problem with these, like, tanks that rely heavily on CC also, like Nautilus and Blitzcrank and all these people, is that Edge of Night is a very, very popular item right now, and it just crushes you if you rely very heavily on having to crowd control somebody. Yeah, Vel'Koz is good against Misfortune. To some extent. Like, the problem is they also had a Warwick. That was a big time problem, but... I don't know, Miguel. Like, yeah, I could have made decisions better, but it feels helpless in that game. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I could have played some of those fights better, but I just feel like it would have been much better. Oh, God. They've got Talon and Vi. And we've got a Shin jungle. Like, what is wrong with people? Graves is open.
The Tempest is at your command.
Well, come on, please just let them pick something this troll also. Why would you pick Shin Jungle? I might have to dodge. I really don't want to have to use a dodge this early. This is looking really bad, though. Olaf, very underpowered top lane. He's going to get butchered by Swain, most likely. Shin's just not going to do anything until level 6. Even then, it's going to be... Please dodge. Please! No! Oh! Oh, I was really hoping he wouldn't lock it in time. Come on, summoner number 5. Oh, God. A heal Ziggs. I just don't think we can win this. Ziggs is going to get absolutely destroyed by Talon. Swain's going to completely crap on Olaf. Vi's going to lose. We're probably going to lose bottom. I've got to dodge it, guys. I'm sorry. Hopefully this isn't a 30-minute dodge. I can't lose that. That's just really, really bad. Like, every lane was going to lose. Almost literally. In fact, literally, I think every single lane, including jungle, was going to lose. In the early, mid, and late game. So hopefully it's not a long one. If it is, I can just talk about like the upcoming patch notes or something for the 30 minutes it would be here. So I'm sorry. I know I'll lose a lot of viewers if that happens, but I just can't throw 20 more LP down the gutter. And that would just be a waste of time to watch it anyways. It'd just be a complete massacre. I need to make a Smurf so I can play like something else. Okay, good. It's just the 6-minute dodge.
Why is there a jar of peanut butter in the bathroom?
Don't worry about it, dear. It's my thinking food.
Honey.
My wife asked me why there's a jar of peanut butter in the bathroom. There's a jar of peanut butter in every room. Peter Pan, creamy peanut butter. Product placement that I get no money for. I really need to like talk to Nesquik and get a sponsorship for chalky milk. And
and Peter Pan.
And Peter Pan.
It's like all you eat.
For the peanut butter.
Good night.
Good night, love you. If you dodge one game per day, if you get the 5-minute cooldown, it's 3 LP. So I only lost 3 LP instead of losing 20. So it's a really good investment. Think of a dodge like a fold in poker. Sometimes you just have to do it. Like, you don't want to dodge as much as you fold in poker, but the concept is very similar. If you know that you're probably not going to have a high percentage chance in that hand or in that game, oftentimes you're actually saving LP by dodging. So don't think of it as losing 3 LP. Think of it as saving 17 LP. Like, we probably had a 20% chance to win that game if we outplayed him. And, like, if one of those lanes won. Like, if we managed to hold it together bottom lane. But we're not going through a Nautilus and a Jhin in the early game as Lucian and Janna. That's not happening. So we're just going to break even at best in lane. And then Talon's going to absolutely murder Ziggs. Swain's going to murder Olaf. And Vi is just going to butcher Shin. So there's just no way we're winning that. But in poker, people fold all the time, professional poker players. Like I said, you don't want to have a fold rate of like 80% like a pro poker player might have, but you do want to fold pretty often. Ray. I don't know about that, buddy. Dodges after the first one are 10 LP and 30 minutes, but I would argue even those are good sometimes. I try not to do them because I stream. And I don't want to keep people waiting that long, that often, but if it's just you, just in normal games, and you have much less than a 50% chance to win, like, just do the math on it. If you gain and lose 20 LP per game, and let's say you have a 30% chance to win, or whatever, that means you have a 70% chance to lose. I'm trying to do the math on it now that I said it, and I'm getting my probabilities mixed up. But if you dodge, you're losing 10 LP. But you were going to statistically lose 30% of... We'll make it 20%. Let's say you had a 20% chance to win. So you were going to lose 16 LP. If you played that game 100 times, you know, your average loss would be 16 LP. Because you have an 80% chance to lose, and 80% of 20 is 16 LP. So if you played that statistic out 100 times, if you had a 20% chance to win, then your average loss would be 16 LP. So you're not losing 10 LP by dodging, you're actually gaining 6 LP by dodging. Does that make sense? Like, if your probability is much, much lower than 50%, and you have and you're only losing 50% of the LP to dodge it, then you're actually saving LP by dodging it over time. Now, you might get lucky some of those times, but statistically, over a long period of time, if you dodge things that you have, you know, let's say 30% or less, then you're actually saving yourself LP. Even if you're losing the full 10 off of it, you're still saving LP. Yeah, I could just play a normal or something on Celaguara's account or something like that if I have to dodge again. We can just try out something fun. And I can just play a normal on his account, and then that way, you know, there's no like elo boosting or anything like that. It's just playing a normal on his account. Yeah, but they want to sell skins, Shiro. They're in the business of making money. That's why they're doing new skins. I mean, I guess, you know, if you can sell an old skin, like, for a new price or whatever, maybe. But they want to do new skins to make money, right? There's nothing wrong with that. They're a company. They offer lots of stuff for free. So I don't mind them coming up with new skins to make money, right? Like, companies have to make money. But, you know, I think that's why they do it, is because they make money off of new skins. Whereas refurbishing old skins probably doesn't make nearly as much money. They just do that with some updates. They're nice enough to do that anyways, to give us free art updates in the game. But I haven't seen the new Zyra skin. Yeah, so I mean, that's one advice that I don't talk about a lot. I do talk about some, but you should be dodging more. You should at least use your 3 LP dodge. Yeah, I don't want to do ranked on another account though, because I don't want to be misconstrued of like boosting or something. Obviously, that's not what you're saying, but you know, I want no association with playing a ranked on an account that's not mine. But I think playing a normals would be fine. I guess we're just banning Graves. Just praying they don't get misfortune. Hey Miguel, current elo is Platinum 5 something to 14 or 40 rather, 30 elo, I'm not sure. I'm not banning Vi. There's just like, yes, Vi is good. But there's just so many other things that need to be banned. Like, let's go over what all like has to be, like, in an ideal world, what should be banned, right? You've got Misfortune, Varus, Camille, LeBlanc, Graves, Kha'Zix, Rengar, Hecarim. That right there is 8. That's 8 things that need to be banned. There are 6 bans. So yeah, I mean, we banned 6 of them. Both teams actually banned appropriate champions for once. You just can't ban them all. Like, there's just so many champions that are so ridiculous right now. Which seems like it would balance out, right? It's like, oh, good, well, multiple, you know, both teams can get ridiculous champions, but they won't do it because we have people that pick something like Lee Sin in the jungle instead of Rengar, who's open. So that's the big problem, is people aren't playing the champions that are really good often enough. And it creates, that's another thing that creates a lot of turbulence, is the pick ban matters now more than it ever has in the past. No, I'm not doing it. They might have a troll over there, someone wait a second. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, I mean, Vi needs to be banned, ideally. Sure, I'd love to ban Vi, but that's a major luxury. Unless you know 100% there's someone on that team that really, really likes to play Vi, then you just can't ban it. Zyra arguably should be a ban. I mean, most people in solo queue aren't good enough to warrant a ban on her, but I mean, in professional play at least, she's pick banned like 95% of the time. And just wait a second here. No, I mean, Zed's good, man, but there's so many other things that are more dangerous. I mean, yeah, there are, I mean, so there are still a lot of really good champions, too, that I didn't mention, that they're good, but they don't necessarily, like, you can't ban them. Like, Fiora can be extremely good. Riven can be extremely good. Swain's really good. Zed sometimes can be good. Talon can be good. Jhin can be good. Jin's almost always really good. So there are so many champions that are just like even a step down that are really good. But there's only 6 bans. Ivern can be really good. Zac can be really good. So yeah, but I mean the 8 that I mentioned are just like absurd. Absurdly good. Well, let's not get too aggressive with people that have ideas and suggestions. You know, I too think there are better bans than Zed, but I understand the reasoning and the logic there. He can be very difficult to deal with. He's very difficult to peel. But, you know, one metric also that I use to think about bans is how difficult is the champion to play and to be really effective with. Yeah, absolutely, Miguel. 10 ban system, bring it on. 20 ban system. I love it. That would take too long to go through, but I do think that a 10 ban system would be delightful. It would really help the development team too, right? Because it's so hard. I mean, to their credit, it's extremely hard to balance 140 different champions, right? It's very, very hard to do that. Where you're making a large pool of them, like, viable to some extent, but you're not making too many of them too overpowered, right? So you want to make champions viable, but you don't want to make them overpowered. So, and there are lots of unintended consequences, right? That they don't foresee until there's millions of people playing it. Like Malzahar and those changes with the Voidlings, right? Like a lot of people didn't suspect that Malzahar was going to be that strong. They're trying to help him out. They're trying to make him more viable. Well, looks like we're banning Graves. And they might just get Misfortune. So for like a perfect example of this, earlier on in patch 7.1, people said, oh, well, you know, 80 carries suck, right? Like, they're no good. Okay, well, what's the problem with 80 carries? Well, the crit build takes too long to build. That's what they're saying. They don't get online early enough, right? And so, and we have completely shut out crowd favorites like Jhin and Misfortune and these other champions are no longer viable. The only thing you can play is Twitch and Vayne. And it's so bad, in fact, that people are starting to play AP carries like Ziggs in the bottom lane. That was what we heard in 7.1, right? So they're just like, oh, okay, well, let's buff lethality. That way we can give early game champions like Jhin a chance to fight back against these junglers, right? We can get Jhin to fight back. We can get Misfortune to fight back. We'll give them some early games so they don't feel completely helpless. Well, what did that do? That really made the assassins go into berserk mode, especially things like Graves, who I count as an assassin. It made champions like Graves, Rengar, Kha'Zix, who were already problematic, even more problematic. So they were trying to fix one problem with the 80 carries, and they created an even worse problem with all of these lethality-based champions that do just way too much damage. So it's constantly like that, right? Like, they're trying to rebalance and fix things that are broken. They're trying to empower things that are weak, but there are unintended consequences of that. And they like to try to let people figure out solutions on their own. We're actually light on 80 damage, so I just might pick Misfortune. If they don't, we'll see. But yeah, so they're constantly trying to rebalance. I think there are some champions they just have let fester for too long. They need to just nerf more. I think they need to be more aggressive at just outright nerfing and buffing champions. Like, they're doing it, they're trying to do it with masteries and runes and things like that. Or not runes, but masteries and items. 5 ban? You mean 5 bans on each side, Aaliyah? I would be interested in that. Well, we have almost all AP. This guy's gonna build Redemption, most likely. Did I just go Janna here? I think I'm just gonna go Misfortune. Just so we have a bit more AD, which is odd. We have triple AP right now. I mean, ironically, Misfortune does much better when you have more AD on your team because of Black Cleaver. You want people that aren't going to get Cleaver. But this should be fine. I am relying pretty heavily on Ivern to actually be good here, but well, sort of, Justin, but Darius would not show up in the top bans probably. I think letting each person have a ban, I think they'll do it like they do in the LCS. Like, what they're trying to balance out is how long it takes to do that, right? So they might have to lower it to 20 seconds to pick a ban or something, which is fine, or 15 seconds to pick a ban. I'm cool with that. Most people just sit there and waste time anyways for the rest of the countdown. I'm getting some pings. I gotta exit out of this really quickly. But I think that I think it'll be good for each person to have a ban, and then that way everyone can feel like they get to participate. So if you have one champion that you think really needs to be banned, you can always ban it, because you will always have a ban. I think if nothing else, that'll help people psychologically, just be able to get rid of champions they think are unfair. Now, that's not always going to be the champions that are actually unfair, but at least people will feel like it. So that you can no longer blame someone, stupid team didn't ban X champion, because you had a ban. Everyone's going to have a ban. Or it's going to be a lot less frequent. So I think that's good. And also it'll force people to be more versatile. I am versatile, but I just can't be right now because there are really oppressive champions and we're in a really oppressive metagame. Well, Nilo, sort of. But that's sort of not true, right? Like, you're saying the population will find the most... Like, they will exploit the best champions? Really, do they? If you watch my games, does my team always pick Rengar when it's open? Does my team always pick Graves when it's open? It doesn't. It doesn't, friend, unfortunately. People just have their favorites, and they make foolish decisions in champion select. That's it. Like I was just saying last game, right? Like the one that I had to dodge. This guy wants to go Shin jungle. And I even told him, I'm like, hey man, Kha'Zix, Rengar, and Graves are all up. He's like, nah, I think I'm going Shin instead. So they don't. People don't find the best ways to exploit champions like good players do. Or players who are thoughtful and willing to not play their favorites. But some people just have their favorite champion they want to play. And they don't care if it's the best in a certain meta or not. So... I mean, yeah, I think that evolution is a thing. I like evolution. The concept, I think, is very thought-provoking, but, you know, I think that to assume that people are always going to make the smart or rational decision is not going to be accurate a lot, unfortunately. I wish it was, but it's just not. People, I guarantee you, a lot of people just don't even think about what they're picking or why they're picking it. They just want to play it. And it loses a lot of games. I mean, the enemy team does that too to some extent, right? Someone asked, what do you max on Misfortune? Sorry, I can't look over there right now. I just remember seeing that question. E, because it's your poke. Who's he gesturing towards? Misfortune's also pretty good into Morgana, because her Black Shield just doesn't really do that much in the matchup. It can kind of prevent the E, which is good, but... I feel like Shaco's gonna come down here.
Sure you can handle me.
Guys, let him push up. Okay, there we go. Hallelujah, we got a smart jungler.
Step 2.
Partially because he knows to camp bottom, but also partially because we had him chunk down pretty low. And Morgana's very easy to gank. She has no escapes, all she has is a black shield.
Not a problem.
Oof, that's not a good trade. Shaco's on the bottom side of the map.
Sure you can handle me, summoner.
Ooh, I like that. I never heard his back before. I love jazz. Lucian, you know, I'm into women, but I've got to say, Lucian is a pretty sexy man, if I'm going to say it. Especially in that outfit. I'm secure enough in my manhood to say that. Okay, let's, we'll go ahead and grab a Sightstone here just to make sure. We have to keep the Shaco off of us. I can admit when another man is looking good, you know? From a strictly aesthetic point of view.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like
Alright, what else going on here? You always kind of want to check the tab and assess what's going on. I don't comment on it enough, probably. I'll try to start doing that more with as far as the tab goes, but I talk about the CS, so we're up pretty big here. We've got a BF sword. Top lane's doing alright, Syndra's doing alright. It's basically even. This is a pretty good game so far.
You will learn what beauty truly is.
Don't get cocky.
No kappa about that.
I know what I'm doing.
Now, Miss Fortune has excellent poke in lane, and she has an excellent ultimate. Like, the only problem at times is she's very teamfight reliant. So if your team isn't really fighting in a lot of team fights...
Not a problem.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub, friend. I appreciate it.
Don't get cocky.
Yeah, it was. Jazz, I believe, began in the 20s. And at least it's not the same as swing music. I know more about swing music because I used to be a swing dance instructor. But swing began as a critique of ballroom dancing. So it was African Americans trying to find their own way of expression. There's something unique. And jazz became part of that. I don't know a lot about the history of jazz, but I know that it's rooted in the struggle for African Americans to find their own identity and solidarity in the 20s and 30s. Rock and roll actually came out of jazz also. So Elvis Presley was very influenced by gospel music and jazz. I think jazz. I know gospel music. Okay, I was just gonna soak that for him. So I wasn't level 6 there, unfortunately. Because I don't even know, like, I'm always behind on levels. I guess because I go and ward, I need to find better times to ward, maybe. I'm always going to fall a little bit behind if I ward a little bit better, but... It's really curious that Morgana didn't try to ult me there. Okay, Lucian does have his ult. Oh crap. Damn it, I meant to flash it, but she's just so close, it's almost impossible to flash that. Oh god. Dude, that bind. Well, it would have been neat if Lucian actually went in when I went in and ulted. It would have been a cool thing, but...
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
I mean, I don't have a ton of knowledge about what we're talking about. You know, like I said, I'm not like a jazz master or anything. I just enjoy the music. But yeah, I could have flashed,
An ally has been slain.
yeah, blues. Rock came more from the blues. Oh god, Echo's on the GG train, huh? Quad G's. So he's 0-1 top, GG. Game over, 1 death. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what was up with Lucian. Like, we had a creep wave there that could have blocked the Morgana bind. That was the only threat. We knew they didn't have an ult. I pinged it, he pinged it. I went in. He didn't.
Not a problem.
So he left me high and dry, but we are still winning in CS. It was a somewhat favorable... Well, not really. They got 3 kills out of it. It wasn't super favorable, but it was okay. I should have flashed her bind. I was trying to wait on the bind, but... Just had to zone him out with that ult.
Dangerous eyes.
And to get the Shaco off of him.
I know what I'm doing.
An enemy has been slain.
Trying to get that pushing. Oh god, there's a box there.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, there we go. I really want to go get that blue, but I'm going to make sure we get this dragon first. I'm not going to be too greedy here. Okay, that's top lane.
Ally has been slain.
Bro, we just got dragon and everything else.
Not a problem.
Well, Echo, I'm sorry that you're not good, buddy. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
What is he even building? Triforce? Oh no, dude. Are you serious right now? Well, they're probably not going to get the kill on this Kled. He's just going to ult out, isn't he? I mean, they might get it. They better, because we just lost 2 deaths bottom and a tower. Because this Echo was crying about top. I mean, Lucian didn't die because Ivern's top, but...
An ally has been slain.
It's part of it, right? Like, if Ivern was down here to help secure vision around an area, then I would have been able to ward more. I should have just pinged Lucian back. So yeah, I mean, they got top. I mean, I guess they're going to get a tower, so that's okay, I suppose. But, like, I can't even really ward. I mean, I tried to go ward. He just gets into a fight, and I have to ward, because he's gonna be there. Shaco is going to be there, 100%. And pop quiz, like, why were we winning this game earlier? Why did we start winning this game? What was happening good for us earlier on in the game? I'll give you 10 seconds. Alright, time's up. Ivern was on the bottom side of the map. We got a kill directly when he was on the bottom side of the map. He ended up getting multiple kills around blue. We got a dragon around blue. What happens? He goes to the top side of the map. Shaco gets complete control of the area. They use pinks to sweep out all of my wards. Lucian gets into a fight before I can reward. Shaco ganks anyways, even after I ward. Now Shaco and Morgana and Varus are back in the game. Now, they're not only back, they're stronger right now. Like, yes, was that preventable? Could we have just, like, hugged the tower back here? Yes, of course we could, but Lucian... I should have just let Lucian die. Like, that's the best situation I could hope for, is they kill Lucian. So I should have not died there. It's absolutely true, but at the same time, like, strategically... That happened because I lost vision control of the area because Shaco's camping it. And I can't get wards when Shaco's just always there. So if you like the jungle, you need to sit on the bottom of the map. Always. It's just so much more important than top lane. Top lane just doesn't matter most of the time. Especially in solo queue. Like, I can't stop this 80 carry from going up and trying to get CS. And I don't have any wards right now. But I don't want to back. I probably should just give up this dragon and back, but... I mean, dude... I should just given it up. I mean, no one's even paying attention to the dragon. Like, Ivern's backing right when I ping the timer on it. I just need to start being more realistic. Ugh, it sucks. But I'm just gonna have to play... It's realistic. Like, if no one's there, even if Dragon's up, I can't even be remotely in the area. Just give it up. If AD carry's out there trying to farm before I can get wards up and I know Shaco's gonna be there, just back up and let him die.
Been destroyed.
Yeah, that's exactly how you do it, Miguel. Don't go to the bottom lane anymore.
Handle me.
Don't let the support set up any vision. And yeah, the score will very quickly change.
Don't get cocky. I know what I'm doing.
I can't do anything. There's 3 people off the map right now, so... And clearly they have my jungle warded, so... I should have just played Janna. I can't rely on this Ivern to be the shield and peel. Even though I do think Misfortune is a good pick into Morgana in the abstract. I was going to sell this. If Shaco gets really far ahead like he is, then it's a problem. I'm probably just going to have to get GA after Black Cleaver, honestly. Where'd that even happen? Around blue? It's just gonna one-shot me. I should have just left. I forgot it was Kled with ult. I know, it just sucks because what'll happen is if you leave people, it's kind of like a lose-lose. If I just leave people to die like that, then they're going to rage at me and call me bad. And then they're just going to like give up and not play. It's just the jungler's putting us in a really bad position with that. I just gotta ping him back and just say, look, let me get vision first. I have to be a lot more assertive. Like, people just don't know that. Like, they'll just go into dark places without any vision. Hey, thanks, Alex. I appreciate it, friend. I shouldn't have picked Misfortune. I can't, like, if they have something like Shaco and Kled specifically, I just can't count on, like, this Ivern to be in the right spot peeling at the right time. Even though I think we needed more AD damage here, which is weird in this meta. It's just too dangerous of a pick. I mean, Shaco just is a complete terror. Like, we can still win. I'm gonna try. I just reflecting, you know, I don't think it was a good pick anymore. Like, it was great in lane. We did awesome in lane. But we're still up 40 CS on the enemy AD carry, but it's just too reliant on Ivern being in the right place at the right time. I mean, one reason I didn't want to do something like I didn't want to do something like Janna's because I knew Ivern would get did we get him or did he vanish? He vanished. What the hell? At the last millisecond. It's because I knew he would get Redemption and lock it, so I didn't want to go utility support because of that. But I guess I could have gone Zyra or something maybe, but I don't know. Like, I think if our team performs better, then it was a good pick, but it's just too reliant on the team performing well, if that makes sense. Like yeah, Ivern's score doesn't look bad, right? Like, it's a good score. It's an 8 KDA, but like him going to the top of the map just completely created some major problems in the bot lane, just because I couldn't get vision. And I should have played around it better, but even if I did, it still would have been tower, dragon, and 2 kills. Oh god. It still would have been tower, dragon, and 2 kills, even if I didn't die. I can't go ward. I mean, we just have no objective control.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
No, it's not gone, you clown. Does he have AD? Yeah, he's got a freaking chain vest now. That's annoying. I keep having to use it on Shaco to try to peel because, like, Ivern's just not peeling. Like, where has Daisy been in these last team fights? He's got her up. There's just not a lot I can do here.
You've got dangerous eyes.
Everyone died with their ult. Literally every single person died with their ult. And mine just came back up. Feels bad, man. Like, I'm not sure if it would have been winnable if I was playing another support, but I feel like I should have just played. Maybe I should have just held my. I don't know. Like, the problem was Ivern, where I feel like if I would have gotten Redemption and Locket, in addition to Ivern getting Redemption and Locket, it would not have been a good combo. And we needed more AD, so I think, like, on paper, my pick was good, but in actual practice, we just needed more peel. Like, maybe, like, a heavy AP Lulu build would have been okay. Maybe that would have been the best choice, like, Ardent Sensor, Redemption Ardent Sensor Lulu or something. Maybe just Zyra? I don't know. Like, I feel like Shaco would have just killed Zyra a lot also.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Like, it was great in lane. Until Shaco started camping. I don't know. It's tough to say, but yeah, I think something more peel, like a Lulu, probably would have been better here in retrospect. I mean, the poke from Varus and Jhin is just such a problem. Like, their team comp's just way better than ours. It's difficult to think of, like, a solution, especially knowing what we know now about the performance of various people on the team. It's... I just can't do anything about the Shaco, man. He just shows up. He has too much armor now. I just don't do enough burst damage. And he just stalks me.
An enemy is legendary. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy is dominating. Your turret has been destroyed.
Dangerous eyes. I like that.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Well, Janna would help. Like I said, it's just an itemization problem where, like, I know that Ivern's gonna get those items, and they don't stack with each other. You get a debuff for like 30 seconds if you get hit with Redemption or Locket. Maybe it's not that long, but you get a pretty substantial debuff, where if you use multiple Lockets and Redemptions in a team fight, it's a lot less effective.
Not a problem.
I mean, I basically should say something like, hey, jungler, can you sit on bottom? I hate to be that person, right? But at the same time, maybe I should just suggest it more.
Set sail.
Because that's what wins games, and clearly people just don't know that's what it is. But I don't want to frustrate people, also. Like, I don't want them to think that I'm trying to micromanage them, you know, even though there really is only one choice in this meta.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Now, I do need wards, Yusuf.
Step two.
Clearly, I need wards. Like, that's why we're dying so much, is that Shaco is walking around murdering everybody. I don't have enough wards. I mean, I rush a 4-ward item first, and I still don't have enough wards. I mean, I agree, I need the Black Cleaver fast, but, you know, it's pick your poison. You can die from Shaco ganking all the time. I think that having the wards is more important.
You've got dangerous eyes.
I just don't do enough damage. I need more burst damage. I mean, when I got that item, the 4-ward item, I'm pretty sure that was before we started getting ganked bottom a lot. So it was still kind of in this laning phase where the mana regeneration and the cooldown reduction were very relevant. But I don't know, even if I would have known the lanes would break that fast, you still need wards because they're just everywhere. Now they all have these black shields. I feel like our team just doesn't do anything. We just don't. We just walk around. I feel like Syndra just doesn't do damage. There's a lot of problems. I feel like Syndra and Echo just don't do damage, which is completely true of Echo. He's like Trinity Force tank Echo, which is not good. I don't know why Syndra's not doing damage, but... Yeah, I just can't do anything there. Said news for that Tarek skin. I should have gone APMF. I hope you're not serious about that. Although, to be honest, I'm not sure if it would have made a difference that game. I don't know what these guys are talking about. Oh, just damages? Who's complaining? SNH. Oh, because he did damage? Oh, and that guy replied 1 and 8. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of problems. Like, yeah, it's just... It's borderline unwinnable. I'm not sure what I should have done, but I think Lulu would have been a better choice. It's been a little rough so far, Philip. But, we'll bounce back. No hope, find. Really sure. This guy's ranked too high now. I remember him at one point. I just can't find a good duo. I mean, a lot of it is just, you know, my op.gg is not that impressive yet. So people are just like, eh, you know, which is fine. Well, I played okay, Gabe. Careful with the links. I think Nightbot will get you. Yeah, I'm not gonna click on a link where you're saying it's gonna have nudes in it. Hey, Vishal, I might take you up on that. Or, yeah, sorry, there's something on my screen. There, yeah, Vishal. Because I could definitely use a duo to get me out of this funk. I don't usually duo with viewers, but, you know, at this point, I would really like to be out of this low plat nightmare, if I could. Oh, there's Dong Hop's video. The best time to play League of Legends. Statistical. Yeah, we'll do it after this one, Vishal, if you want. Sorry, I was already in it. Just friend me on here and we can play one after this. Cash, you can't link stuff like that, man. Hey, that's fine, Vishal. I don't care what you like. If you're just a solid player that makes good decisions, which obviously if you're Diamond 3 you are, then I'll take it. It doesn't have to be ADC, friend. I just appreciate any help I can get. How did I do it last season? Yeah, that's fine. Just anyone, like, just the fact that you're going to pull me up, like, if we duo, you're going to pull me up into games that are going to be probably Platinum 1 or Platinum 2, that would be glorious. Like, just pull me up. Just pull me out of some of this stuff. And the games will be much higher quality, I think. Vishal said he's Diamond 3. So if we duo, it'll probably pull the game average down to like Platinum 1 or something. Which would be good for him, too. That means he'll be going up against Platinum 1 opponents. I think it's cool to show people, like, duos and stuff as well. I think it averages out, Vishal, unless I'm mistaken. It's just going to average the game and put us in Platinum 1 or something, and I think we're both going to gain the same amount of elo. I believe that's how they do it now. I know back in the day that they used to, like, if you duoed with someone who was much lower, it would give the person that was lower a lot more LP, and it would give the person that was higher less LP. But I think they changed that in Season 2 or 3. I think it always finds a game where people lose and gain roughly the same amount, I believe. That, I could be mistaken about that, but I think it averages out the ranks. So for instance, it's not going to put me in a game with all Diamond 3s, and I'm going to gain like 50 LP if I win or something like that. Like, I think it's going to average down at least a couple of leagues. That's what it does when I duo with some of my lower friends. Like last season when I was Platinum 3 at one point, I was duoing with a Gold 5, and I think it pulled us down into like Gold 1 territory, and I was still getting decent LP. As long as you think the person that you're doing with that's lower can perform at about the same level as what you're going to be placed in, then I think it's a good move. But yeah, we're just going to do Zyra here. And that'll be cool for viewers too, to see kind of higher level games as well, I think. It is huge. You're definitely right, Vishal. It's very huge, especially in the current environment. Yeah, you can. Well, we can try it out, Vishal. If, you know, if we lose and I'm not ready for it or whatever, I'll apologize. But I think I'll be able to perform pretty well in those games. Yeah, I mean, the way that I understand, like, when I was Platinum 1, I could duo with a Gold 5. So you can duo with someone that is one league below you. So a Diamond can duo with Plats of any rank. And a Platinum can duo with Golds of any rank. And so on and so forth. Like, yeah, our comp is kind of trash because we have Volibear and Azir and Lee. At least we have a rockin' bottom lane. We just have to crush them bottom lane. Okay, Vishal, I'll definitely take it. Thank you, friend, so much. Yeah, we'll get that going after this game. Did I miss that? Was the guy hovering Graves? Let me look. And I'm glad you're enjoying the channel too, Vishal. I'm glad that I can still, like, say things or at least make games entertaining even for people that are higher than I've been so far. So even for Diamond 3, and the highest I was last season was Diamond 5. I think that's really cool. Like, I love having, you know, viewers of all elos, but I think that it really speaks at least on some level to being able to generate content that is helpful or useful for even some of the really high ranked players. Was he hovering it? Oh, he was hovering it. Crap. Okay, my bad. I was just looking at the computer screen. Yeah, that was my bad. I think it might be different with Platinum 1s. I mean, I've seen Challenger with D5s. I mean, that was a huge controversy, right? Between Night Blue and I'm a Cutie Pie, is that Night Blue, who is a D5, got paired against Shifter, who was rank 4 in Challenger. Just by comparison, I think Shifter had like 700 LP or something at the time when he played Night Blue, something crazy like that. So that's the equivalent of 7 divisions. So that would be like someone getting paired, like someone in Gold 5 getting paired with... So it's like the full Diamond and then Masters, that's 6 divisions, plus an additional 7, that's 13 divisions. So that would be roughly equal to someone in Gold 5 playing against a Diamond 3. Just in terms of like LP difference there, right? So just because it's D5 to Challenger, that's a massive, massive difference in terms of LP. So yeah, it'd be like a Gold 5 playing against a Diamond 3. And that got matched in a game. So I don't know. I mean, I get matched against, like, I get matched with Silver 3 people sometimes, and I'm Platinum 4, so who knows? Like, sometimes you can't duo with people, but yet they end up in your games, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but whatever.
Such a busy one.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Take careful steps.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Alright, well, I apologized. So he seems chill about it. You shouldn't ever do that. I was just talking and musing and not paying attention to what people were hovering, so I should focus up on that. Yeah. Yeah, Vishal. Hey, if I duo with Vishal, there's a chance we could play against famous people too. That would be fun to watch. If we get paired against like I'm a Cutie Pie Smurf or something.
The forest holds many surprises.
I gotta like not get nervous if I'm gonna be playing against like mid-diamond people though. I don't usually get that nervous, but it'll definitely be a change of pace. It'll be a wake-up call. So I'll have to really pay attention. Like, you'll see right away, people will get much, much more aggressive in lane, and they will punish you for very small mistakes. But on the flip side, you probably won't have a person that just goes 0-8 top lane or tries to dive 2 towers at level 2 also, so... It's a different kind of challenge. It's an actual challenge of skill, rather than a challenge of luck. There is skill in herding cats, you know, and trying to get people to do the right thing, but it's much more of like a rhetoric type of skill. It's much more just talking them and shot calling and stuff like that at lower elos, I feel like. Just talking them off the bridge.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, God. That was bad. Did we use everything? I guess we did. We should have stopped after Thresh, I suppose.
Just a harmless flower.
I didn't have my Q ready. There's probably some way that I could have, like, finagled my Q better there.
Venture.
Maybe Ashe just does more damage than Misfortune at that level. I feel like we should have won that, though. But maybe it was greedy just not to go after Thresh and just to flash after him. Maybe we could have just let it go and just like refocused on Ashe after Thresh is out of the fight. Or just run away after we got the Thresh. I'm not really sure.
The forest
I feel like there was something that could have been optimized there for sure. Well, it's certainly not good, but I think I mean, we can still take advantage of them. Went ahead and got this just so I can do a little bit more harassment early. Since I just kind of had about 500 left. I could have gotten the rubies, I could have gotten either an amp tome or a ruby crystal, but I just kind of wanted to split the difference. So you have a BF? No. Whoa, she got boots and a... Okay, yeah, we're not that far behind then. The items she got are really bizarre. I'm pretty sure she used heal in there. I'm not sure if she flashed, though. Yeah, we're not that far behind at all. Because she got boots and a dagger, and I thought she was going to have like a BF sword or something. Or like 2 long swords. So yeah, she's up on gold, but because of her itemization, it's not nearly as brutal as it could have been. Where's... Gotta be a little careful of Kha'Zix here. Ah. He's gonna control that. I gotta watch out for the hook over that wall. I gotta not die to Kha'Zix. Ah, crap, here he is, yep. Pretty obvious, like, if she walks back up like that, then you know that Kha'Zix is near. I should have pinged her back. Like, Kha'Zix is still gonna be here, yeah. Whoa, she still had heal? What? Oh, it just came off cooldown, because my exhaust just came off cooldown also. At least we got her heal, I guess. And she's going to miss some CS there. So Misfortune's not going to be that far behind on CS.
Things aren't always how they seem. Come closer.
Yeah, you're right, Vishal. Vishal knows. I mean, I knew too. I should have just pinged her back more. Like, I can't control that tri-bush right now, because there's a pink and Kha'Zix could be there. I need to try to ward, like, here, but it's still not going to be close enough. Like, Thresh is going to guard this unless Lee comes over here to help me. We just got to accept the fact that Kha'Zix is probably going to camp right here. Like, if they get pushed in, I might be able to go clear it with, like... he's going to guard it. I can maybe damage him. Make him pay for trying to guard that. There we go. There we go. If he wants to guard it, he's going to pay half his health for it. Misfortune's not 6 yet. God, I can't even guard that ward. Is it just so brutal, like when their jungler camps bottom and yours doesn't, it's just you can't keep vision up, you just can't do anything. It's just so brutal in this meta. Well, now he's mid lane, I guess. So we could maybe fight him, but... As soon as I get my E back up. Misfortune has ult. Okay. I want to wait till... Don't want to make her miss this CS, though. Wait till she finishes that, and then we can maybe do it. Because we know that Kha'Zix is up there. So now we can actually fight and kill him. And then I can get control of this vision again. She's just staying just out of range of my roots. It's really annoying. Like, if Misfortune would just put an E on her, a slow field. Okay, I'll take it. I just exhausted the Thresh, not only to prevent his damage, but also just to make sure we killed him, because it does lower his armor by 10. It could have been unnecessary, but I just want to make sure that we get something good going on in that lane, because we really need it right now.
So much more to see.
Hey, thanks, Nat. I didn't get baited by the ward. I knew. I'm with you, Vishal. I'm not going to get baited by that pink. I'm doing what I can down here. I might get baited by this pink, though. Oh, they don't have a pink there. Okay. Okay, she's back. So we might be able to help, like, get this ward. Let's just push this up, and we might be able to get the ward. Does he have any more? He does. Yeah, he does have another one, but we can at least get one of them. Maybe. I don't know. Mid's missing too. Okay, mid's up there. Kha'Zix is over there. I think I've got it. The dragon's gonna get on me. I gotta let him reset. Jesus Christ, reset! I can't get in that pit because of the reset. Oh, God. I'll try to ward there. That's about as good as it's gonna get. I mean, I can see the rotations if I do that, but... God, Victor's coming for me. Just gonna put a second one there. I can't see if they come this way, but I can at least see right there. That's kind of a place where you can ward. It's sort of a poor man's ward. And she's dead, probably. Oh, seriously? Oh, here comes old Kha'Zix. Well, at least I got him, I think, right? Yeah. That's about all I can do right there.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oof. That's a tilter. Alright, we'll go ahead and grab that. Just not a lot of good buys here. I guess we'll just grab that, and yeah, we can get a one of these.
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be hard to beat the famous people, but it's still cool to play against them. I've played against
Shut down.
in my, it's either this season or last season, I don't remember. I played against, dang it, what is his name? He was like a Wings of Death. That was it. I played against Wings of Death and a couple other Master people, and that was fun. I didn't feel like I was really that outclassed, honestly, in the support role. The other lanes got murdered. Wings' lane just got completely butchered. I think we're doing pretty well considering just how much Kha'Zix has camped this lane, and Lee's been down here like once to try a cleanup kill. I don't know, we're doing what we can. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Watching out for Victor. Oh, he's gonna get away off the dragon. Damn. I really wish I didn't miss that root on him.
Such a busy world.
She's moving very erratically. It's actually harder to see people when they're like moving perpendicular to you or to hit roots on them, because you don't quite know where they're going to move. So I tried to throw it at her, and she just like moved a little bit randomly to the left when I threw it, like left and up instead of back, and I thought she would fade back. We'll go ahead and grab that. I should have shown myself first and then let her try to dodge it, or just like shown myself and exhausted, maybe. I don't know. Or I could just hit the root. Well, there they could move in any direction because they don't know we're there. That's the problem. Is that she moved in like a random direction. They just keep skating out. Game's totally still winnable. It's just we need to put damage on the... Oh, never mind, never mind. Lee's gonna die, probably. I mean, I might be able to... I can't kill him, though, I don't think. I should've just flashed it. I thought I could knock myself away in time. She's about to get dove. We need help. Need help. Run next to the minions. Run next to the minions. Get him, Zyra. This is probably all warded up. I can't really get any closer.
Such a busy
Your turret has been destroyed.
Where are they gonna go? I don't know. I mean, we need to push up. She wants to... Yeah, just back up. Yeah, we need to push this, man. I need that experience, dude. Oh, God, well, whatever. I've got to go help. She's gonna try to freeze, and that seems really bad. Make sure this Victor doesn't flank me.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
I think there's a world where we can still win this. He could be in here.
just wait.
Yeah, he's in here. Now, Thresh might try to contest me for this. We got 2 minutes on Infernal. Like, when they get Kha'Zix and you get Lee Sin, it's a tough day on this patch. It's hard times. I gotta watch that Ash Arrow. I'm just dead. There's no point in even trying to flash out of that. Well, I killed their AD carry. That's about all I can do in that situation. I had ward coverage here and here and here. And when we saw Kha'Zix coming from down here, people pinged it.
Venture off the beaten path.
Wukong's just such a terror when he's ahead. Like, everything on their team is a terror. Their team comp is just so much better than ours. I just can't dodge. I don't want to make the stream wait 30 minutes. I mean, in theory, we could win. Like, we should have dominated bottom much harder. Kha'Zix came down there. We screwed up the level 1 or level 2 all in. But we should have won much harder bottom. Oh god. I can't get vision. No one's here.
Such a busy.
Azir's backing with full health and mana. Well, there it goes. I mean, I pinged it, right? The champion's so dumb when he's ahead.
Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
Just making sure there's no wards in here. He just blind hooked that. Oh, they got Baron. Oh, yeah, they got Baron a while ago. I mean, Volley could. Is he tanky at all? Like, can't he go in and flip Thresh? Or Kha'Zix right there? I guess not. I don't think I can kill Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix is really tanky for right now. Well, sort of. I can't one-shot him. Can we go? I just have to respect that Varus ult. Or that, Victor ult, rather. Everyone's just too spread out. I mean, I need a miracle. Like, using it just to kill something like Thresh is not going to be good enough. I mean, maybe. I just don't think I had a clear shot on somebody that time that wasn't already dead. Like, I feel like I have to save it for if I get a clean shot on Victor or if Kha'Zix jumps in. Just don't have any more wards. Thresh is going to ward up our jungle. I might be able to catch him, like, here. No, he's right there. Just don't have the position.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Everyone's just, like, spread out AFK farming. They're going to go top, I think, next. I guess I'll go ahead and try to go for the Void Staff. The game might be over before I get it, though, is the problem. He's... Now, this is going to be warded, so we have to make sure we see people if we walk through here. They're all missing from top, so they're probably trying to hunt me right now. Yeah. Damn it. Well, I tried. I mean, I'm trying to keep vision. I'm just the only one that's warding.
Enemy rampage.
I've got it here. I knew they'd be coming this way, but Kha'Zix just came around this way. And it's like a 12-2 Kha'Zix or something.
Has been destroyed.
10-4, so...
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, Vishal's right. It's just, it's tough because, I mean, they just have a much better scaling comp. I mean, I'm trying, but I just have to get like a miracle ultimate, which is what I've been trying to set up for with the vision in the jungle, but I just can't. Like, I've got to kill like 4 of them with like 1 ultimate. And Kha'Zix is building defensive stuff now, so that's not going to happen. God, come on, Azir, please. Azir, please. God. I know there has to be something he could have done to engage that better. Right? Like, he could have ghosted. You gotta try that play, man. Yeah, anything to get us back in this game. Like, you have to ghost and run at him there. And just try to do something to stall him so that I can get there and ult. Now these guys are all just complaining about each other. You know, the thing that I'm going to enjoy the most, if we get into these diamond games here, is the warding. Like, when your team actually buys pinks, my god, it's a glorious thing. I don't even mind losing games that are, like, good games, right? I'm just like, okay, I just straight up got outplayed that game. If I lose it, I just feel so much better about it, because I'm like, alright, it's pretty smart. I learned something, you know, I can actually, you know, apply these techniques or whatever that this person was doing. Like, I learned stuff, sort of, in these games, but it's like learning how to unlearn stuff. Like, one of the biggest things I've had to unlearn is you can't ward at lower elos. Like, you can't, or roam rather, you can't roam middle. Because your AD carry just dies every time you leave lane for anything, because no one ever backs up. No one understands engage ranges, so that's something I had to unlearn from Diamond last season, and it's sad. We might be able to catch Thresh right here. I think the sweep missed. We've got to try something. Volibear and Zyra just basically AFK though. No, don't go walking, they'll see. Well, they're just going to do Baron, I guess, right? Yeah. I mean, no one's anywhere close to it. I think wards win games quite a lot. I mean, I understand getting a sweeper, but just the pink ward. That's what I mean by ward. Just literally just everybody on your team has one pink ward down. That's good enough. Obviously, you want to switch over to, you know, usually the mid laner switches over to a sweep. Something. Doing something to engage meaningfully with the vision game. Either clearing enemy wards or putting up your own wards. I mean, I don't see how we win this, but I'll give it a try. I mean, maybe, who knows? Maybe like a crazy thunderstorm knocks out the power to a couple of them or something here. Who knows? It's happened to me. It could happen to them, right? It's happened once or twice to me. Like, that sounds crazy, but that could have. There's some probability of that, right? Like 1 in 10,000? That's something. Just gotta use my ult. I'd say a lot, Vishal. I'd probably say 80%. I mean, I think that we have a pretty good representation of, like the curve, the natural curve in League of Legends here. So I'd say that the vast majority of people that watch the channel are most likely gold and lower. But like I said, I think it's really cool that we have diamond people that come in here and enjoy stuff. And that, you know, either learn or find some kind of entertainment out of what I do. I think it means that I'm doing something right or explaining something that's interesting. What are they saying about it, Zyra? So, oh, because I did 50% more damage than anyone on my team. That's cool. Hey, Vishal, what was your earlier message? Are we friends on here? Go ahead and holler at me. Oh, AEC was under tower. I'll have to go back and review that. What's up, Jeff? You're probably right. But, like, I think the problem is, I'd have to go back and review what you're talking about. The problem is I couldn't control the tri-bush. And that's where Kha'Zix kept coming from. I couldn't even control the river bush. I tried to get a pink in the river bush, and I couldn't even control that. But I think every time we died bottom, it was either Kha'Zix got lanterned in or Kha'Zix ended up running through the tri-bush and jumping across or something. But I could have definitely warded a bit more. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Let me see what you're talking about. I'll have to go back and watch it, Vishal, but I'm sure you're probably right. Like, we knew she was there, or I knew Kha'Zix was there, and I pinged Kha'Zix and said back. Like, let me see. Okay, here's early. Yeah, I'm starting another one, Xander. Okay. Like, we don't have position right now for me to ward. Like, yes, I'm sitting on 2 wards, but we don't have position. Like, I could... We've already lost a couple. We already had our little exchange. I go and ward... Still don't have proper position. I mean, I could, like, ward right here. I think I want to try to get his try. So I want to push up more for it. I'll go ahead and put us in queue then. If Vishal can't play today. Unless there was another duo person. I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't control this. He got a pink really early on the try. I mean, I don't know where I'm supposed to ward for this Kha'Zix. Like, I tried to ward up here, I think. All I can do is play back a little bit. And just tell him that Kha'Zix is there. Like, without Lee... Like, I can't go up there and ward it because Kha'Zix is going to be there. It's like a catch-22. Like, you need to ward for Kha'Zix, but Kha'Zix is camping it, so you can't ward for Kha'Zix because he's camping it. But you need to ward because he's camping you. You see what I'm saying? Like, unless Lee comes down here to help me, or unless this misfortune pushes in much faster and we force Thresh and Ashe to choose whether they want to farm or whether they want to help defend that pink, we can't really do anything about this area, especially with 1-minute wards. Like, I have to have Lee down here to help me ward that, or somebody. So I don't know. I mean, you're right in theory, but I'd have to go back through it with a fine-tooth comb to see. Okay, so when we came back to lane... Yeah, I do have Discord. I don't know. I prefer Curse, but we can use Discord if you want. I don't guess I'm that particular about it. Hey, thanks so much, Sean. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully we get a win in here. I really appreciate the $5, friend. Alright, Butter. Well, we're probably gonna lose some elo. I'll tell you that. That's part of the fun this season. This wouldn't be fun if you got back to Diamond immediately. I don't know. I'd have to see. I assume you're talking about before I got Sightstone. Like, the best I can do, if we push in, is to get a ward over this wall to help with the Kha'Zix. Like, I cannot control that tri-bush. So all I was doing was warding, like, here and down in the bottom bush here. And that's just not enough with a Thresh Lantern and Kha'Zix's engage range. So that's all I can do is, like, ward right there. We never gained control of that tri-bush because Lee Sin was never bottom. So, I mean, if you're talking about the first time we backed and came back, I just don't know where I could ward to be... Like, all I could do... So, if MF... I don't really want to do Misfortune. I mean, Misfortune is good into their comp. Could do Vel'Koz also. We'll try Vel'Koz out.
Disintegration.
I mean, if in theory... Let me get my page here. In theory, if we're pushed in a tower, like, whenever Misfortune arrives, all I can do to ward is ward over this wall or ward over this wall at Dragon. And they never came from there. He never came from top side of the river down. He always came either through Tri or he lanterned in through here when he was invisible. So, because we couldn't control those regions, I'm pretty sure after I got Sightstone that I did ward over these walls the vast majority of the time. If you're talking about the 1 minute ward before I got there, that wouldn't have influenced the gank path. I mean, I maybe could have dropped that 2 minute, like I said, somewhere earlier, just for posterity. Like, I could have dropped it around Dragon or something, perhaps. But the real problem was I just couldn't control that tri-bush. Yeah, we'll Discord it live. Well, I'm not hold on, I hope you don't think I was blaming my team. Let me see. Yeah, we could do that if you want. Let's do it. We can do it next game if you're still around. So yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that we lost the game strictly because of Lee. I'm saying that Lee's behavior influences what I can do as a support, right? So I'm not saying directly that there's nothing I could do because of Lee, but I'm saying it limits your options. It limits the scope of what you're able to do. So I'm not able to get vision control of that tri-bush and keep it because their Kha'Zix was bottom a lot, right? So that I don't think that's disingenuous to say that that influences decisions, right? So it's not, I don't consider that blaming the team. I just consider it by saying, look, my options are limited and I could not control that area better. Like, all I can do is play back and play more defensively and ask Misfortune to do the same. And if she doesn't do it, all I can do is peel and try to blow up Kha'Zix when he shows up to the best of my ability. But I think, you know, obviously, like, you know, like, if Lee was down there and helped me around that tri-bush, it's a different outcome, right? Like, we can bait them around the pink. That Thresh would have been so easy to kill at the pink. I just have to show up, start fighting it. Thresh comes up to contest it. I root him. Lee, you know, E's to me, Q's Thresh, boom, either flash or death. It was available all the time. But because he's not there, then I can't go contest that tri-bush, and they get that for free. And because of the threat that a Thresh Lantern presents with a Kha'Zix against two squishy champions that have virtually no escapes with Zyra and Misfortune, it's not a lot we can do other than play defensively and try to ward the best that we can. But, you know, like I said, you know, I'm sure you're right that there are places where I could have maybe warded more, but I'd have to see, like, you'd have to draw it on a map or something. So yeah, so I'm not saying it's any one person's fault. I'm just saying that my options become limited, and like the ways that I can influence the game become limited based on what's available. And I mean, this is something that I've struggled with playing, you know, down here. Like, I'm Platinum 5 right now, but I keep getting placed into like low gold games, and it is recognizing those limitations, which I talk about in my advanced psychology and tactics video, is you have to play a different game. And sometimes it sucks. Like I said, the biggest, most obvious thing that I've had to try to adapt to is roam less, because if you roam, your AD carry is going to die bottom. Like, they don't know how to play safe. They don't understand engage ranges, and they will blame you if they die while you go to ward or while you try to go roam middle. Especially when I started playing Malzahar before most other people did. People already thought that Malzahar was a troll pick when I was playing it in 6.23. And when I would leave to go make plays middle, I mean, the most conspicuous example of this that I've mentioned before, which is almost hilarious, is I went middle with Malzahar. We got a triple kill. So, or maybe it was a double kill. Their jungler and mid laner showed up. I showed up with our jungler, and we got a double kill bot. And the Misfortune was raging. She was saying, why am I down here in this 1v2 lane? And I pressed tab and looked, and she had basically the exact same CS within like 3 of the other AD carry, because they just kept pushing in a tower because people don't zone either at lower elos. And so I told her that. I was like, look, you have the exact same CS and we just got a double kill bottom. And she was like, yeah, but it still sucks. I'm like, people are just so self-centered. Not everybody. I don't mean to generalize too much, but I'm just saying, like, this is a real thing. Like, it's not blaming teammates at all. I hope I don't come off that way sometimes. It's just like, it legitimately limits the kinds of tactics you can do and strategies that are viable. Because that works in high elo, right? Like, the AD carry will back off and say, okay, that's a good deal because we got to kill middle, so I can afford to miss 2 CS here. But they won't understand that in lower elo, and the major threat a lot of times is someone rage quitting. Like, it's not falling behind in gold a little bit or whatever, it's actually just people won't play the game anymore, they'll give up. So I don't know. So that's been one of the toughest things to me, is just to adapt to what your team's giving you. Which is kind of related to that warding story, but kind of not. I mean, just the fact that people won't cover you when you try to ward, and they won't help you secure vision. Lower elo. Like, I know they're not actually going to buy wards. I wish people would buy a pink, but you know, just helping you contest tri-bushes and things like that are important. So yeah, I know I'm not hitting a lot of these Vel'Koz Qs right now. I wish I would hit more, but I'm at least keeping Zyra off of us to some extent. Because she's afraid to walk too close a lot of times. So I am buying Ashe a little bit of reprieve. Yeah, it was bad.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I just haven't played Vel'Koz in about a week, too. He's got a very strange kit that you have to get used to the timing on his Q, because an important part of that Q is being able to break it early. So if they try to dodge forward, which some people will, then you have to like time it to where you break it a little bit early. Like that. And it just takes a bit of getting used to. How are we looking on CS? We're about even. We're a little behind. I mean, Zyra's pretty good almost any way you cut it. I could have done Misfortune as well, but... Yeah, so Akali alerted him, or had it warded. Akali's got a couple of kills here. J4's there. And they're probably about... Is he level 6? Yeah, they're probably about to dive us. I don't have any more wards.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not 6 yet. If I'm 6, I might be able to flash out and kill him if he dives. Are they backing? Are they going to give... No, they're not giving us a back. I need to stay, just so someone gets experience. Well, there's a lot of flame at all elos. I mean, when people really want something, like, I think Platinum, as I've explained before, and I'm not the only one who thinks this, there's a lot of people that think this, I think Platinum is one of the most toxic elos because everyone thinks they deserve Diamond. And Platinum is not thought to be as much of an accomplishment. It's like, yeah, it's cool if you get to Platinum, but the real, like, prize is to get to Diamond, and everyone wants to get to Diamond. And they just think that all these, like, stupid Platinum people are in their way. And so they just develop really bad attitudes about it. Whereas, like, gold is an accomplishment, right? You get the rewards. Silver's an accomplishment because you're no longer in bronze. If she hits an arrow... Can you hit an arrow? Hit an arrow? I guess she's wanting me to hit the E first. I think the arrow is a lot easier to hit than my E. We really need to punish Zyra for using that ult. Legit? This is... I mean, I'm not going to disagree with people that get frustrated at having to play in this elo, but at the same time, it's like... I mean, you can't say anything to people that much. I mean, I said something, that's all I can do. It wasn't even really that brutal. I probably shouldn't say anything, but she really needs to use her arrow.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Are we gonna arrow her? Like, what the heck? Did she skill arrow? Like, did she level up her arrow? Did she like, she's level 7, right? So that theory's out the window that she accidentally skilled another skill. Like, can happen from time to time if you're half asleep. You know, maybe you accidentally leveled up W again instead of your arrow, but you're level 7. Like, I know you have it. It has a green dot. Zyra just poked her face out with no flash, no ult, and she doesn't even take the shot. Like, if you take the shot and miss it, fine, you know, it happens. But, like, not even taking the shot? For real? This is going to be a tough game. I mean, not only because it's 2 and 10, but just for other obvious reasons. Use arrow! Oh my god. Like, I can't believe this. I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to be negative. I don't usually freak out this much, but this is insane to me. Like, there were so many targets. Like, you would think at a very just basic primal level, if Zyra hits you with a root and she's facing you, like right in front of you, you would just reflex throw your arrow at her, right? Like, panic button. Oh crap, someone's on me, press R. You know? Like, I would think even like, you know, the Wood 5 people can do that. Right? Am I wrong? Like, people who just opened the game, like, out of the box. Like, someone jumps on you, what do? You freak out and you press all the buttons, right? Like, you can at least do that. If she would have just freaked out and pressed all the buttons there, and just just threw an arrow in that direction, she would have hit one of them and I would have killed him. That's very disconcerting. So sorry, I don't mean to be negative, it's just a little shocking. Oh. I did tell her to use her ult. I straight up told her to use her ult. I mean, I can't say any more about it or it'd just be rude and she'd be mad at me. I said, Ash, you have to use your ult. And this Ash is like, dude, there's no way I could not go 1 and 6 in this lane. Playing the safest mid laner you can possibly draw up that, like, literally, well, not literally, but figuratively has 3 flashes every, like, 1 minute or something. It's like, you can't get any safer than Ahri. Well, I guess I can take comfort in the fact that, you know, knowing that nothing that I do would have changed this outcome. Some games are just unwinnable. It's just a shame we've had so many of them in a row tonight. So, I mean, I guess that means we're due for some good ones, right? At some point? I mean, Akali's 13 and 1.
Your turret has been destroyed.
No, Graves is very good at all points in the game. Like, Graves is, he's the strongest jungler right now by a mile.
An enemy is legendary. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, report Jinx. We don't. There's not even a Jinx in the game. Oh, their Jinx? Did she say a mean thing on the internet? No, I mean, Akali's not broken, man. Like, people on this team just... It's just not a fair match. I mean, that's as polite as I can say it. It's just not a fair match. I mean, they're trying. I don't think anyone's deliberately trolling. It's just not fair, like, at all. Like, this Ashe... I mean, I don't even know what to say about that. Maybe she's lagging really hard. Maybe she's playing on her friend's account. I mean... Maybe she's autofilled and like doesn't know that Ashe has an ultimate. I'm really not sure. Maybe she thought Ashe was like Elise or Karma or something. I don't know. Maybe she didn't know Ashe has an ult. I'm kind of curious about that. Did she like seriously autofilled or something? Boomerang Panda? I mean, I don't get it. Let me just look really quick. Please tell me she doesn't like main Ashe or something. Well, she mains AD carry. Sort of. Kinda. She just plays whatever. This doesn't seem to be that uncommon. She's like 2 and 16 here. Oh, she went 11 and 2 with Ashe here. How did... What? I have no idea. All we can do is go into the next game. Let me give it like 30 seconds here just so I don't get queued. See ya, Armando. I agree, Nara is cute. Hey, thanks everyone for hanging with me tonight. You know, it's always a good stream. Even if I lose and we have some great company in here, it's a win. It's a win. We'll get back up there. It'll just take some more time. I mean, this is all I can say about it. This season has been an interesting one for sure in terms of matchmaking. Sorry, Jacob. I'm sorry I hurt your eyes and your brain with that game. It is perplexing. But we'll move on. We'll get a good game here in a little bit. At least we're getting to play some diverse champions, right? If we're going to lose, at least we're losing with different things. Right? I mean, we've played a bunch of different champions tonight. I've only played Zyra twice. That's got to count for something. Although I might have to play her a lot more. It's been a perplexing one for sure. Hey Miguel, I stream Monday to Friday. And usually on Saturday and Sunday. I stream almost every day unless I'm out of town. I'm going to be out of town this Friday and Saturday. I have to go down to Knoxville to spend some time with my grandma. Well, I mean, I can mute them all, John, but nobody's talking trash. Or maybe they were. I don't know. I wasn't reading it. I mean, like I said, I don't think people were trolling or flaming too much. Maybe they were. I wasn't reading the chat. All Ashe said was, why did you go there? And I said, use your arrow, and that was it. I mean, it wasn't that bad. Sometimes I have to mute everyone, but... Heh. You're probably right, Philip. Are you asking me if I have lower accounts, Vishal, or not? I mean, if you have an account that's like gold 5, I can still do it with it. I don't have anything that can get down into silver, although I get placed with silvers. I can't duo with them. PR Bob Ross of League. I try, friends. I just need to paint some happy trees, and I need to like get a perm or something, throw it out a little bit. The happy little CS. Yeah, I like that. Well, that's true, Andrea. I think... I'm neutral on it, Jacob. I really don't care about football that much, honestly. I mean, I have to say that if I'm in Knoxville that I'm a major Vols fan. I mean, whatever. I know we have Knoxville people too. I'll just say I'm neutral on it. So if you like another team, that's fine. Okay. Well, this is all that I have. This is the only account that I have. I don't have any Smurfs. Are we, like, literally about to have a jungle Aatrox? Please tell me this guy's trolling. Beat the devil out of it. I haven't actually watched a lot of Bob Ross. I need to go watch him on YouTube. I just know about the happy trees. Holy cow. I think I just have to go Zyra and just go hard carry. Like, I just have to play Zyra a lot. I want to play other things. I just lose. Like, and once again, like, Zyra's good. Other champions are good in lane. It's like, but are they good enough to overcome, like, if one of your lanes goes,
Feel the thorns embrace.
you know, 0-8. Zyra's the super heroine that we need. She's our heroine. She's our heroine because she's the hero of the story and she's a woman, and because she can chill me out by getting me some wins when everyone else feeds like insanity. That's fine, Vishal. It's whatever, friend. Five minutes of Bob. Thanks, Ethereum. Good luck on your ventures, friend. Okay, let's... We're just gonna have to put on our carry pants here, and we're just gonna have to go real hard, and just with Zyra probably, and just get some freaking wins here. I mean, that's all. Like, that's the only thing that works this season that I can find at this, like, just living nightmare of sorts in these games. It's just Zyra, Zyra. I mean, that's it. 60% Zyra win with 180 games. That's the only thing that works right now. I hate to say it, but just if you're real serious about gaining a lot of elo and you're getting matched in gold and lower, you just have to play Zyra every game. That's it. That's the sad truth of this. I mean, maybe it'll change with the next patch. I do think that Janna in certain compositions is really good too. And I love Lulu. I just did a guide for Lulu. I think she can be quite powerful. Statistically, I just haven't been able to pull it off with her yet. I think she has a lot of potential. She'll probably be better when tanks come back a little bit more. So when they nerf the damage down tomorrow or the next day, whenever they're releasing that patch, she'll probably be pretty good. I mean, that's just... I've never seen so many uneven games, honestly. Like, and I was playing in this heat. Like, I started in Silver 2 last season and climbed my way to Diamond 5, playing only support. And I could do it playing Janna every game. Not every game, but a lot of Janna. With some other stuff, but you just... This autofill system is just brutal. Like, Ashe wasn't even autofilled last time, though, so I just don't even know. It's like a combination of boosting / autofill / I don't know. It's just something really weird going on this semester. I tried to think about it. I talked about it a lot in my Advanced Psychology and Tactics video. And I said then, you just have to play a hard AP champion like Zyra. And statistically, that's just been true. We'll see. I mean, Lulu has a real hard time with Zyra, I think. We'll see, though. Well, MF support is okay. Like, MF support can be good into Zyra. I mean, first of all, just flat statistics, it's nowhere close, right? So 31% with my MF support versus 58% with Zyra. So we'll start with that, although it's a much lower sample size. But I think the explanation for that is it's not enough burst damage. Like, that's the problem. Like, she does a lot of burst damage, but she doesn't have enough to instantly delete somebody like Zyra does. Like, 100 to 0 like Zyra can by herself. And that's just so important right now as support. Because if one of your lanes fail, or both of them in a lot of cases fail, your other lanes fail, you're almost never going to fail lane as Zyra. But if those other lanes fail, you have to have damage to blow people up. And it's so easy to abuse people at this elo too, because they will not respect darkness. So they will just walk through areas that you've controlled wards on. And just having the ability, if you pink this bush and you gain vision around here, or just wherever, over here, just anywhere, with someone who just walks by, you just kill them, is so important. Because if you kill them, then you go get a tower, then you go get a Baron, a Dragon, or whatever. And she's really one of the only champions that does that right now. Like, Malzahar can kind of do it, but he doesn't take them all the way 100 to 0. He could do like 90% a lot of times, unless you're really far ahead. Blitzcrank doesn't quite do it. He can pull people in if you have an ally near you and do a lot of damage. So both Malzahar and Blitz are okay options, but Zyra is the queen. She does it 100 to 0. She has excellent poke, and she has excellent team fight. That's the key part. Is that not only can she take an individual champion from 100 to 0 with a full combo, but she can also kill an entire team just about from 100 to 0 with her combo. And that's a unique set of talents that no one else has. Like, Brand can do a lot of damage in team fights, but he doesn't do as much to single targets as Zyra does because his ult is unreliable. Like, Misfortune does a lot in team fights if they don't disrupt you, but it takes time to channel your whole ult for people to get hit by all of it. Zyra doesn't take time. It's instant. Boom. Virtually instant. You hit them with the root, they're taking all that damage. With a Misfortune, they can dash out of it or flash out of it or whatever out of it. So Misfortune has great poke in lane, and she's great for setting up from a distance your allies. Oh, what? Sound and Fury. For nothing. Gosh, I think I could have had her. I had a plant seed sitting right there. I don't know. I could have had more potions ticking on that. I should have just chomped all my potions. That was a good fight bottom too, man. I really wanted to see if I was going to win that or not. Hey, John Blanton. Why did I award? I'm not sure. I'll have to look and see. Are you saying why didn't I award that? I should have worded it. I think I just thought the play was dead after we rotated back to Lulu, but then we went back on him. It's every Monday to Friday starting at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, unless I'm out of town. I'm out of town this Friday and Saturday, but usually it's Monday to Friday, and oftentimes it's on Saturday and Sunday as well. And I think I don't have it in the description. I need to put it in the description. Oh yeah, I do. It's right here. But it's a little bit down on the description. So thank you so much, John Blanton, as well. Well, we don't get the win for that. It's a neutral one. But thank you so much for the donation, John. I really appreciate it. Oh, and Havoc, thank you very much. Was that today or yesterday? Maybe that was off stream. 21. Yeah, if I ever go on... Sorry, I must not have seen that, Havoc. I don't know, but it says it right here. So thank you very much, friend. I really appreciate it. The 10 pound. That's awesome. Yeah, if I ever go to EU, I'll think about making an account over there. My ping would be a lot higher, but I'll definitely play a couple with you if I go over there. Or if you come over here, we can play some normals or something if you'd like. Oh, why I awarded red during leash. Were we... I don't remember if we were invaded or if there was a threat of an invade. But that's a good place to ward over that wall. I'm gonna just hover Zyra. Just so people can kind of plan around my pick. I'd have to go back and watch. I mean, let me just do it. I'll go back and watch. Let me see. I can tell you. Okay, people were like hanging back. So I was just making sure they weren't invading. Like, people were hanging back really scared. Like there was an invade or something. Like, see how far back Rise, Jarvan, and Jinx are? Because no one actually moved forward to watch that forward bush, we actually could have been invaded there. So the fact that no one actually moved forward to take positions to watch for the invade, I had to use my ward defensively there to make sure that we weren't getting invaded because no one was giving further vision up top. So that's why. Hey, thanks so much, Augustin. I appreciate it, friend. Huh. Yeah, we're just gonna go to Zyra, I think. We'll switch it up. We'll do zombie Zyra. I have done a lot of diverse stuff on the stream, and I think I did some diverse stuff yesterday too, but I just need to win. I mean, we can't get demoted. We've got to get some wins here. Now, Zyra's not been... We've lost with Zyra too, but... Yeah, I see it, Havoc. It did. It registered right here, friend. Let me see over here on Streamlabs. I didn't see the green message for it, but it's registered. Let me refresh this over here. But yeah, it says it right here. It says the stream started at 5:50. That must be Google time in California. It's started at 8:50 my time. Let me connect through YouTube here. Excellent. I love the Zyra into Thresh matchup. Thresh is... people keep playing him, like... I don't get it. I'll take it, though. I really like Misfortune as... I like playing her as support. I just think that... it's just problematic sometimes. Maybe I'll still play her into Zyra. Like, I like her into Soraka also. Because you can get Executioner's Calling against her, but... I just think that just the majority of the time, if I really need to... if I really need wins, I just have to play Zyra, I think. Yeah, I don't see it on the dashboard here for some reason, but I do see it here. So if this says it, then I think it counts it, right? This is Google. So Google knows when Google gets donated to. This third-party software that I use, the Streamlabs, to notify people, that might be a little off sometimes. I'm not sure why. I'd have to look and see. I know that John's had the little message with it, but as long as I see the €10, it might be because Streamlabs doesn't recognize like European donations or something. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that we've had people from Europe donate before. I don't remember if people have donated in pounds or not, but either way, I did receive it, so thank you. If Google says it's got it right here, or that's euro, I think that's euro, right, or is that pounds? I can't remember. The either way, I received what you donated. I think that's euro. Pounds is more like a little L at the bottom, I think. But either way, yes. So thank you. All right. All right. Let's get serious and get some wins here. We got to focus up. Okay, so we should be able to abuse this lane really hard. We just have to watch for Elise. I think I've done a good job of not dying to ganks today. Like, I think I personally have done a pretty good job in most of these games. Obviously, I've made some mistakes, but... So I have to keep it up, play sharp, be proactive, and we should get some wins. I don't know, Frank. There's a lot of weird things. I mean, we've seen people on this stream that have like 80. There's like an 80% win rate Gragas that just like completely flopped. I mean, we see that all the time. People with higher percentage win rates that underperform. It's just, you can't really trust percentages a lot of the time, unfortunately. I mean, I think I play way better than the vast majority of people in the games that I'm with, and I have a losing win percentage right now, I think. Like, I have a winning one, a big winning one with Zyra, but almost everything else is a losing one. But I don't think that means that I'm playing worse than everyone on my team. It's just a really weird season. It just makes you scratch a lot of heads, like how some of what goes on. But I mean, all you can do is just play and try to win. I mean, that's it. You can't get too caught up in stats, and I do too sometimes. It just doesn't help. It'll just frustrate you. Just try to focus on how to win the game, and then eventually you will go up. That's all that matters. That's what I have to tell myself sometimes. It's like, okay, I know these games are ridiculous, but, you know, if I just keep playing at a solid level, I will go up. Statistically, my Zyra has been floating around 60% all season. If I just play Zyra a lot, I will go up. That's all there is to it. And I do want to play other things, and I will. But I just have to play a lot more Zyra if I want to get serious about moving up. I think my biggest thing is using exhaust a lot more. Just stop being greedy with exhaust. I can always work on warding a little bit better. And just win harder. Like, I've got to be able to win even if mid and top lane both feed. Like, you just have to be able to do it, which is almost impossible, but you just got to figure out how to do the impossible sometimes. Just win harder. And just make better decisions down the line. Oof. Almost. Did she... I think she healed earlier. I'm not sure if she flashed or not. If I hit her one more time. Now, Elise is top, so we can definitely put the screws to him here. I just cannot get hooked under tower. But otherwise, I think we can maybe kill him.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, we got her heal. Misfortune still has her heal. Yeah, she's trying to back. We want to just make sure. Okay, she's not going to back. I'm a little low on mana, but I think if we hit her a couple more times... We should have just zoned her then. I thought she was actually going to back there, so she kind of faked me out a little bit. I need to try to get some wards in here. Because at least could be coming. Yeah, Elise is here. I think I've got to face tank this cocoon. I can't do it. She's probably gone. Got him. Alright, pink.
Venture off the beaten path. The forest holds many surprises. Things aren't always what they seem.
Owen, sort of. I agree. I mean, I agree that I could get deeper wards, but you got to keep in mind stuff that I've been saying for a little bit that I had to learn the lesson with Malzahar when I played him a lot earlier in the season is you can't roam as much lower. Like, yes, that is a good thing to do in higher elo, but your AD carry will die. Like, traditionally, I try to make a play middle more, and I try to go get deep wards on their red, but that's going to take 30 seconds to a minute to do that and to run back down to bottom, and your AD carry will just die a lot of the time. That's the sad truth of it, is they won't back up, and they will blame you. So you're right. That's the correct play. You're absolutely right. I talk about that in my Mastering the Map video, but at the low gold that I'm at, I can't do that until I start playing with at least Platinum people again. See, look at this. I thought he just got hooked. I was like, I'm literally gone for like 10 seconds or less, and he's almost dead. I need to get vision of that. I need to see this. There you go. So you can always spawn a plant there, which is helpful. Oh god, seriously? Oh, I still just can't even get wards up. Because Elise is just always here. How'd she even get over there? Did she just jump on the dragon and walk, like, through here? Or did she walk through here, like, right here where I didn't see it because he didn't put this ward up far enough to see the full entrance?
Such a busy world.
Sucks. I can't control vision in any of these games. Like, it's like freaking Groundhog Day every game.
Has been slain.
Come close.
Like, this is every game. Like, tonight, am I wrong? Is it not like every single game where their jungler camps bottom to the point where I can't even get vision up, and our jungler just kind of messes around on the top side of the map and we lose? I mean, it's not the jungler's fault. I mean, how do I do this? Like, I just have to give up and not get vision and just let my AD carry just fall behind a lot of CS, I guess. I mean, it's better than dying. But I'm just running out of, like, tools. Just to deal with a camp that's that brutal. I mean, I can't stop him from doing dragon. I'm probably going to die trying to even come over here and look.
An ally has been slain.
Now she's going to rotate down bottom. Maybe I can kill her.
So much more to see.
I just can't, like, Vi's not on this side of the map. Now we've got the TP in. Give me a second. Just give me a second. Alright, I'm back. I'm cool.
Take careful steps.
I mean, what can I do? Like, I'm pinging his own summoner spell that he has teleport. There's a ward right there he can teleport to. There's a ward right there he can teleport to, and right there. I mean, even if he forgot about it, like, I'm telling him he has the summoner. I see it. I mean, I'm not usually this frustrated, guys, if you're new to the channel, but I'm just really tired of losing tonight to this. Like, I just really want to win. This is getting absurd. There we go. At least Misfortune. This Misfortune knows how to press R. That's an upgrade over the Ashe the other game. So I guess we'll just, you know, be thankful for what we have. So I'm sorry if that comes off as too negative. I don't know what else to do, man. It's starting to bother me. I didn't say anything to him. I just pinged his summoner and pinged help like 4 times. I mean, Fiora was there. Fiora teleported. He was in base. Like, no one can interrupt him. The tower wasn't under any imminent pressure. I don't get it. Well, we just gotta try to win. Okay, so Misfortune got a couple of kills there, so that's good. We're up CS. I did manage to flash in and get a kill on the Elise, and I almost walk out of it. Nah, I can't take a break. I mean, I'm playing fine. Like, I'm bothered, but I'm playing fine. I don't think I'm missing stuff or whatever. I'm just bothered, but I don't think it's affecting my play. I think I'm still pretty cool-headed and rational about it for the most part. I just had to take a quick 5 seconds there. Okay, he used his teleport to get the last hit on him. That's better than not using it, though. I'll take it. I'm not going to take a break, though. It's a stream, man. You know, I'll get over it. I'm an adult. I gotta get out of there. That's just too dangerous. I need at least 1 plant before I can kill the Lux. I can get this Thresh right here. Maybe. I was just 1 second too late on the plant. He had the Moby boots.
An enemy has been slain.
He's just walking around, just ready to die. He's trying to fake me out here. Well, he's got Mobies. It's just too hard to hit him while he's moving like that. Like, he's trying to juke me. He's just wasting wards, though. I'm pretty sure I can solo her, especially if I have exhaust. I need 2 plants, though.
Just a harmless flower.
Of course, there's 4 bot. 5 bot. Look at that stun. Holy crap.
Come closer.
No, they get another mountain dragon.
Just a harmless flower.
Gosh, there's nothing I can buy. These buys are just so bad. I need to wait on a an amp tome at least. Oh man, some tea sounds delightful, Mr. Magpie. I need to go get some tea. I need some tea instead of chalky, man. Chalky's good, but maybe the tea will calm me down more. Okay, nice. That was really nice. One more hit. Come on, Malphite. Come on, Malphite. Ugh, no. There's nothing he could do there. That is a good combo. Either like, we have nice ults. We have the nice wombo. Little wombo combo, as old Odd One used to say. I miss the Odd One. He was such a wonderful player. He's a delightful human being. Let's go ahead and walk out of here. Okay, so now I can get some wards, because they're all basically dead. Just have to try to sweep out what they have in here.
Venture off the beat.
Now I need to go refill my wards and buy. Get a 4 ward item.
So much more to see.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, if Yasuo doesn't die. Well, we'll see. Yeah, I do need to calm that losing streak. Need some really magical tea. I don't really feel safe walking through our jungle right now. Yeah, I think they're in there somewhere. Okay, nice. Misfortune's doing well. I might try to deal with Misfortune. I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch the tape. I don't think she's done anything that bad. I can't remember. It's all kind of blurring together. Try to get control of this area. I need a pink in here, but I just can't. Malphite does have his ult. We don't know where everyone else is. Vi's creeping up on the side.
An ally has been slain.
This dragon, minute 30. We don't need 2 people up top. We need more people down here. Oh, come on, help, help, help. Can't. We needed one of them. Okay, here comes Malphite. It's way too late, dude. Like, what? Why would you wait until it's dead? This guy has to be auto-filled or something, right? I don't know. I mean, at least he's doing something now. Maybe the guy's half asleep. I don't know. Who knows? Don't ult before I get there. Or do. And she's dead too, which means they get another dragon. Well, at least we can get that back. I might be able to kill him if they go for this drag. It's going to be a little dicey, but they might try to do it even though we killed Elise. Okay, so that should stop them. Yeah, she can't do it solo. Alright. I need to wait on this. Yeah, this is such a huge item. I need to wait on that. I don't think we'll lose... I hope we don't lose Dragon over it.
Venture off the beaten path.
Yeah, the map is dark. I can't, like, I used my wards and they were up. They either sweep them or I just have to stay out too long because people keep pushing. Caught him sleeping. I missed the roots. It's really hard to hit a Moby Boot Thresh. Well, we got the drag at least. God, this Fiora is just running circles around this Malphite. He did come down for Dragon, which is good, but what's going on down here? Malphite needs to back. I think Fiora's coming up. I can't back right there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What do you mean throws, Yasuo? Like, we're doing the best we can, buddy. We're winning team fights, but they have a good champion.
An enemy has been slain.
Like, Fiora can just crush Malphite one-on-one. There's not a lot we can do about that.
Just a harmless flower.
We need to force Fiora to come fight.
So much more to see.
To ward this. I'm being a little bit greedy with my ward placement, but Oh, while I have people here as well, I finally solved that mystery of last night, those random people showing up. It was actually a pizza delivery guy. That neither my wife and I had ordered the pizza, so someone anonymously ordered us a pizza, and that's why we were freaked out. We're like, why is someone knocking on our door at 11:30 at night? So, if someone wants to buy me pizza on here, please let me know, so my wife and I don't think that someone's coming to murder us. So someone, like, you know, found our address, and found, like, I know because it was a super old phone number that wasn't mine, and my card was not charged for it. So it's a super old number that hasn't been my number for like 15 years or something, that someone would find, you know, if they just like did a quick YouTube Google search for me and paid like $1 for some kind of background information or something. So someone, I appreciate the nice gesture of trying to order me a pizza, because I said I was hungry last night, or I said I hadn't eaten anything, and someone tried to order me a pizza. And a bunch of stuff. I mean, it was like a $45 order. Freaking Fiora. They've got her covered, I think. It's going to be an ace, but we're not going to be able to get that much off of it, unfortunately. So yes, I do appreciate the gesture, but please let me know if you're going to do that. I know you probably wanted it to be a surprise, but we didn't actually get the food, unfortunately, because the guy just left, because I was in the middle of a game and I couldn't go out and see who it was. And my wife was freaking out because she's like, who knocks on a random door at 11:30 at night?
The forest holds many surprises.
I don't know. I assume the delivery person probably ate it. It was a lot of nice stuff. We just didn't know what it was. And I couldn't, I was in the middle of a ranked game. I couldn't go check the door. And my wife was too scared to go check the door. I assume somebody ate it. Probably the pizza delivery guy or some people back at his job, but no, not today, Thresh. So yeah, I mean, that was cool and everything, but I think they're gonna get me, but that was a bit questionable, but it's fine.
Aced. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it.
Aced.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Alright. Well, that was a nice flank. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, no other support can really do that. Like, your team's just kind of failing a lot, and you're behind, and then all of a sudden, just boom, you just, like, evaporate their team with your ult. Like, Brand could maybe kind of do that, but he doesn't have as much crowd control. And the damage is not nearly as reliable. Like, people can play around it. They can flash out of it, or, you know, stuff like that. Well, Malphite got an Abyssal Scepter, whatever. I guess I could get a Morello's. I might just get an Abyssal also. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. It's an interesting rotation. Really? She flashed over the ult. Whatever. I guess it worked out. That's fine. Okay, go take that. I could go Ludens. No. My wife did not go to the door. Because she's really paranoid of talking to strangers, and especially at 11:30, like, we don't get a lot of random knocks on the door at 11:30 at night. So I have to go something with this. I guess I'm just going to go Abyssal anyways. The MR will help me stop getting evaporated from Lux. So what happened? Random pizza guy comes. Apparently he was an unmarked car. That's what my wife said. It was just this random guy outside the door. She didn't see any pizzas or anything. She just heard a knock at the door, and she was upstairs with me, and she's like, oh my god, who's at the door? I thought I heard a knock. I was like, I don't know. Maybe just a lost person. So we had no idea who was at the door. Well, the person who wanted to give me this random pizza, I assume it had to be someone from the stream. Gave them a number that hasn't been my number for, you know, 15 years, because that's all they could find with, like, the dollar internet search for my background information or whatever. And so he didn't know who to call, so he's like, he's probably calling this poor person in Knoxville, Tennessee that has my number now, that has my old number. So he's probably calling this random person 2 states away. My wife's freaked out because she has no idea, like, what's going on. I'm in the middle of the game, so I can't go figure it out. And this pizza guy's sitting here like, who the hell do I deliver this pizza to? Like, it's very confusing for probably everyone involved. So I guess the pizza guy was ultimately kind of the winner, because he probably got to eat everything. It was a lot of stuff. It was like a 2-liter Coke, like a lava cake thing, some buffalo wings, and like a large pizza. So it was a really nice order. But, well, in theory, I don't like wings, and neither does my wife, and the pizza toppings were whatever. That's splitting hairs. It was a really nice gesture. But yeah, it was just, I assume everybody was very confused with this. I didn't figure it out until today, because whoever sent this had, like, got my university email address and used that to sign up for it. And so I was just logging in to, like, look over some student emails, and I was like, Domino's? Like, I don't order things for Domino's. And I looked, And then it said this was ordered, and then I was like, what the? And then I looked at the time, and I was like, oh, that was a pizza person last night. And I was like, what the heck was my card charged? And then I looked up, and like it wasn't my card, so someone ordered it with their money and just used my address and my old phone number. And I looked at the phone number, and I was like, what? I was like, my mom doesn't still have that number, does she? From like 15 years ago? And I was like, no. I looked at my phone, and so I was like, how could that possibly happen? I was like, oh, someone tried to look up my number. And get me away from the mean lady! Get me away from the mean lady! And I'm... oh, God! Is that it? Yes! Do it like only Zyra can, baby. Got him. So yeah, it was an interesting situation looking back on it, but I know, Anthony, I know. I would do that. If I personally was not in a ranked game, I would obviously do that. But my wife is she's very skittish about something. She does not like strangers. She's very shy around people that she doesn't know, and she's just very scared of a lot of things. And so she hates to go to the door. Like, she won't answer the door. Usually I have to order things when we're places. She's very kind of mousy in some respects, right? I love her. She's a wonderful woman, but she does not like talking and interacting with strangers. And so it just caught her off guard. And she didn't know. I mean, we have a police detective across the street who, like, parks his car outside. It says, like, police detective on it. And the guy next door has, like, a Marine flag flying with an American flag on this huge flagpole. Like, there's not going to be a lot of people coming in, like, trying to mess around. Trying to mess around this part of the neighborhood. But, yeah, I would have answered it. I was in the middle of the game. Like... and I wasn't expecting it. Like, if I would have known, like, if, you know, someone would have told me on the stream, hey, I'm sending you a pizza, it should be there at, like, 11:30 or something, I'd say, oh, well, that's cool, thank you. And so then I, like, wouldn't start a game at, like, you know, 11:15, would just hang out and answer questions or something. Or I could just tell my wife, hey. Or even if, yeah, I knew it was a pizza, I could just, like, go AFK for, like, 2 minutes and walk down there, throw the guy some money. I'd have money ready, just throw him some money and just run back up here, and then just eat the pizza in between. But I had no idea. Like, I didn't know if I was going to have to, like, fight somebody if I opened the door, if I was going to have to, like, get sucked into a conversation with a neighbor if I answered the door, if they're just like, hey, man, like, what's going on? You know, something like that. Can you like look after my dog while I'm going out of town for a week on vacation? You know, I didn't want to get sucked into one of those conversations in the middle of a ranked game. So, hey, thanks, Sonny. I appreciate it. Yeah, Justin. I agree with that, Greg. Hey, I'm very good with strangers. I'm a very outgoing person. I don't mind strangers. I'm a very gregarious person. I've hitchhiked twice up here. I got stranded in the snow twice with my little garbage Mazda that I don't have snow tires on or anything. And one time I was driving, I knew that there was going to be snow. It was forecast, like a lot of snow in the middle of the day, but it was the last day of classes in December, and students had presentations, and I was like, well, I can't cancel class because students have been working on this presentation for like a month. I can't tell them, sorry guys, no more presentations, just write me a report instead. That's not fair. So I was like, well, this is gonna be rough. And so I drove up there, looked at all the presentations, walked outside. We were like in this little like cinder block cell place that didn't have windows. So I walked in, there was no snow, walked out, just like, after being in this room for 3 hours. And this was when I was still taking coursework as well, and I was like, well, I have a huge paper myself that I need to be working on that's due in like 2 days, so I have to get home. So I tried to drive home, got stranded. It got to a point where you couldn't even see the road anymore. It was just white. and there were people on like, it was like this little 2-lane like windy road through these cornfields with like big drop-offs on the side, and I was just like, there were people just kind of like swerving on both sides of the road. I was like, I'm not dying here tonight. And so I just pulled over, and like I didn't even have to say or do anything. I just got out of my car, and I was like, well, crap. And then this like, I don't know what you'd call it. It wasn't like a truck. It's like a van of sorts, like stopped, and these two like young guys, or this young guy poked his head out the window. He's like, hey man, you need a ride? I said, sure. Where you going? They said, up to Oxford, which is where the campus is. I was like, sure. And I just hitched a ride with them. They took me back up to Oxford, and I just slept in my office. So that was really nice. And then another time, it was at the exact same spot where it was like all iced over again. I was like, well, crap. This time, I think this was a different year. No, it was the same year. I can't remember the exact timeline of it, but it was the same situation, like literally the same spot where I decided to pull over. It's like where you have to make a choice. Either you're going down this crazy back road or you're not at this juncture, because until then, it's kind of, you're in civilization a little bit. And so I was like, nope, not doing it. And so I got out of my car, just started walking. I had a backpack on, like a big backpack, and I think I was wearing a tie. Just started walking, and I held up a $20 bill as I was walking. And like the third car that came by was this like middle-aged woman, and she's like, you need a ride? I said, sure. Where are you going? And then I ended up getting in the car with her, and it turned out that she was around, or she was from like around Knoxville, Tennessee. And so we were talking about it and all this stuff the whole ride. And she gave me a ride all the way home. It was 45 minutes all the way home, and I gave her the $20. But yeah, so I'm usually pretty good with strangers, and those people were pretty nice, but it's probably not a good idea to hitchhike too much. But it worked out okay there. Those people seemed alright. Frankly, there's not too much they could take from me. $20, I think, might have been everything I had in my wallet, so even if they wanted to steal something from me, I'm like, okay, whatever. Hey, thanks, Tiny. I'm glad you joined in, friend. And thanks, everybody, for sticking around tonight, too. I know we've had a few rough games here and there, but hopefully turn around. I don't like to see the Vel'Koz. Pretty good against Zyra. I do play other things. Here, I'll show you around the channel really quick, too. I have to put on my Vel'Koz, or my Zyra pants tonight and try to get some wins to salvage some elo. How to carry 0, 1001. Or 1,000,001. I just gotta do Zyra. But I'll show you around if you're new to the channel. So I do think that Zyra, she's just my most successful champion by a lot on the current patch. But I do have a bunch of guides for other things. First of all, I have an in-depth Zyra guide and an in-depth Lulu guide if you're interested in those. I'm going to add more of these eventually. I have individual playlists, so if you want to watch a lot of Zyra games, Malzahar, Tahm Kench, Janna, Nautilus, got a lot of playlists. If you click on them, it takes you from the newest game to the oldest, and I'm constantly adding on to these as well. Newest to oldest tells you the runes, so I try to be super helpful with that. The guides
It's clear.
are really in-depth guides. Like, this isn't just like a quick 10-minute guide about, oh, just do this and you'll be fine. This is a brutal lane, by the way. This is not going to be fun, but I just feel like I have to pick Zyra, just do my best with it. So this is not an awesome comp against Zyra, but That's just what we got to do. But I have timestamps. You don't have to watch the whole thing. They're really in depth. But if you just want to watch like a few chapters of it, that's fine. And it's designed to be kind of like an audio book. So it's low on sort of the graphics, but it's really high on the information. So you can listen to it while you're going to sleep or while you're driving to work or just cooking some food or whatever. You just put it on in the background. It doesn't require your full attention to get a lot out of it, to learn a lot out of it. So I've got the chapters for you there in the description, timestamps. And then I have an accompanying Google Doc with each one of them. If you just click on it in the description, you can see sort of an overview of the different stuff that I talk about. So if you skip certain sections of it, you don't have time to watch the whole thing, then you can just watch different levels here and just sort of see kind of what you missed. Gives you a nice little preview. Also, if you've watched it before, it helps you remember what you watched. So that's helpful. And then I have topical guides as well. So I have guides on how to ward, how to roam, mastering the map, how to analyze different metagames, psychology guide, so why is it so difficult to climb this season, what does the autofill system do in terms of the overall psychology of the community and how you can overcome that. So it's not just talking about potential problems, it's talking about how you can overcome those problems. And I have the tier list video, and we'll have to queue in here in a second, but in depth, you can find your favorite champions. I give you a Google Doc once again. And with this, every time the top 10 champions, you can click on it and it gives you a little mini guide for each champion. So you want to know about Lulu, tells you real quick good with, good against, bad with, bad against, items, runes, and masteries for each of the top 10 champions on the tier list. And then in that particular tier list, I also included at the bottom, if you're a newer player, like which champions I recommend for new players that are really good bargains for the IP that you have to pay for them. And what's a really good rune page as well to get for both offensive supports and for utility and defensive supports. Then you can find all of the past streams as well, cataloged. So if you ever miss a stream or you like this one and you just want to watch some more tonight, you can go through and watch all the past streams. And then, okay, I gotta fade away from that. I don't want to hear Ezreal spamming that. I guess I could just be over here and just like not have my eyes on that screen. I haven't done this with the last few days because I've been really busy with school stuff, but I go through all of the past streams and I put in timestamps. You can see when the game starts, the champion that I play, and the runes that I use for every game. So if you just want to watch... Oh God, that's so annoying. So if you just want to watch... if you just want to watch specific champions, so let's say you just want to see me play Vel'Koz in a lot of streams, then you can go through and just watch the Vel'Koz games. Or if you want to watch me play Janna, you can go through and find the Janna games. It's not all games from the stream make it onto the playlists, the individual game playlists. Some of them do, but not all of them. So if you just want the raw footage, you can go through and watch the streams and check them out. Oh, was there a big donation? Sorry, thank you so much for the donation. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Trix. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to go over the channel stuff, but thank you so much. That's really cool. It really helps out a lot. I appreciate it. Every time I get a little bit of money, obviously I'm not doing the channel for money. It's because I love the game and I love helping people enjoy the game better. But it does help when I can tell my wife, hey, see, look, I'm spending all these hours playing this game, but look, we can go out to dinner. You know, that type of thing. So that it really does help out a lot. It's very cool. So thank you very much. Alright, let me... Target switch. Target switch. There we go. Okay, we got that heal. Yes. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's really awesome of you. And I'm going to try to do more guides. I know that guides are kind of everybody's favorite. I'm thinking of doing, other than the streams, of course. I'm going to try to do more guides. So I'm going to try to do, like, for different roles. So I'll try to do, like, some jungle and top lane, maybe an AD carry. Talk about them every patch as well if I can. Even though I don't specifically play those roles all the time, I think I do have some decent knowledge into metagames and matchups. Just like other streamers that make those guides. I mean, like, like Philol comments about support all the time, and he comments about top, and he plays marksman all the time, or just anybody who makes a tier list video. Doesn't play all 5 roles, and they still comment on it, so I think I can do the same and provide a lot of useful insights. So I'm going to try to do that some more. And the individual champion guides. I know I want to do Janna very soon, and probably Nautilus. I want to get a tank in there. Maybe Tom Kench. I know Tom Kench is kind of a spicy one. If I could have snuck in maybe one more auto, I potentially could have had her. Who's their jungle? We gotta watch out for Eve. I don't know where she is or what she's been doing. She could definitely come down here and kill us. Been so busy talking and just fighting. It's hard. Yeah, we should probably just back up. But yeah, I'll try to do more guides because I know people really like those. That, pink, and we'll get one more. So this Vel'Koz really isn't leveraging his range very much in lane. I mean, Vel'Koz is going to get blown up by Zyra in a straight firefight. So you just want to like throw your Qs if you're Vel'Koz and try to keep Zyra away from you. You do not want her to engage on you.
More to see.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, she's top lane. How are we looking? We're 2-2. Now she's up CS right now, but you got to remember there's also like 10 pushing into us right now, so it should be about even. This Ezreal seems pretty good. I like his aggression early. He's not backing down. Yes, I'll try to do that for you. I will be more diligent, and because I know that's people really like the guides, obviously, so I want to try to do more of those. If you like other games too, I do Total War Warhammer legendary campaigns with no auto-resolve abuse, and I explain it the same way that I explain this game. I try to make it really informative and helpful. And then I want to do some XCOM 2 Long War. Okay. I'll get the flash on that. I don't usually like to flash for kills, but since Wukong devoted some time down here, I want him to feel good, so we'll go ahead and get it. Oh god, right here, right here. Crap, I should have exhausted a bit faster. I should have seen that faster. I should have just exhausted immediately, too. I think it was up. It may have just come up. I know it came up very recently, but I should have exhausted. And obviously, if I would have hit that E route, that would have been nice. But yeah, I want to do some Civ 6 and XCOM 2 also. It's just, you know, League is my primary game, and I do spend a lot of time on it. And I want to spend more time on it. Need to make sure they don't drag here.
Promising garden.
You have been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I'll throw down on him. Come at me. You've been under tower since level 4 against a Cassidon pre-6.
Wait until my sleep.
That's interesting. Okay. Well, we definitely need Sightstone. That's a gimme. That's a given, rather. I really want to get Boots too, but I'm going to wait for it. Since they're dead anyways. I'll give Ezra a little bit of alone time there to catch up in experience. I really want this 1100, though. It's a pretty long wait. I maybe should have sold the Fairy Charm, but having an extra 15 spell pin is a pretty big deal. And of course I'm going to use that Fairy Charm, so... Sorry, my chat's acting weird over here. Or my computer is. Okay, I think I just about got this going here. Okay, Kali's roaming down. Oh god, I wish he would've just waited, like... Okay, he is only level 5. Whoa, bro, whoa, bro! God. Here's their... It's Cassidon. Cassidon could definitely get down here in time. We gotta get out, get out. Just gotta give up on that pink ward. Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't... Okay, that's fine. I couldn't quite get the plant over the wall where I wanted it. Oh god, for real? God, that's so troll. I could have exhausted. I think she would have killed him even if I did exhaust, though. It's difficult to say. She would have taken more magic damage, though, if I exhausted faster. So maybe that -10 magic damage would have killed her before she could flash and get out of it. So it probably would have been worth it to exhaust her, even though I wrapped her up. Well, nah, I want to get a little bit more greedy. I want to make sure we get these kills here. I'm going to try to get this mask faster.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I do want the wards, but... getting that Haunting Guise faster is a big deal. Sorry, I'm trying to reset the chat over there. It's freaking out. Secondary laptop.
Such a busy world.
God, please don't die, Akali. Please, just don't. Yeah, stop script. The heck? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, she backed. Yeah, let's just push this. Now they're all missing. Okay, Cassidon showed up again. Well, if they backed, we might be able to get it. Misfortune does run really fast. Oh yeah, we got it. Eve is missing. I do kind of like a good Ezreal. I know he's not super favored. I think maybe the nerfs to lethality and damage will actually favor Ezreal, because it'll help him out so much in the early game. Because he's just so safe.
Take care.
An enemy has been slain.
The spell cause just like misses everything.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Such a busy.
What's up, everybody? I see we got a lot of new friends in here tonight.
Wait until my
Grab all that stuff.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hey, Daniel. Well, my champion pool depends on what's good. I'll play anything that's good, basically.
more to see.
So it depends on the season. Right now, I play a lot of Zyra if I want to win, but I also play some Misfortune. I also play Janna. I like Nautilus a lot. Tom Kench was one of my pocket picks last season a lot. Not even a pocket pick. I played Tom Kench a lot last season, and I love Tom Kench. And he's kind of making a comeback. But I have a lot of different diverse champions I can play. And even if I don't play it right now a lot... Hold on, let me see if I can hunt this Cassidon here. No. Then I have playlists for those champions. So I have like 55 Tom Kench videos in a playlist on the channel. I have like 30 Nautilus vids. So I have a lot of different champions. Even if they're not currently in the meta, I think they'll come back. Historically, I would say I probably mostly play utility or mage champions. I probably played Janna the most of any champion over the years. I've been playing since Season 1. But I did play Zyra a lot in Season 3, and I've been Nami a lot in Season 4. So I do play utility. I just play whatever's good. For the most part. I mean, there are some champions. Like, I didn't play Braum a lot when he was good last season. For a small window in spring. But for the most part, I just play what I think is a dominant champion. If I want to win. And then sometimes I just play interesting stuff as in normals. I did play Skarner support for a little bit as a counter to Kha'Zix. I kind of invented that last winter, so I do get a little creative sometimes. I was a very, very early adopter of Malzahar support. I picked him up in 6.3 in December, before a lot of people were talking about him. And after they made those changes to him on the patch. So I did predict that that was going to be a huge thing really early in the process. I got flamed a lot for playing him. People said it was trash. Why are you playing that champion? I was like, have you seen this champion? He's ridiculous. So I do, you know, I kind of try to, I do innovation, but I also play to win. You know, I try to create competitive environments so that people can learn stuff they can actually take into rank and go win themselves. One of my favorite things is, you know, when people... people come and tell me, oh my gosh, I just won all these games after watching your guide, or thank you so much, this has helped out. You know, that's my favorite part. So I try to be helpful, but I also try to be fun, you know, as much as I can. It's a delicate balance to strike, though, because I know people like the fun, kind of off-meta stuff, but they also want to see me get back to higher quality games by getting back to Diamond, so I try to balance it. Oh, that's a sad day.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, they're all about to come down here. We gotta bounce.
You belong in a museum.
Yeah, yeah. Mouse was really, really good. I mean, one problem in lower elo that I found with Mouse though is if people don't follow up your ultimate, if you're a little bit behind in a game, it can be really hard. I gotta be a little careful. They're running a bit too fast for those roots. I do like him a lot, but I just like Zyra. Zyra just does the whole job herself. No one has to follow up on anything. Jesus, how did I miss that? Oh god, that was awful. I still don't even understand logistically how I didn't hit that. Like, it looked like it went straight through him. That was just a fail. I mean, they saw me right there. Like, my plant spawned over the wall right in front of them. It's just like complete disrespect for my damage. Just get this. Oh god, she's gonna dive like 3 people again. I shouldn't have gone back over there. I can't get baited by her. She's just gonna keep suiciding. I should have just kept going for dragon. Yeah, Redemption's very good. Yeah, Wukong's pretty good. Hey, thanks everyone for showing up. 133 is such an awesome number. I think that's almost as much as we've had ever had here. I shouldn't have died there. We gotta dial it back a little bit here and try to figure out how we win this. So we don't want him to just kind of meander about and lose the game. That's what happens is people just start doing their own thing. Like Cassiopeia is about to get picked off probably. Akali's just gonna keep suiciding because she has no idea about the limits of her champion. She just wants to kill things. I mean, all I can do is try to put up vision here. Try to keep vision of this area and just catch people on rotations, I guess. I mean, if she can catch people out one-on-one and they don't rotate, then that's good, but... I think I can... So we can just push this in. Hey, thanks so much for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's get over here. There's about to be a big fight breaking out. Hey, thanks so much for the sub.
An enemy has been slain.
He's too far out. I can't do anything about that. Arriba! I got the fiesta going.
An enemy has been slain.
The forest holds many secrets.
So we can just push this up and get some kind of advantage. Kali has Ignite. Nobody has Teleport on her team. It's unfortunate. I'll go ahead and go for a Void Staff. I have an entire Zyra guide if you're interested in Zyra as well. It's in the description if you look to the description of this video. I have a frequently asked questions, a Zyra guide, and a Lulu guide. You want to always try to go for Leandri's Torment and then Void Staff. Rylai's is a trap, mathematically. And it's not just my opinion of it. I have people ask me about that all the time. Why don't you Rylai's? Why don't you Rylai's? Which is a fair question. Rylai's used to be the standard build for Leandri's, but especially after the nerf, it just doesn't do nearly as much damage as Void Staff does. And especially since they changed the way that slows work, where the fact that slows don't stack anymore, so if anyone has a more powerful slow than 20%, then that slow on Rylai's doesn't do anything. So you're basically trading 35% extra damage, which is what Void Staff basically amounts to, for the possibility of a slow and a little bit more health. Which, I would rather have 35% more damage. And there's a master level Zyra player that I really model a lot of my Zyra play after, whose name is Malin, and he's a one-trick Zyra. He's been playing Zyra for years. He's a wonderful player. And he unfortunately doesn't put out a ton of comment on his channel anymore. But I've got a link to him in a video where he talks about Zyra itemization and Zyra skill paths. And he's very analytical like me. It's a great video. If you just watch a couple of minutes of it, it'll explain like itemization very well. And I agree with him for the vast majority of itemization. The one thing that I differ with him a little bit about is I prioritize the plants a lot more than he did. Now granted, he was talking about this last fall before a lot of the vision changes. But leveling the plant second is really important for gaining vision control. Let's just back up. Let's back up. They're about to spawn, guys. Vision is so paramount right now, and getting the W for the vision alone is so important, because W's, you have to remember, plants don't get blocked by control wards. So one of the most dangerous things to support is trying to like clear a plant here on this tri-bush, or clear a pink ward if it's in that tri-bush, or any other pink ward, because it takes a lot of shots to kill it, and you're very vulnerable. You're basically standing still. They get vision of you, and you can't get vision of them, typically. So it's very dangerous. But if you put a plant in there, a seed in there, and spawn the plant, it'll give you full vision, and the control ward doesn't shut it out. So that's really important for keeping you safe while you're clearing pinks in a contested area. Also, just the plants are your damage. They are the vast majority of your damage. Like, your Q does a little bit more upfront damage than maxing W would. But having extra plants is extremely important in a long fight. It also lets you poke a little bit without having as much downtime. So I've tried it both ways. And I do think that having more plants is more important than having a more powerful Q most of the time. Now sometimes having more power on your Q is helpful, but okay. Okay. I think they're just gonna end it, right? Just come over here and try to end it with them. Well, it's just Cassiopeia, but like all the minions. If we're just here with the Baroned up minions. Oh, we lost the Baron. Sucks. But I think the minions will do it anyways. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. The Zyra is gone. So I kind of had to panic with my ult there because it's like Eve was about to just delete Ezreal. So I didn't have time to really aim stuff that well. She just appeared out of invisibility and tried to jump on the 80 carries. I was just like, everything, throw it at her. Let me check out this Ezreal and see if he wants to play again. I like that guy. He's pretty solid. He didn't die a lot, and I really like that. Well, he plays some... Well, let's twist the tree line. Fair enough. So, lost a lot there. He hasn't died too much. I wonder if he buys pink wards. I don't think he bought any pink wards that game, but... Whatever. I mean, he's better than a lot. At least he follows up with stuff. I'll ask and see if he wants to play at least a game or two. Oh no. I've reached the max friends. Snoopy. Okay, well I've got to remove some people. I'll just remove people that I haven't seen in like years. I didn't know there was a max friend list. It's unfortunate. Pretty sure I haven't seen that guy in forever. Okay, we'll see if Snoopy wants to... Where is he? Recently played... So we may not play with him all the time, but it's always good if you can get someone who's like, you know, okay, here's Tom Brokaw. Okay, Tom, I won't. I'm removing people that I know, that I have known in the past, that have not logged in like 3 years or something. Like, I've never taken people off before, but... Like, that I'm about 99% sure they just don't play the game anymore. Alright, I don't see Mr. Snoopy. That's fine. We'll just solo it again. So yeah, I guess I can't like accept any more friends on here. I have been accepting any viewers that want to be my friend just because I know it's cool to see if I'm online and you can spec my games if I'm not streaming. Although I do stream most of my games. It's cool. But apparently I guess there's a limit to that. Oh, you're Tom Brokaw, okay. I mean, they're all gold, but you gotta keep in mind, like... I'm playing against golds. Like, I need help. I just need someone who's consistent. I don't need a diamond player. It's fine. I mean, if it's diamond, that's cool and everything. Just someone who doesn't rage and will just follow up if I do anything. Hey, thanks, Drake. Oh, I could... Yeah, I forgot about that. That I can actually search. Thanks for that tip. Totally forgot. Okay, I guess he did friend me, but he had to log or something. So you're one viewer on the quiz show. Okay, so when to use Zyra versus when to use Lulu. Alright, so... Are people still talking about Scion? We played against Scion the Legend yesterday twice on stream. You can find the results for yourself. I won't spoil it for you. I will just say I will probably not play Scion that much. Okay, so Zyra, Lulu. Let me ban Graves really quickly. Zyra... Okay, so there's several, like, logical reasons to pick Zyra. So one is if your team lacks magic damage. So we're going to have a jungle AD, and we're going to have a top AD. We're probably going to have a bot AD, and I'd say it's probably 50-50 on whether we have a mid AD. So if you need magic damage... Zyra's the best mage. So if your team, especially if you're jungle and your top, pick 80 damage, then that's a good pick. If you have someone who's aggressive as your lane partner, or someone who has crowd control as your lane partner, then she's also very good. So Jhin, Varus, Ashe. Those just coincidentally happen to be like the 3 best 80 carries right now. So if you have one of those on your team, she's also a good pick. What else? She's good at bullying out tanks. So if they have any tanks, well, not any, but like Leona's a little tricky. But like Thresh in particular, she butchers Thresh. She's pretty good against Blitzcrank because you can stand in front of your plants, or like when you put your plants, when you're spawning it on them, when you do the thing, you put the plant in front of the Blitz, and he can't hook, or it hooks the plant. So if you're like, if you have a lot of practice with Zyra, Zyra's very good against Blitzcrank also. It's good against Malzahar. Any of the Lulu, she's good against any of the mages that can't sustain. She's weak to poke, so if they have long-range champions, then she can be weak to them. So she's weak to Misfortune and Vel'Koz, but we still shattered them in lane. I don't remember if that was the last game or the game before. But you can still beat them, but she is weak to poke. And she's weak to assassins. So if they have assassins that can get on you, that can be a problem. And sometimes she's just necessary in a meta. You won't know this when you're picking a champion select, but if you have someone that goes like 0-6 top lane or something, and you need someone to pull you out of the dregs, to pull a win out of a loss, then she can do it. We did that a few games ago where it was like we were losing, they were starting to gain momentum, and I just had 2 miracle ults where I just flanked and killed like 2 or 3 people off of an ult. So she can do that, and she's one of the only champions that can do that to an entire team. So like, with crowd control, and who can do it to single targets. It's like every time I ban Graves, they pick Misfortune. It's just brutal. Well, we'll do her again. She's very good with Ashe, as I just described, because if Ashe hits the arrow, they're dead. Or if I hit a root, they're dead. If Ashe has arrow. Theoretically, if Ashe actually presses the ult. We had a problem with that earlier. But... So that's when to pick Zyra. It's just very good in a lot of different situations. Overall, she's the best right now, in my mind. I mean, I perform way, way better. At least at gold and lower. I think she's just a beast if you get really good with her. Like, I have 60% with Zyra and like 56% with Janna, and everybody else is 50% or less. So Lulu, though, Lulu's very good if you need additional engage and you have enough power on your team. So she's really good at working with assassins and working against assassins. So if they have multiple assassins on their team, like if they have a Kha'Zix and a LeBlanc or something, her W to turn people into critters is very powerful against assassins. That's over a 2-second basic. It's not quite a stun, but it's pretty dang close. They can still like hop around, but it's basically a stun. 2.25 seconds is a long time. That's almost a full Malzahar channel. Now Malzahar holds them in place and does damage when he does his ult, but Lulu's is on like an 8-second cooldown when you get enough CDR. So, you know, being able to stun someone for that long effectively, especially an assassin, is a really big deal. You can also speed people like Hecarim into fights. Or if that Kha'Zix jumps in the middle of a fight, you can ult him with Lulu, knock everybody up, and then just play around that. Throw a Redemption and a Locket in there, and boom. So she's good with and against assassins. So if they have too many assassins for Zyra, if they have like 2 or more assassins, then Lulu's a good choice. Or if you have champions that are going to get kited and need to like engage. Like she's great with things like Nasus or Xin Zhao or any number of champions that just have a hard time sticking to people. She's really good. So Zyra's kind of the do-it-all yourself, blow them up type of person, and then Lulu is more of a team-oriented. You already have lots of power on your team. You just need to assist them. Yeah, I hope so too, Justin. I think I tried Zyra a long time ago. Yeah, Lulu is very good with Yasuo. See, they need magic on their team. They wish they had Zyra right now. Like, we had a mid laner that picked magic damage. I mean, having all AD is not that much of a problem right now because nobody plays tanks. So no one on our team is going to build armor. So it doesn't matter if they're all AD. But once tanks become a little bit more viable, probably after the next patch, like in a couple of days when they nerf a lot of the damage on the masteries, I think that's going to help tanks out at least a little bit. Top lane tanks, if not jungle or support tanks. Then it's going to be more of a problem if people pick AD. But that's one reason why people can go these all AD comps and all lethality, is because tanks are just in such a terrible place that no one can play them. So no one builds armor. So, you know, they don't get punished for doing that. Now, Rengar can actually build armor, if he's smart.
First blood.
Come on, man.
30 seconds until minions.
Like, what do you think a Blitzcrank team's going to do, and what's the most common way they're going to do it? Like, 90% of the time, they try to walk right up this lane.
A promising garden.
Misfortune got it too. Well, that sucks.
Take careful steps.
Go ahead and exit out of that.
Has spawned.
So, I mean, he could go, like, Ghost Blade, Dead Man's Plate or something, and that would be really good. Janet's also really good. I mean, those are my 3 supports. If you look at my tier list video, which if you like my content, if you're new to the channel, do check it out. It's in the description. You can see my 7.3 tier list video, and you can read the Google Doc for it. And I have little individual Google Docs and guides on that Google Doc for the top 10 champions. And then I have very, like, extensive guides for Zyra and Lulu. And I'm going to make one for Janna. I might do that tomorrow.
Till my seeds take root.
I think Janna might be one of the biggest beneficiaries next patch. We'll see. Janna's still extremely powerful. I'm trying to... He's going to turn 2 here in a second. Okay, who got that? Ziggs, nice. I mean, just look at that abuse, though. Like, just took off 60% of her health with, like, 1 QW. So strong. Like, it's really hard to give that up in a lane. She may have healed her flash. I didn't see it, though, when she was trying to get away there.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
If he pulls me onto them, I'll just kill him. Unless it's under tower.
An
Okay.
ally has been slain.
Yep, don't like that. Well, we had an advantage in this lane, sort of.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, Ziggs is doing well, I guess. We've got that. It's disappointing.
Wait until my seeds take root.
She's out of position a lot. I'm gonna try to see if I can just kill her. We're opening ourselves up to getting ganked by Shyvana a little bit. I'm gonna try to get a control ward here by getting an amp tome first, but we need a kill to get back into this lane. Because now she's up by 11 CS and 2 kills. She's gonna come back with a serrated Dirk probably. Maybe more. No, you don't flash an AA, Justin. Like, it's a trap. She still has her heal. right? So if I flash and auto, she's just going to heal. And then she gets to trade her 3-minute cooldown for my 5-minute cooldown. And then Shyvana's definitely going to come down and camp bottom. And kill us. Like, you can't get baited into that. If they have their flash, you cannot. Or if they have their heal, you cannot flash. Try to auto. It's like one of the biggest baits in the game. You have to be more disciplined than that.
The forest holds many surprises.
Well, Owen, I mean, you could come up with the math if you want, buddy, but I'm going to trust Malin's math. He's pretty dang convincing in that video. Because he talks about that too. He's like, is Void Staff good? Even if the enemy doesn't have a lot of MR? The answer is yes. He's very analytical, he's very smart, and he's a master Zyra player. He plays like, he's probably played like 3,000 Zyra games, and he's in the top probably 500 players in North America for Zyra. He's probably #1 for Zyra. He's top 500 period, and he got there by playing Zyra every game. I mean, he plays her in the jungle, he plays her mid lane, he plays her top lane, he plays her in every single lane. He tries to play support most of the time, but he does play her all the time, everywhere. So he spends a long time thinking about Zyra. And he's got some pretty compelling evidence in that video. I don't know if you've watched that yet or not, but that's the person that I'm using as my baseline. I just can't get close enough. I should have let Rengar have it. I didn't see him till after I flashed. So, I mean, I do appreciate your engagement with the material. But just for the record, I'm going to side with Malin on that. I don't, like I said, I don't side with him on everything. I do value the W over the Q, which he says that's it. That is a viable option. It just depends. Oh, I ran out of mana. Holy crap. We shouldn't have done that. We should have just left. I'll go back and watch it, Prit. I'm about 99% sure that early on that Misfortune had that heal. I'll go ahead and get this.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I don't know why Ziggs was still there.
Just a harmless flower.
Yeah, we didn't get dragged. I don't remember exactly what happened there. Oh, Ziggs was running, and I ran out of mana, or I would have killed the Shyvana. But Misfortune's just getting gifted a lot of kills. Cool, Blitz gave me the free flash. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, by the way, with this Malin and like the Zyra and itemization, like it's in the description. Just look at my frequently asked questions. I think it's like question number 6. No, don't get pulled.
Rampage. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I want more damage. Can I get away with not going for a Sightstone? I mean, Shyvana is not really coming down. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. So I have a couple of control words. I just have to get Sightstone after this, but I really want that 2-item power spike since I'm doing so well. Okay, well my bad then. I could have done it.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I've just trained myself, unless I see the heal, which I guess I didn't or I wasn't paying attention, then I don't go for the flash auto. I don't even like flashing for kills anyways, because you're so vulnerable with Zyra. But right there, I guess it would have made sense.
Such a busy world.
Because if we flash there, like, we're just going to get a kill and nothing else. But if I don't have flash and they come down and gank us... Okay. Then they could get multiple kills and, like, dragons or towers or something. So in general, I'm really conservative with my flashes, typically. Because that's, like, my only escape. God. Oh, don't trade a kill, man. Okay, well, he got out. That was a bigger heal than I thought. Wow, okay. He did get cloth armor. Okay, what a smart man. God. Okay, there. Okay. It's good.
Things aren't
Go ahead and shut this vision out here. I think she's just going to give up on it, right? No, I need to get this experience, though.
a promising garden.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I could have put it in that bush, but I wanted more vision of where Misfortune was.
Down.
Take careful steps.
Okay. I need to go get a Sightstone. I need to back in a safer place than that, but I need to go get a Sightstone. Just let him have the paint, it's fine. Hey, thanks so much for all the views, everybody. This is wonderful. I think 137 might be a new record. Okay, we'll go for Amp Tome. Need to be ready to contest Dragon soon. I need to remind them of that.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, okay. I guess that was it, Frank. I need to pay closer attention to that.
Flower.
Yeah, Blitz is... Yeah. I mean, that happens, too, at low levels. Awesome. I love to hear that, NGE Pulse.
Wait until my seed.
Pulse says he's gaining a lot of wins with Zyra. I've had a bunch of people tell me, hey, man, after I started watching your Zyra videos, I gained a lot of elo. It's like, well, yeah. And... everyone's really far offside. Well, you're dead, Ziggs. Like, you got caught with no wards. No, just back up. We gotta...
So much more to see.
Yeah, I can't. This is probably warded.
Such a busy world.
I couldn't get vision of it because everyone was swarming around there. And I had just backed for more wards, and then Ziggs just pushes up with no vision and dies, since that pretty much gave it to him. And if we had Rengar, we maybe could have contested it, at least scared him a little bit. But we really need Ziggs. He has a lot of our gold. He's given them a lot of gold, but he also has a lot of our gold. Like, we can't do anything in this corridor. I don't have enough vision right there. I'm gonna try to rotate up there. Okay, good, they got him. Alright, so I'm gonna hold this. Oh god, what the hell? I'm like jumping around.
Venture off the beaten path.
And some crazy, like, spikes. Okay, now it's back down to normal. Oh, crap. Jumping around. What is going on? Can't move. Is the stream messing up? Or is that just the client? Was the stream acting weird or client? I can't tell. It seems bad. Seems real bad. I can't tell.
Such a busy world.
I need to go get some more wards. Getting like 200. Okay, internet's messing up. I don't know what it is. Hopefully it settles down. Yeah, it seems to have settled in, I think.
An enemy has been slain.
Ah, God. I'm gonna undo, because I need to finish this. I need 4 wards, and then I need some of these, because I have to have pinks right now. I really want to get the blasting one, but I have to have pinks. Thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it.
Godlike. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, sorry for the lag, too. I don't know what that deal is. Usually my internet's on point. It seems to have settled in now. It's just some kind of temporary weirdness, I hope. Oh, this way. I don't want to use my E. I guess I could use my E to push harder, but... Oh, the tier 2 is already down.
The forest holds many surprises.
I don't want to use a pink around there. I don't really want to ward like around Baron because we have control of it. They can't do it right now. Just kind of want to ward in the area because Blitz is going to go over there and ward it. And I don't want to leave a pink there because he's just going to clear it. So I have enough vision of the area where we can see if they're trying to go for it, but I don't want to waste a ward on it because they're not going to do it. Do you see how he tried to hook right there, but he hooked a plant? That's what I'm talking about, where you put the plant in front of Blitz, and he can't really do anything. Like, he can't hook. Excuse me. I'll use one plant. I like to keep at least one plant available if there could be a fight, if we're trying to take a dragon or something. Hey, what's up, Andres? It's better now, guys, I think. Let me go ahead and click. Yeah, I have no idea what happened. It stopped our record-breaking climb. Oh, we're at 137. That's okay. We'll get it back. That's fine. I can't do anything about it. That's one thing just in life, I think, that it's important to keep in mind. Like, you shouldn't worry about things that you can't do anything about. This random stuff's gonna happen, and some stuff's gonna suck, and that's life. Some stuff's great, some stuff sucks. Welcome to life. Oh, I hit 139. Nice. It's a little dangerous. We run out of Baron? No, we didn't get Baron. I was thinking we already got Baron. A bit early for that. It just feels like it's late game. How are they even remotely in this game? They have 16 kills somehow. Hit it. Hit it, Ziggs. I'm probably gone. Well, maybe not. Yeah, I'm gone. I want to tell him, like, dude, you know you can execute the tower with your W, right? So we didn't have to stay there that long. Like, I just walked up and autoed it because I assume I'll auto, he throws his W, and we just run away. But that's not what happened.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So they just got 2 towers in the last couple of minutes. We need to tighten up. Like, how is this even a game? Oh, God, it's so confusing. I guess Ashe is 0-5, and Ziggs is 5-5, and Riven's 3-5. Like, Rengar and I are the only ones that are really, like, on it. What the, they even have 2 dragons. Like, God, this is such a macro fail. Like, I've done well, I think, for the most part. I overstayed on that last one, but we just aren't really, like, getting stuff as a team. Our siege sucks. Against barrels? Oh god. She's dead. Just leave her.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, I'm gonna put a pink there and a ward back here, so they'll think if they clear that pink, then we don't know that they're there. Come on, bro. You know where they're gonna run. They have to Desperation Baron. God, please don't, guys. Like, that's so obvious. So they're gonna think this isn't warded now because they cleared my pink. I don't know if there's much else we can do.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
I was trying to run for it. Did we get the Baron or not? Yeah, we got the Baron. Zig's got it. Go ahead and complete that, and then... Oh, and I can complete... I forgot I hadn't even completed that yet. Man, I had so much gold. Jeez. I needed it back sooner. I don't remember why I didn't back sooner. But I should have.
So much more to see.
Scariest fed ADC? Draven? Twitch? Actually, probably Twitch. Just because you can't see what he's going to do. He just shows up out of nowhere and just blows up your whole team. At least you can see Draven. Twitch has an awful laning phase right now, but if he gets going, it's a big problem. I mean, they're all pretty nasty. Vayne's pretty nasty too. Draven just like straight like one-shots people though. I'm still sticking with Twitch. I just use that as a zone also. You gotta remember, like, killing people with your ult is good, but it also creates a zone and makes people back up. So they couldn't go in to help the Shyvana because they would have died, or they would have gotten knocked up. Well, she flashed my roots. Really? Just an auto? Oh, he flash shot blasted me? Oh god. Where'd Ziggs die? Oh, they died over. I don't know. I just back up. Jesus. That was some damage. Well, we are getting some towers. Come on, baby. Get those towers. Burn it. Oh, we do have triple inhibitors down. Their inhibitors are almost back up, though, these two. Ugh. It's gross. Oh, you mean just like lore-wise? I don't really know.
Aren't always what they seem.
Dude, they're all missing. Like, literally everyone's off the map, bro.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Like, we're so lucky they just didn't pile into this bush or something. Dude, it's 1v5.
The forest told numerous adventures.
Like, they can still win this, obviously. All they have to do is, like, win 2 fights, and they'll win this. Doesn't matter how much gold you're up. When the game starts getting to 35, 40 minutes, like, your gold doesn't matter when you're dead. We have... Gosh, she's just, like, wandering around in all the dark spaces. Yeah, they're probably hiding out in their base, but I don't know. It seems extremely unsafe. Please don't hook me. Please don't hook me. Oh, God. God, back up, back up. It's 4v5. Now we don't have positioning around Baron. Yeah, of course we can, Riven. That's why I'm telling you not to just walk up and do random things.
Wait until my seeds.
Rengar has to be first. He's got some tank items. Rengar, scout the... No. Oh god. Okay, whatever. Just go down here. Who all's dead? We got 2 for 1. Okay. Just get their inhibitors.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
Riven's just like sitting here trying to juke these barrels. Like, dude, just get this. Quit trying to be cute.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Misfortune's just like standing perfectly still. Ziggs. Okay. I got it. Nah, we're not in promos, unfortunately, Andrew. We had a rough go of it to start with, but since I just started playing all Zyra at the end here, we've been winning. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Dravis. I'm glad you enjoyed it, friend. Yeah, I put a lot of time and effort into these guides. I try to hook you up with as much knowledge as possible. Hey, thanks for supporting me, Dravis. Yeah, if people do enjoy the content, just hit the like. It helps other people find it. Because there might be, I'm sure there are lots of people out there that are just looking for really good support content that are like, man, this sucks. I can't find any good support content on YouTube. No one talks about support hardly. That's why I made the channel, right? Because I really love support and I wanted to find good support content and there just wasn't a lot. You know, like Afromoo streams, there's a handful of supports out there, but almost nobody does any coverage of supports. And so that's why I made the channel. And so I'm sure that, you know, there probably are a lot of people out there that would really enjoy the channel. They just don't know I exist yet. Or even people that sometimes get auto-filled as support, or they play support in their off-roll, or they play support with their friends, or even if they just enjoy some good sort of in-depth strategic commentary about League. Like, I think a lot of the stuff that I talk about could apply to many, many different roles, not just support. I've got one more game in me, though, and then I've got to go do some other stuff, unfortunately. I love having all these people in here. I will be back again tomorrow at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, but I'll do one more. What Season 3 is coming up? I'm trying to keep up with the chat. That's the beautiful thing about this channel, too, I think, is that we're building such an awesome, like, just a great community. I mean, and of course, right, it's a lot of supports, right? And, you know, supports are probably the nicest, most generous, like, cool people in League, right? Because it's a very selfless task, usually, right? And so, naturally, if you build a channel with all supports, it's going to be a lot of really cool, nice, selfless people for the most part. I mean, occasionally we get a couple of jokers in here, right? You know? But for the most part, it's just a really cool community. And that's one of my favorite parts, is we're building one of the best communities on YouTube here, I think. And so it's a place where we can talk about, you know, TV shows or, you know, League, of course, or just any number of other fun things that people like to talk about. So I've had people that say they don't even really play League that much, but they just like coming in here for the atmosphere, and just the people that are in the channel hanging out all the time. Oh, not where am I going? I need to go to live streaming so I can try to keep up with the conversation. Yeah, me too, Tiny. Well, that's not entirely true. I did start as support in Season 1, and then I moved to top lane Rumble in Season 2, and then I went back to support at the end of Season 2. So I've... Oh, not Gragas. Graves. Graves. Okay. So I've flirted with top lane a little bit, but support is my true love. Hey Colby, she's usually asleep when I stream. That's part of why I start streaming so late. 8:30, because then that gives me time to come home from school and, you know, hang out, eat dinner with the wife, talk with her for a little while, and then she goes to sleep kind of early these days. That's true. I mean, she does a lot of her own stuff too. We're both just kind of like that, and that's kind of a requirement for me in a relationship is, you know, just someone else that can do their own stuff. That doesn't always have to spend time with me. Like, we do stuff together, of course, but, you know, I have to have a lot of my own chill time, even before I had the channel. You know, I just like to, and it's not just playing video game stuff. Like, I like to read, you know, play video games, go out and hang out with my friends, where sometimes she will, but it's, you know, when we were first started dating and stuff, you know, I could go out and, you know, hang out with my friends until 5 in the morning playing poker, or we could go out and go bowling, or, you know, I could just go hang out with my friends and then she hangs out with her friends. And it was fine. Like, we didn't always, and then sometimes we hang out with each other and each other's friends. But it was fine. Like, we could have our own sets of friends and go do our own stuff sometimes. And we didn't always have to be, you know, doing the same things together. And that's fine. I think it keeps it fresh and interesting. It keeps people from kind of getting burnt out on each other, in my mind. Not that I would ever get burnt out on my wife, but I'm just saying, you know, it's nice. It's nice for me. Hey, thanks, Travis. Yeah, I do. I bring a lot of my style. Yeah, we'll just run it again. It just wins a lot. So I do run other stuff, like I said, but I just needed some wins tonight. We'll roll with Zombie again. She's been treating us right. I do try to bring a lot of the educational perspective that I, you know, bring use in the classroom and bring it to the stream as well. I teach, if you're new to the channel, I teach persuasive writing and 19th century British literature at a major American university. So I do spend a lot of time thinking about how to teach people and how to motivate people, and thinking deeply about various aspects of pedagogy. And so I try to bring that to the channel as well. That's awesome, Havoc. See you, Lucian. I appreciate you stopping by, friend. Oh no, let me wait a second so no one bans Zyra. But yeah, Ivern Jungle is a, Hey, Inyo, welcome, friend. Ivern is a wonderful pick for jungle if you usually support, because he's basically a support in the jungle. That's who I've played a couple of times and I don't get to support. Part of the reason why I say bot lane as my off role is because, like, that's probably the second... that's the least popular role other than support, most likely. So the probability of me not getting support and getting bot lane is pretty low. Yeah, it is really nice having low queue times. When I get back up to higher elo, it will be nice. If I ever get up to Challenger or Master, which I think I could potentially do it at some point. It's going to take a lot of games. But if I ever get up there, it'll be nice because, you know, all these other players will have 30-minute queue times, and hopefully mine will be a lot lower. I know some of them press fill. I think they're working on a system now where you can press fill except, like, one role or something. So they're making it to where people can do fill but not support, pretty much. Which probably would increase or decrease queue times a little bit. I don't know. The guy on Big Bang. I hope you're talking about the, what's his name? Kind of the sex... Well, he's not really a sex fiend. The guy that actually gets some action on the show occasionally. The guy, I can't remember his name, with like the 70s haircut. I assume that's probably who you're talking about. That guy is pretty cool for the most part. The Jewish guy. I don't watch that show that much. Or Leonard. I mean, I guess everyone kind of gets some action except for Sheldon. I haven't watched that show in a long time, though. It's probably either Leonard or... I can't remember the other guy, the Jewish guy. They're both cool. I like that Leonard got together. The last time I watched it, Leonard got together with... I don't remember the actress's name or in the show, but like Diane. To basically like... The characters, because there used to be the show Roseanne. I don't know if anyone's watched that out there, but like back in the 90s, there's a sitcom Roseanne, and the guy who plays Leonard on Big Bang Theory dated the same actress on that show when they were adolescents as he dated on the Big Bang Theory. They used the same actress and the same actor, and they dated for different reasons. Like they're completely different characters on the shows, but it was just interesting that you had the same actor and the same actress. That ended up dating again, like 15 years later. Howlowitz, that's it. Well, that's good. I like that. I'll take it. He's a cool guy. I like getting compared to the Beatles and Howlowitz. Some people say like Justin Bieber, like an early Justin Bieber. But I'm like, nah, come on, man. Some guy said, I assume it was a kid. Said that I looked like some, I don't even remember, like number 4 from some kid's show. And the kid, like, it looks nothing like me. It's got like a bright blonde bowl cut. I'm like, dude, you need to look at some more haircuts. Or like, get some glasses, because it's nowhere close. Like, what? I don't remember what the name... What was the name of that show? Like, I've never heard of this. Is that it? Yeah. I think that's it. I've never heard of this. Wallaby Beetles is his name, which is kind of like Beatles, yeah. But I mean, look at this. Seriously? That's what you think my hair looks like? Son, you gotta go find some haircuts out there. This is not at all, I don't think, what my hair looks like. Now, I don't know what to tell you if you think my hair looks like that. That reminds me of the 90s, like a straight bowl cut. It's like, I can show you a bowl cut. I don't think I ever had it, but my friends had a bowl cut before. I'll take Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Shaggy's cool. Kids Next Door was the shit. I never watched it. I assume it was probably like a younger generation thing. I have no idea. Was it like in the 2000s or something? When was that show a thing? I'm old, man. I'm 33. I don't know what some of these shows are. Yeah, Bunny Foo-Foo's cool. Bunny's a handsome man. I know, it's really popular to have, like, all the kids in my class have, like, this, like, shaved under, like, it's, like, shaved on the sides and then, like, body on top, kind of. It's kind of like the new flat top, sort of. Panic ban on what? Cassiopeia? Oh, that's fine, whatever.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Okay, Greg, makes sense. I'm gonna become real familiar with some of these shows, probably. Actually, maybe I won't. I mean, we don't have TD. We're probably gonna show our daughter, like, old Netflix sitcoms or something. Like, alright, honey, you get to pick your favorite cartoon. She goes to school, like, talks with kids. She's, like, talking about these, like, shows from, like, 30 years ago on Netflix, these cartoons. everyone's gonna think she's so weird. I'll be like, well, welcome to life. We're not gonna get you TV just so you can look cool in front of your friends, okay? We're gonna embarrass you in front of your friends. The Frohawk, that's right. Nah, sometimes I hear him talking League. I had a student ask me point blank one time if I played League. I guess I just looked like a guy that might play League, I don't know. And then, it was kind of near the end of the semester, so I was like, yeah. And then he's like, oh, dude, we should totally play sometime. I was like, well, I can't play when you're my student because it'd be a conflict of interest, but, you know, after you're not my student anymore, we could play a game or something. And he's like, what rank are you? And I don't remember what I said at the time. Like, Plat 3 or something. He's like, oh my god, well, we can't play. He's like, I'm Bronze 3. Like, yeah, we can. I played a normal with him one time afterwards. Carried him hardcore. And we had a great time. But he was like, nah, man, I feel bad. I can't play with you. I was like, it's cool, man. But anyways, yeah, most students, I don't advertise that I play League. And then most students don't talk about it around me. That's right, Morg. 1v1 me, bro. No, I don't advertise it that much. I have thought about my university does have an esports team, and I've thought about trying to coach it, or they actually teach gaming classes, which I might want to try to get in on that. I'm kind of waiting to see, because I think I would be a nice, you know, mix to teach, either to be a coach or an analyst, or to teach classes about gaming culture and things like that, competitive gaming, the rhetoric of gaming, stuff like that. It's pretty new at the university. Like, my position is both being, you know, an award-winning teacher. I did win Teacher of the Year. I guess year before last. You can only win it once. I think I won it the first year I was eligible. You can start winning it in your 3rd year of PhD, I believe. But anyways, yeah, I've thought about doing that, and obviously they would know that I game, but we'll see. Nice. Good job, Andrew. Yeah, it's part of their interactive media studies major. I think it's a minor within that is gaming. It's a smart trend. I mean, I think that esports will eclipse traditional sports in terms of revenue if it hasn't already. I think that it passed the movie industry, if I'm not mistaken. Like, not just esports, but like all video games, any revenue related to video games. And I don't even think that includes the secondary market. Like, I don't think that includes streaming or anything like that. I think they're talking about strictly like sales of different things. It's definitely going to surpass traditional sports. And movies and everything. It's just the most dynamic form of media. Like, you get to interact with it. It's fun. You don't just sit there and watch it. You, like, what happens in the game depends on your actions. You have so much more agency in it. It's just like the only thing that holds it back, I think, is just still like some cultural stereotypes about it. And those are fading pretty quickly. It's kind of the, you know, the older generation, the people that aren't teens or 20s anymore, they still play games, then I think it'll become more normalized. So yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good bet. It's a pretty good industry to get into. Honestly, like, if I had a kid that was about to go to college, I'd probably say, you know, if you're interested in something with gaming or esports or like computers or programming or something like that, I think all of those are really good options. English is fine too. I mean, I love English. I love what I do, but I don't know if I would recommend most people do it. Like, you gotta be willing to give up a lot. You have to really, really enjoy it. Which I do. I'm honestly not sure how much longer English... I mean, it will still be viable, but it's going to be so boutique. People are just really moving away from it in favor of these, like, conglomerates. Like humanities or Asian American studies or just stuff like that that's, like, kind of talks about the same stuff as, like, English, but has different sorts of spin on it. I don't know. It's going to be very interesting how humanities departments sort of evolve or devolve over the next couple of years. Because they treat their adjuncts like garbage, and you just can't attract top talent in a field if 80% of the people make about the same amount as a McDonald's worker, but it takes you an additional, 12 years of education beyond high school. Like, it takes about the same length of time to become a doctor as it does to become a PhD in English literature, and you get paid, like, a 20th of the amount. And society doesn't recognize your value nearly as much. Like, it's tough. But anyways, I don't want to go too far off on that. So, Soraka is a pest when you're in lane. Saber's actually an okay match into it, sort of, if she just pushed more. Like, you can get free mana back off of Soraka almost any time when she tries to Q you. Well, I don't know exactly how you get involved in it, but there's a lot of industries that are opening up in terms of esports. You've got, like, advertising. I mean, just look at some of these big-time streamers have their own, basically producers. Like, they call them editors, but they do more than editing. They artfully try to select good moments out of these streams. And sometimes the editing in some of these places can make or break the content, right? So part of what makes, something like Nightblue so attractive to a lot of people is not the games that he plays, it's the personality of the stream, and a lot of that is created through the visual rhetoric that's told. Damn, I could have maybe put my head down and killed him. I thought Sivir was gonna... I guess she flashed and failed or something? I don't know. I didn't even see him until he was, like, already just right on top of us. But yeah, it's like his whole, anime theme that he goes on there. And the editor spends a lot of time. Damn it. Why can he place that box while he's still invisible? That seems curious. I mean, I know he can, obviously, but, like, what's the balance choice there? Like, is the invisibility, like, not enough? No, you're gonna get baited, dude. Oh my god. I can't wait until I just... Please get me out of this elo.
Take careful steps.
But yeah, it's the behind-the-scene producers that create the content for these things. They do most of the editing. Like, it's not just editing. Like, editing is, like, fixing commas and stuff. Like, they're adding a lot of creative elements to these streams, and could be an industry. I mean, whoever does that for Nightblue and whoever does that for, like, I'm a Cutie Pie and these people, they make a lot of money.
Just a harmless flower.
I don't know, REM. I can't explain some of the things we see. That's why I have to play Zyra a lot, because you have to deal with that. Like, I need to go ward. Okay, Shaco's topside. I really don't want to miss experience, though. We still don't know where Rise is.
Things aren't always
Okay, there he is.
come closer.
Soraka's just so frustrating because unless I zero him out like 100 to 0, it's gotta let it go. It sucks, but he's gonna get it. Alright, I gotta get boots. Anything about different elos? The elos have become a lot worse this season, honestly. I've been playing since season 1, and this is the worst play. Well, I won't say the worst. It's like there's more variance this season than any other season in the past. What that means is that teams are just very, very uneven. For whatever reason. Either there's a lot more boosting last season, which I think was definitely a thing, especially with Dynamic Q, or the autofill system just creates a whole lot of variant. People just don't know what they're doing or playing. I just don't know. There is a lot more variance this season, for sure.
Wait until my seeds take
Okay, Soraka backed. Where did Rise go? Okay, he's over there. He's just looking for Annie. Oh, never mind. I got spotted. Oof. It's close. Dude, I mean, I threw it right at him. He just outran it. There's not a lot I can do about that. Well, I'll just run bottom again. Whatever. Don't have much gold. We did get that dragon, right? Yeah. Making sure no one stole it.
just a hum.
Seriously, where does she have warded? I'm still getting experience by sitting here. I know this is not warded. Maybe she warded this? If she pushes up, I can sneak around. Okay, got her flash too. Like, what is she thinking? I mean, at least they have some silliness on their team too.
Venture off the beaten path.
So I used a pink ward instead of a sweep there because I want to keep eyes on Shaco too. Like, if he comes over here, he can kill it, but it'll take him time, and at least we get to know where he is for a little bit.
Such a busy world.
So that kind of serves double duty as keeping wards off of Soraka, or keeping Soraka off of wards right there, and as sort of a way to keep track of Shaco. course you're getting camped. Got her. We got her while she was raging too. It looked like she was talking. So hopefully she keeps raging. She's either lagging or raging. Probably raging though. Does she not have flash? She had flash? So ironically, I got hit by that first one because I was trying to type about Raka being mad. But, I don't know. I think it was worth a shot just to kind of get him chattering a little bit. I don't do that too much, but... You can do that more to your advantage. If there's someone who's obviously, like, super mad or salty or something, you can try to ask them, is this person feeding? Or you can, like, question mark an old chat or something. I don't like doing that, though. It is a viable way to, like, get in the minds of your enemies. You know, if you're a big fan of Sun Tzu or something, the Art of War, that can be very powerful. I just don't like winning that way. Oh, she has this warded? What? Oh, how troll. Well, sometimes if someone's super salty, I'll just ask, you know, is that person mad or something like that. But it's, I don't go too far with it. Yeah, Rise is missing. I need to get more wards down. Just can't, because we can't push in. We're not pushing in. Okay, Rise is back, but Shaco could be here. I mean, where is he? He's got to be around here, right? What's he going? Trinity Force? Okay, there he is. So now maybe we can get a kill in here. Yeah, we need to go get this. We need to go get this. They're killing top. Where'd Annie go? I thought Annie was right behind me. I guess she went the wrong way. She got lost. Oh god.
Enemy rampage.
God.
Shut down. The harvest is upon us.
Oh, she missed Raka with the R. Yeah, that's not a great thing, but that's alright. We can't do anything about it.
Take careful steps.
Yeah, the sweep was interesting. Hey, what's up, Valentine? Yeah, the mental warfare. Yeah, that's true, Greg. I don't do a lot of the mental warfare stuff, but it is a legit way. It can be a very legit way to win some games. You gotta watch out, old Jace. Did he didn't TP to that last one, did he? I don't think he did. They just ward in the middle of the lane? No, I must have seen something that looked like a ward, but wasn't.
Wait until you see it. Much more to see.
Has been slain.
Interesting.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Wait until
An ally has been slain. Slain an enemy.
things aren't as they seem.
Is that the fake one or the real one? That's got to be the real one, yeah, or the fake one. God, Shaco is so aggravating to try to track down. Oh no, are they really going to get this? How did Sivir lose that? Why did she back? What? Why did she back? It was a one-on-one. She probably just backed just because she wanted to buy something. She wasn't even thinking that the tower's going to go down. So I'm not there to back her up.
Venture off the beaten path.
Well, that's disappointing. Oh, I might be able to creep in here and get a kill.
An enemy has
Now, they may or may not have this warded. Okay, I guess we get it. One good turn deserves another, so they just back and give us the tower. Okay, sure.
your team has destroyed a turret.
I need wards.
Take careful steps.
Guys, please don't die. Really close to when a major dragon spawning. You always want to kind of be like just floating just out of sight. As that could be warded. I gotta be careful. If Soraka comes rolling up here, I'm gonna get caught. Alright, well, I got their jungler right before dragon spawn, so that's good. Is our jungler's not dead?
A promising garden.
Trundle, Trundle, Trundle? Hello? Jesus Christ. Trundle's just like, nah, y'all are dead. Forget it. Okay. Not sure if that flash was necessary. She didn't see you. Oh god. One more? One more, baby? Yeah! The triple clear. Living the dream. Oof. That was scary. I don't have time to wait on all that. We'll just get this, and we'll get one more pink, and that'll be fine. GG, no read, tower traits OP. I like that. That's a lot of rhyming. Hey, thanks everybody for showing up too. 146 is amazing. That's a new new record. I may have to keep going. I wanted to go to sleep, but you know what? If we're getting 146 people. We need to get out. Who keeps dying? Just everybody. We're getting the dragons, which is good. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Hey, Khalid. Yeah, you max the W because your plants are really, really important for your DPS, and they're also your best scouting tool. Like, the Q gives you a little bit higher all-in burst damage. As you can see, I already one-shot any of them. So I'd much rather have more persistent damage and more reliable scouting. I thought he got stunned or something. I thought he was going to run in more. Yeah, we're probably all dead. And she's probably going to burn out, yeah. Hey, thanks, Valentine. I appreciate it. Alright, we're going to sell one of these. Just go ahead and get a lasting one. Yeah, I mean, having the extra Q damage is good, but having this on a much lower cooldown is a really big deal. Because it has 800 range, so you can scout with it. I talk about all of this in my Zyra guide, which is in the link to the description. If you want to know how to play Zyra like I do, if you want some, you know, recommendations, it's a really sweet, in-depth guide. Has lots of timestamps in it. Helps you figure out. So you don't have to watch the whole thing. It's about an hour long. But it's very analytical. It's got some timestamps, so you can jump around, find your favorite moments, and it's got an accompanying Google Doc in it. So you can read about the parts that you want to gloss over a little bit. Oh, we need to... Yeah, they really want Baron, so they're going to try to kill Trundle to get the Baron. And they know all of them are down bottom, probably. So like I can keep an eye on that. It's too dangerous to go ward that right now, because all of them are there. Where's he? Oh, he's warping over there. Yeah, get this Raka.
An enemy has been slain.
He's gonna run. He's gonna run. He's gonna run. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna run. He might come over here. So I gotta kind of watch out for this, but I'm pretty sure he just backed because he assumed we were all rotating over to him. And he's a coward, so he's gonna run. I mean, I would like to go for Baron, but you just can't do that if you don't have better vision control. I need one more ward. I really like Water Drake a lot. It's excellent for rotations. Eats a bacon sandwich. Nah, I don't. I don't think she will.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I mean, reasonable people disagree on whether you should go Q next or W next. It's always E
So much more to see.
first, but, you know, there are arguments for both, depending on whether you want more burst damage or you want better scouting and better sustained damage. Also, kind of your mana situation, like if you max Q second, that uses a lot more mana, your W doesn't use any mana. So because I don't get Morellonomicon or anything like that, then sometimes mana can get tight in a long fight if you're spamming too many Qs. Hurts. Need to like rotate over here. So if they come up here now, I have the angle on them. I should have done that before. Like you shouldn't really be in plain view. Like these plants kind of give me away, but at lower elo especially, people won't even notice that. Like someone's gonna walk too close to this wall here soon, probably. Or, yeah, base. Base is fine. Yeah, Shaco is alive. That's true. That's true. Good call. I should have put a plant up there faster. He better have smite. You better not miss this, buddy. I'm gonna try to zone Shaco, but it's hard to zone him. Okay, we got him. That sucks. Pinks don't detect anymore the invisibility. That's just how it is. Alright. Looks good.
Promising garden.
I mean, Annie's just straight AFK the whole time. Like, we're literally just 4v5'd all of that. This is why Zyra so much. Like, you can actually 4v5 sometimes with Zyra if you catch enough people.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, we need Annie back, though. I mean, we could do round 2 here if they walk over here again.
A summoner has
Okay, here we go.
Take careful steps.
Please run. Please run.
The forest holds many surprises.
So you always want to be like hiding in the shadows as Zyra, or any kind of like squishy AP support. You just want to be fading in and out of vision. Like just hang out just outside of a lane, just around corners, like you see me doing a lot. It just lets you get much, much easier skill shots. I was a little late on that, but that's alright. Get the tower, get the tower. Okay, they gave it up. Hey, thanks Eternal, I appreciate it, friend. Needs a pomp with his beard. I don't know what a pomp is. Well, I'll keep going, 144, I'm pretty sure is a record. I was gonna go to sleep, but we have all these wonderful new people in here tonight, so... We'll keep rolling. For all the new people here, let me just show you. I'll go ahead and queue back up. We'll do another one, because we have a lot of people. But I'll show you what we have to offer on the channel. I stream every Monday to Friday, starting at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Well, usually 8:30, sometimes around 9. It depends. I do have a day job. I do teach classes at a major university in the United States. British literature, 19th century, and persuasive writing. So sometimes I do come home a little late, but usually 8:30 Monday to Friday. You can find all of the past streams here. I haven't cataloged them from the last few days, but I'll put those up tonight after this stream ends. And when I do post them up here, you can always find them in my most recent uploads, but they aren't in the past streamed playlist yet. So you can always find them here. When I put them in the past stream playlist, then I go through and I show you, I think, when games start, the champion that I play, and the runes that I use for every game. So you can just go through it. If you want to find interesting things, you can find them. We're going to go ahead and ban Graves. So Lulu, Braum. Now, one thing I've started doing lately that people requested, and once again, I want to preface this by saying everything on my channel is free, right? Like the guides, nothing's money-walled, nothing's gated. I always give people as much advice as I possibly can about any questions that people have. I try to answer any and all questions. However, there are some viewers that have suggested and have donated money to have me play specific champions on stream. Like I played a Master Yi support game, I played Braum support, I played Blitz support off of donations. So I offer that for a $25 donation, then I will play whichever champion you want on the stream. But once again, that's just something that people came up with, that they wanted to see me play some wacky stuff or just some of their favorite champions, so that's fine. But typically I just play whatever I think's going to win. in ranked. But that's an option that's out there that I just started doing pretty much this last week or so that people have been interested in. But anyways, there's past streams and then the guides. So each tier list I do, or each new patch I do a tier list for it. And this is not just your little 10-minute run-of-the-mill tier list. This is in-depth, giving you some serious information. All of these guides, very in-depth, lots of information. Fairly low on the production value, but really high on the information. So that means it's good and bad. Like, it doesn't have the memes, it doesn't have the crazy graphics, but it has lots of good info, and you can listen to it like an audiobook. You know, you can listen to it while you're going to sleep or driving, cleaning your house, whatever you want to do. It's just packed with information, and I put some beautiful timestamps in here to help you find whatever you want to find. It's like chapters in a book. And I give you a Google Doc as well for each one of these that you can click on, and it gives you a text version where you can see everything that I talk about in the video. And for the tier lists, I also give you a mini guide for each of the top 10 champions. So you want to know, when should I pick Janna? Which rune should I use for Janna? Who's she good with? Who's she bad with? Oh, they picked Zyra. Oh, the tables have turned. We do have triple AP. If this guy really is doing Vagar bottom. Oh, this is not going to be good in Olaf. But we'll do it. We'll roll with some misfortune here. We need AD if this guy's really going Vagar bottom. And Misfortune is historically very good into Zyra, but... Oh, historically as of last fall. But she's bad into Olaf, so we'll just have to see about that. But anyways, you can see the matchups, who she's good with, who she's good against, bad with, bad against, recommended runes, and items for all of the top 10 champions every time I do a new tier list. And I usually do something a little different on tier list too at the end. This time I did a best supports for new players. So I talk about the best supports to buy, who's a good bargain for your IP, the best rune pages to buy, full tier 3 rune pages that are excellent on multiple champions at an affordable cost. Then I very briefly talk about the top 5 of other roles as well. I was a very early adopter of Graves. I was talking about this like before 7.3 released, before people even played him in pro play. I was talking about Graves and Malzahar. So sometimes I do get lucky talking about some of these things, luck or skill, however you want to think of it, in terms of analysis and understanding what's going to be good. Damage reduction on his ratio. But yeah, be sure to check those out. I also have topical guides, so like how the Mastering the Map video tells you how to ward better, how to roam better. Analyzing metagames teaches you about how to think about different compositions and why they're strong or not. Make sure I get the right runes here. And those all have the Google Doc as well, and the timestamps in the description. So Vi and Olaf are going to be pretty brutal. The rest of it's okay. We do have a front line though with Zach and Kled. So overall, it's pretty good. So yeah, we have the guides, and then I have more specific in-depth guides. I'm going to do more of these, but I have an all Zyra guide and an all Lulu guide that talks about laning, items in depth, matchups in depth, lots of good information for both of those champions, and I'm going to do them for all of the popular champions I can think of. Maybe eventually all champions, who knows. Those take a very long time to produce though. You know, for me to make those guides and the tier list video is probably about 3 to 4 hours of work. So I can't do it all the time, like every day, but I'm going to see if I can roll out at least maybe 2 or 3 of them a week. Then I have playlists, so if you just want to master a specific champion that's maybe out of the meta right now, like let's say you want to play Tahm Kench, you saw someone playing him in LCS, I love Tahm Kench, I really want to play him again, I'm just not sure the meta's quite right for him in solo queue, but I do love him, and he will be back, especially when the tanks come back in. But I do have 56 Tahm Kench videos here for you to hold you over in the meantime. So even though I can't play some of these on stream as often as maybe people would like right now, like Nautilus and Tahm Kench especially, I have played them a lot in the past, and I do have a lot of content for them on the channel. So I have a lot of supports. I don't have all. I know people love Soraka, and I want to play more of her. It's just... sometimes it's hard to pull her off in my ELO, but she can be good sometimes. And so be sure to check those out as well. And also have Total War Warhammer if you're interested in that, if your friends have been talking about it or you just read some reviews, you think you might want to try it out. I have legendary campaigns for that with no auto-resolve abuse, no assassinating lords, no other kind of shenanigans and tomfoolery, and I deliberately seek out fun challenges in the campaign. So it's serious. We win the... well, I won't spoil it, but we do very well in the legendary campaigns. But it's not one of those by the numbers, just sit in your town and auto-resolve and assassinate lords and just try to game the system. We go out and get into some real dangerous fights. We lose some battles. We lose some fights. I think it keeps it interesting. So I do some other games too, to a lesser extent. League is my #1 game by far. I'm fully committed to League. But I like to bring in a little bit of variety too on the side for people who want to try out other stuff. And I am going to do an XCOM 2 Long War. Now that they finally released that mod, that should be a lot of fun. On the highest difficulty, Iron Man, Legendary Iron Man. And I want to do a Civ 6 campaign as well. At least one. I bought it, and I haven't even played through it because I spend so much time on League. But I do love the Civ franchise. I'd like to play at least one round with Rome or something. But anyways, let me see. Okay, we'll go ahead and knock that guy out. And we are building a really awesome community in general. So that's another really cool thing that people really like about the channel, I think. That's something that I really love about it, is that we have, you know, really cool, great people that show up here all the time and make the community very lively and fun. I started playing Season 1. Back half of Season 1. I have thought about Twitch. I may eventually switch over to Twitch, but since I create so much non-stream content as well, I think that YouTube makes more sense to have all that consolidated in one place. I feel like I'm lagging a little bit, so I'm going to need to exit out here in a second. Let me go ahead and do that. So because I do so much with the guides and so much... then I like having it in one place. Like, I can reference that stuff on my Twitch channel if I run Twitch, but I think having it all in one place is really nice. And when people come to the stream and it gets lots of views and hopefully likes on the stream, then people can find the guides better too, because YouTube uses that in their algorithm to determine which searches show up when someone looks for how to play Lulu support, for example. If I keep the stream here, it gets all of the views here, it tells YouTube we have good content, so then people can find the guides and the other videos, and when they find the guides and the videos, and they might stay for the stream, and you can see how that's kind of creates a nice circle of promotion for the channel to help people find and enjoy the content. So that's why. Also, it's much harder to become a partner on Twitch, and you can't even save your VODs on Twitch until you get like 500 concurrent viewers. The most I've ever had tonight is like 146. So I'd have to have 4 times before they even would let me save VODs or run donations or do anything, hardly. So Twitch is better if you're a big timer and you want to make a lot of money, but for people who are smaller time and or people who have a lot of other content other than just the stream that they like to do, I think that YouTube's a pretty good source for it. YouTube's very friendly with the customer service too. I was surprised. I asked them about some various like technical stuff, and they answered me within 24 hours, and they were super friendly and super helpful about it. I don't know how Twitch's customer service is. It's probably great too, but I've had some great experiences with YouTube so far. One thing that I like too, especially for, since we have a pretty international audience here, is that it streams simultaneously in like a bunch of different resolutions. That's why there's a mandatory 30-second delay on it. So that people can watch it in 1080p or 720, or I've had someone say they even watch it in 144. So if you don't have the greatest internet where you live, or your family eats up a lot of internet or something, you can still watch a great stream without lag. Whereas with Twitch, you have to watch it at source, which means you'd have to watch it at 1080p, which means if you don't have like a perfect internet connection, then it's going to lag for you. So those are the few reasons why I like it. You can make a lot more money on Twitch because people have to pay to be a subscriber on Twitch. You don't have to pay to be a subscriber, although donations are lovely. I don't know. I think YouTube's the future of gaming too. I mean, Twitch was kind of the first group to do it. But YouTube is so powerful. Google is so powerful, and you know they're gonna understand. They already are starting to understand like the potential of gaming and esports. That they're gonna. I'll guarantee you, they're gonna step it up over the few years and improve a lot. They already have, and I think they're gonna keep doing it. I wouldn't bet against Google. that's one thing I would say. Yeah, I could do it in both, but like people said, it does split the audience, and it would tax the computer. I'm not sure if my computer might be able to handle it. I'm not sure if my internet could handle it though. Like I said, I think the biggest draw for me to staying on YouTube is it gives YouTube the data, which I want. I want them to know that we have a big audience. Because, you know, if we just keep growing like this, and eventually if I could get that 500 concurrent viewers, YouTube wouldn't know that. So they wouldn't know that my content's good.
Not a problem.
Right? And I want people, like I said, it's good. In other words, it's good borderline free advertising for me to run my stream on this so that YouTube understands that we have quality content so that people can find the guides better. I think that's a huge help to growing the channel, to helping people find out we even exist. So I think having it all in one network is very helpful. Do a little drive-by here. Oh god, that wraparound though.
Step 2.
Where did she even come from? Like, she must have snuck in, like, right when I warded that and walked all the way around. This is one reason why you can't roam as much, though, is because your AD carry, like, almost always dies if you roam at this elo. I mean, that's a hallmark of a really good support at Diamond and higher. But at this elo, you can't. Okay, she's not going to come in and check it out. I'm going to save my E just in case she pokes her head over here. No, she's back in lane. It's fine. We'll go ahead and do it then. Oh, I forgot to record this one. I do need more Misfortune games. Could have maybe ulted the Lucian instead. I thought I'd have enough juice to get the Zyra, but I guess not. Not yet. I don't need that. Well, we'll get another one. Zyra does poke quite a bit. Probably should have gotten boots in there somewhere. Misfortune does run pretty quick with her W, but I want that AD. I could have gone triple sword instead. Having the extra CDR is pretty nice. Oh, Amazon is backing Twitch. That's right, Alistair. So it'll be a War of the Titans. I mean, those are obviously kind of the companies of the future. Or of the present and the future. Is she trying to flank me? No, she's not. She's just warding. Oh god, don't let her get that. Damn it. Like, how is she getting in there? We have this warded, and I have this warded.
Killing spree.
I need to get... I do need to get boots, but... I should have probably done it. Like, how is she getting there? She has to just barely be sneaking by. This is so, like, unfortunate. Like, how she's able to, like... This is some freaking Metal Gear Solid stuff going on here. Alright, well, that should do it. There's no way she gets past those without us seeing her. I hope. I know, just chill, man. I'm coming. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I can't even ward here and here. Like, how long was I gone? How long was I out of lane? 20 seconds? And the AD carry dies bottom. And I walked through a place that was warded again, and they intercepted me. Okay, I've got to get boots at this point. I'm gonna keep that. I need to put another ward down. No way. Okay, nice. Alright, good. We caught her out. My ward finally gave us some vision.
Enemy killing spree.
I know what I'm doing.
Man, it's so frustrating. I don't have my ult. He didn't even use his ult, and he killed Varus?
Not a problem.
I'm pretty sure Zyra wasn't even there. It looked like a solo kill. Oh God, for real? I should have pushed the lane up more before I did that. Alright, well, they're gonna get it. Varus, this is why we can't have nice things. So I should have accounted for bot lane. I should have just pushed it up. I didn't want to take Varus' CS, but it's more important. It was right to try to get vision around Dragon to stall them, but it was wrong not to get vision of Zyra first. I thought she was somewhere else on the map for some reason. I just wasn't really paying attention close enough. Okay, kill her. Kill her.
Don't get cocky.
Varus die again? Seriously?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Why so many items? I'm building toward Cleaver, friend.
Step 2.
If you're talking about me, I don't know. So many items. I don't know. If you're talking about me, I've pretty much just got just boots 1 to Cleaver with a Sightstone with my gold item. I don't know, you could be talking to somebody else, I'm not sure. I kind of came into the end of that conversation, but...
Down. Has been slain.
Cled's really good, by the way. I think, like, as a champion, I think he's really strong right now.
Bang.
Well, if they hadn't chased, we would have got this much faster. Hopefully we still get it. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Hey Tachikama, I'll talk about that in question 1
Summoner.
of my frequently asked questions. I am going to upgrade it now on Misfortune, but Black Cleaver is your biggest power spike in the game as support Misfortune, so you want to get that item as soon as you possibly can. But in general, I don't upgrade coin or the health item. Damn it, yeah, if Misfortune, or if Vi starts planning on ulting me, that's going to be a problem. If she has the luxury of ulting me instead of ulting somebody else, it's going to be a hard time. The reason is it's not, like, especially on champions that get Redemption and Locket, it's much more cost efficient to get Redemption or Locket first, because each kill that you influence with Redemption or Locket is going to give your team about 450 gold. You're going to get a kill and an assist. So yeah, like, Redemption doesn't technically generate gold, but the faster you get it, the faster you can influence fights, and that's the faster you can start racking up that gold for your team. And I do some simple math for you in terms of Eye of the Oasis, for example, with Janna. It's very common. It's like, well, why don't you get Eye of the Oasis? Why do you rush Redemption and just sell the coin later? It's because the gold sounds nice, but it's kind of a trap. Like, you want more combat effectiveness as fast as you can get it. The reason that I get Eye of the Watchers is because it actually has useful combat stats. The mana regeneration's nice on Misfortune, as is the AP, because that scales on your E, as is the cooldown reduction. And you actually generate quite a lot of gold very easily with your Make It Rain. So that is one that sometimes I upgrade more, but because I had so much gold so quickly in this game, I decided just to get the Black Cleaver before I finished it, for more combat effectiveness. Well, I gotta clear this.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, that was a fail. I gotta get over here, though. Like, where? All of our people are already dead? I guess I should have just cast 1E and rotated over there faster. This is kind of a problem that I see with Misfortune support a lot, is it's like, I have a really awesome laning phase, and then if my team just starts acting crazy and doing stupid things in the mid-game, it's really hard to come back from that. Whereas like with Zyra, Zyra wasn't an option on the table because they had Zyra, but with Zyra, like, we crushed her in lane. She went like 1-7 in lane or something. But she's so much more impactful right now because she can just zero out people or kill an entire team instantly. Like, this ult doesn't, it looks like it does a lot of damage, total 1600 damage, if they sit in the full thing. Which sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. But Zyra's is much, much more damage. And it applies much faster. Like, a lot of the problem happened when I roamed middle and we got kills, but then Lucian died like 4 times in a row bottom. He's died 10 times. Yeah. I mean, I can't really explain why Riot keeps putting me in these games. All I can do is try to win. Oh god. All I can do is run. I mean, I knew Olaf was going to be a problem in this game. Olaf and Vi are huge problems. Hi, Sadie. The cat came in. But there just wasn't a good alternative to counter Zyra and Lane. I mean, I could have gone something like Janna. Janna's not particularly good with Varus. She's okay, I guess. I mean, our laning phase is really awesome. It's just how do we transition that now is the problem. Couldn't really go Vel'Koz because Vel'Koz has the same problems as Misfortune. He can just get run down or killed by these two. Just need to wait till I get Edge of Night and maybe I can survive them. It's just Olaf's still going to be a terror. Need a Kali to build kind of tanky, and of course she's not. Cled's getting kind of tanky, which is good. Zach's tanky. I don't know, like, we just need team fight. Varus just dies all the time. This Kali's just going too wild with no vision on anything. Varus died with heal. See, I just cannot completely zero people out like I can with Zyra. Someone like Malzahar wouldn't work either because Olaf can just break out of it. And people can just buy Quicksilver Sash. Well, I guess he used his ult just to kill me, so that's got to be good enough. I mean, why? We just saw them. Like, literally, people pinged they were there, and he's like, let me go check in this bush. It's like, come on, man. Is 12 times not enough? You gotta go 13? Alright, we gotta go with this. Oh, matchups matter a lot, man. Ryan? Matchups matter a lot. I mean, players do matter, but matchups matter so much. Like, they really, really do. Even at the Platinum 4 level. Like, if you get a Lee Sin and they get a Graves or something, it's a big, big deal later in the game. I mean, there's a reason, right? Like, there's a reason champions like Nidalee have a 42% and, you know, other champions have 53 or 54%, right? Like, it's not an accident. Like, yeah, people can win with any champion, but, you know, to say that the compositions don't matter at all,
Not a problem.
I don't know. I would say they do. There's always a balance between that question, right? Like, what matters more, the champion or the player? And that's the answer is why not both? Like, good players playing good champions win a lot of games. Like, it doesn't have to be mutually exclusive. In fact, usually it's not. Usually good players do play good champions.
You've got dangerous eyes.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Now we're gonna get flanked. People just love chasing me down. Well, Vi's gonna probably get inhibitors.
Has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I don't know, SLM. Ignite is strictly for laning, for the most part. Ignite is strictly for laning. I probably should get Executioners right now. I mean, there's an argument I should have gotten Executioners earlier, before finishing Edge of Night, if I'm worried about healing. But Ignite is often a really, really poor choice as support. I don't even get it as Zyra, and that's like the most kill pressure lane you could even draw up right now. Well, there might be, like, Brand at level 2 might have more kill pressure than Zyra at level 2. It's debatable, but Zyra has a lot of kill pressure in lane. Yeah, except when she ults me, Varus. She doesn't always ult you.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Yeah, it's just, like, Exhaust is borderline overpowered. It's so strong. It's so strong. Especially against Assassins. You really, really need Exhaust outside of the laning phase. I mean, even in one-on-one, like... I just don't recommend Ignite hardly anywhere. Unless it's like, I mean, you need like multiple kills out of a lane to get Ignite and make it worth it. In my mind. I mean, some people like Ignite, but...
An enemy has been slain.
Did they kill? Oh, they got Olaf? Okay. I mean, there's a reason that if you look at almost any support on op.gg, you look at like which percentage take Exhaust and which percentage take Ignite. It's, you know, the masses are not always right about everything, but there's some stuff that they are. He missed his ult. He missed his ult on the Lucian that had already used his dash. If he hits that ult, we could probably turn it around. What? Oh, she got him. I mean, I was too busy trying to help kill this Vi. I need armor pin for her. Well, Corbin, there is a tool to shut them down, right? It's called Executioner's Calling. Especially for Misfortune. You can even get that as Zyra. I don't even... If you watch my games against Soraka, I beat her a lot. A lot when I'm Zyra. I don't know my exact win percentage against Soraka specifically, but it's really high, and I never take Ignite against her. It's like it seems like you need it, but really you don't. You do enough damage, or you can just blow through her. And if you do, you can get an Executioner's, or you can get a Morellonomicon for later in the game. I don't know. I think Exhaust is just way too important. That Summoner spell just makes or breaks so many fights. I mean, if you're against Soraka, like that's the only time that I could really think of where you'd want to get it. Unless, like, maybe if your team, there's, like, absolutely no way that you win a game past 20 minutes. Like, every single one of your champions is a super early game champion. And if you don't beat them in under 20 minutes, you're just flat out going to lose the game. Then maybe, maybe you could think about running Ignite. These Kled ults, though, what? I don't even know why I took it, honestly. What, did one GP ult knock him off his mount? I don't know. I mean, y'all are obviously free to prioritize whatever you want, but just in my estimation, exhaust is just a necessary tool on virtually every support. I mean, if you're playing Janna, just run, or just get an Executioner's Calling. Like, you can still auto-attack people as Janna. Like, it sucks having to use an item slot for that, but personally, I'd rather use an item slot and get Executioners rather than... And because that can apply to everyone that you auto-attack. It's not just... Nah, we're not going to come back. Misfortune, I mean, we dominated lane, but the problem is, if people are just really far out of position, then you just can't really do anything later in the game. Sadie, what do you want? Well, we still have 133 in here. I'll keep going, since we have a lot of people. Like, you can just auto-attack as Janna. I mean, one thing with Ignite is it's only up every, like, 3 minutes, also. Whereas Executioners, if you get that, you just auto-attack everybody, and Ignite only hits one person. And you have 0 kill pressure in lane, basically, as Janna, so you're not benefiting from the kill pressure with Ignite. You're strictly getting it just as a healing debuff. And I think just using an item slot and just getting either Morellonomicon or Executioners, if you need it, is probably better. I could try out Nasus. I haven't tried AP Nasus support. I think I was going for like tank Nasus support. I have tried it out. I thought it was interesting. I will say that. I was intrigued. But thanks for the sub, friend. I really appreciate it. No, you can actually have Q stacks. This is something that I figured out. I have played Nasus support like 3 or 4 games. I don't think I did it in ranked. I think I did it in normals, but you can actually get Q stacks if you upgrade your Targons. Like if you get the level 2 health item, then you can't get as many Q stacks as you would normally, but you can get a decent number of Q stacks and not take CS. You can get like one every 30 seconds or something, so it's not amazing, but it's okay. I don't actually have classes tomorrow. This is a special celebration for all of our EU friends here. Hey, it doesn't have to be 50. I'll play Nasus for 25. What is a pomp? I have done like a 14-hour stream before. I don't think I want to do that again today, but oh, I gotta hover Zyra so people don't ban her or pick her. Well, it's not gonna stop them from picking her, but oh, it's a haircut. I hate giving him Camille, but God, At least Camille takes some degree of skill, and she's a little bit more of a rare pick, I think. I don't know. Camille's up for us too, though. I'm gonna need to go grab a drink here in a second. Oh, a good one. Good haircut. It's probably not gonna be a great one. It'll be okay, but my wife cuts my hair. She's asleep right now. She has no cosmetological training. She doesn't know how to cut hair, okay? But she cuts my hair because we're poor and we're cheap, and I pretend that it's awesome. It is awesome. It's good for what it is, but I used to go to a hairdresser person in Knoxville, but then my wife was like, "Oh, I'll cut your hair. It'll be great." I'm like, "Okay." So, pompadour, man. I don't know. It might be a Euro thing. I haven't heard of it in the States. Thanks, Andrew Sargent. Oh, you're in the States. I don't know, man. Look, I'm old. Maybe I'm just not hip with the times. I have no idea. Thanks, Justice. Well, oh, it's gonna suck against Karthus. Whatever, I don't care. We just play Zyra in anything. That's just what wins. It's an old cut. Oh, it's a specific type of haircut. I'll have to look and see. Hey, let me, I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna go grab a drink really quickly while this is loading up. Oh, I've got a drink. Still good? No. We go get another drink. Too much cat hair in it. It's floated around. Hey, come on, Sadie. Let's do this.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Okay. Alright, boys, let's go. We're not going to sleep till we get Challenger. Not sleep until Challenger, or until we die. We'll probably die of sleep deprivation first, but we'd have to go on like a, I don't even know, like a 50-0 win streak or something. Maybe not that much, but maybe. And maybe like literally actually that much. We can do it. What's that? That's just 25 hours. About 30 minutes a game. 50-0 win streak. Here we go. This is game 1. Let's do it. Good start, good start. Get the first Morg bind on us. And she's positioned for that old level 2. Okay, we got it first though. Oh, okay. Oh, she's running cleanse too. She's got cleanse instead of heal. I didn't think he was going to be close enough, that's why I got it. Is there Rengar? Okay. I haven't seen him top lane, so we got to be a little careful. He's got to be somewhere. He's got to be on the bottom side, most likely. Wait till we see him in another lane. Oh, he's top, okay. Damn it. God, she did so much combo damage to me. She did 500 damage at level 3. Through exhaust. I exhausted her immediately. That's brutal. Hmm. I might need Zonia's. Depends on how big Karthus gets.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Abyssal is good, but there's a high probability. Well, Ari may not get it mid lane because she's not.
An ally has been slain.
Where the hell did he go? Like, for real? How did I not see him? Is he over here? What the hell? I got a Houdini here.
Wait until the seeds take root.
Smile. Everyone is watching.
Venture off the beaten path.
Got Zeal first, huh? Chunk her out a little bit. Oh god. Seriously? How long has he been sitting there? That's ridiculous.
So much more to see.
What is going on here?
Things aren't always what they seem.
She's gonna turn 6 here in a second, probably, because she's pushing into us. Well.
The forest holds many surprises.
Yeah, we're too low and they're just backing.
Take care.
Is that even? Yeah. I think it's gonna push towards them though. But I need to get a sightstone. Oh wow, she didn't back. What? Really? She's not backing? She's being that greedy, huh? She's playing that far back. I guess she's scared of Eve. Got him. She like netted into the plants. Dude, if we lose to this cleanse Kate, I'm gonna be real sad.
Enemy rampage. Busy world. An enemy is unstoppable.
Well, I might have to pack it in, boys and girls, after this one. We'll see. I'll be back tomorrow night, but... Can I kill him? If I had a second plant, I could have sold him, I think. But my team actually followed me up on that, so that was pretty cool.
Take careful steps.
Yeah, I helped him get back to base a little bit faster. Dragon at 10.
The forest surprises.
We can't, man. We're too low. I'm just trying to scare them off of it, because they don't know where the rest of the team is. I can't go in and actually fight them, because I don't know where their team is either. I'm just trying to get them to stop doing it. We don't have enough vision around there for me to try to contest it, and I don't have ultimate. And Jen just doesn't even know what's going on the map, so that's a thing too. Sometimes you don't have to be a hero, just walk up and just show them that you're there, and they'll stop, because they'll get scared.
Just
Oh, if he hit that W, she was dead. I know it's hard to hit a stunned target, but... Eve might come down and pick her up. Oh god. Or not, or she just stopping at the Gromp. That's cool too. Like, yeah, Eve's at like 50 health. Just used her black shield. Yeah, let's just get the Gromp. Or the golems. That sounds good. Dude, you can't solo him. No, dude, back. What the hell? Oh, God. I don't think that's worth the trade, man. You're 2 and 4. He's 6 and 2. You're Eve. He's Rengar. Oh, Ahri is massacring this Yasuo though, which is good. Yeah, here we go. Time for a party bot. Yeah. Rengar's probably going to show up soon, too.
Things aren't always what they seem.
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
Got him. The old ace, huh? Pulling out the aces.
The floor holds no surprises.
Sometimes you don't get dealt the aces. You just gotta make them yourself. Ahri's been playing very well, but I think I had a little bit to do with that also. Zyra, ladies and gentlemen. Play her a lot.
Has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I'm just gonna straight buy all of that. That's a real pest of an item to complete. Usually you'd get Sword Boots plus Haunting Guys, but because I have so much money, I'm just gonna go ahead and finish it off there. Hey, what's up? Where's the hype, prof? Yeah! I don't even want me to just like jump out of my chair and just like, booyah! Whoa! You know, it's like scream and wake up my wife like 5 in the morning. She'd understand. Honey, we just got an ace. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you gotta work at 8 in the morning. It's fine. I do that too much sometimes. You gotta take it easy a little bit. Oh god. Didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to click forward. I didn't mean to pull the dragon. Just another day in the office, right, Valentine? Is that him? It's him. Okay, he's redeeming himself. Now that's a snowball. That might be one of the biggest like turnaround snowballs I've seen in a very long time. This early in the game. We haven't won yet, obviously, but that was brutal for them. It's like Ace plus 2 towers plus Infernal. And he's dead. Or she's dead. No, dude, no. Okay. Okay. Need to get some better wards in here. I could try to fight that, but I don't think so, no. Is Morgana going for it? Caitlyn might. I mean, I don't think this is warded. If she walks into this bush... Oh, that was almost worth celebrating. I needed one more amp tome and it would have been a double kill. Yeah, Chin's got him cleaned up. Oh god, there's Rengar, and he's dead. Or if I had the Sork boots also there, I think I would have had him. Is that cleanse, man? This is brutal.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Oh, he got faked. What is the joke? Oh, nice. Excellent, Dennis. That's what I like to hear, buddy. Did you play Zyra? Who'd you play? Oh, okay, okay. Okay.
Godlike.
Yeah, I don't know. They might have some problems here. There we go.
Comes only in the moment before.
Take careful steps.
Egg.
So much more to see.
I got called a lot of weird things in school sometimes, but I was cool with it. I was a class clown. I embraced the childhood strange names. And in college, people would call me the motor or motorboat mode, so I definitely didn't mind that one.
The forest. Many surprises.
I lived a pretty exciting youth. Oh god.
Legendary.
Motorboat moats. That was a fun time. That was a fun time. As an undergrad. Almost got him. We did get it. That's right. Yeah, I was trying to like get exactly where he was going to be invisible. I'm not getting out of there. Like the best I can do at that point is just hope he runs straight at me and just hit him with the roots while he's midair, and then I could kill him probably. Well, I don't know if I could get him without my ult, but that's just the best shot I had, just to enter him and just pray.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, there's only one dead. Okay, just get that then. I'll take it, Phil. Oh, my wife loves it. She's like, they used to call you what? Like, don't worry about it, honey. Before I knew you. You don't want to know. Dude, one of my good friends, his name on... This is a really funny story, speaking of kind of wives and like stuff you don't want to know about the past, kind of. Well, this guy's not married, but he's got a really serious girlfriend, and his name on League was like Coon Smasher, or like Kun Smasher. And... it was just like just a reference to rough sex, you know. You don't have to take the logic too far at that. But he, and then he figured like his, I think it was his girlfriend's brother figured out that he played League, and he was like, "Oh, cool, man. What's your name?" Oh God, that's brutal. Get it off me! Get it off me! And I'm dead anyways. Stupid Karthus. I think that's game though. I just massacred 2 or 3 of them there. But his girlfriend's brother was like, "Oh man, I'll play. Let's play." And he's like, "Okay, what's your screen name?" And he forgot, and he had to tell him. And then the guy just kind of laughed about it. And then he told his girlfriend or something about it. He's like, "Hey, Mark," or whatever his name is. I don't remember. Mark was telling me that you guys played some League the other day, or something like that. And he was like, "Yeah," and she's like, "He said your name was such and such," and he was like, "Yeah," and she's just like, I don't know. It's pretty funny. It's like, "Honey, I made the screen name before I knew you."
An ally has been slain.
Alright, well, we got 2 inhibs. We just need to wait now. It's such a pain to buy Void Staff. Like, it's such a powerful item, but it's just a real pain. Just get another Amp Tome. It's so hard to sit on 1,000 gold when you've got other stuff you could be buying. Yeah, no, it wasn't the racial slur. It was referring to female genitalia.
Such a busy world.
Which I assume was consensual, was what he's talking about. Just to get it straight, he's a really nice guy. He just wanted, I don't know, he was just younger, and like he got it in his younger days, and he was just kind of a, just a really masculine kind of name, I guess. Oh God, no! couldn't even get my ult off. Damn it, I should have just backed up. There's no reason for me to get that close. I'm just really eager to try to finish this game, but... God, that Karthus. Karthus is... so stupid late game. We have to be smarter than that. How many kills? He's only got 6 kills.
An enemy has been slain.
How much is Amptome sell for? 305. I think I'm just gonna sell it and just get a Negatron just to help a little bit with Karthus. Alright, we need to settle in here and finish this up. Motorboat. That's right. Right here, right here. Okay, good. We got him, coach. I think I have enough health to live through the Karthus ult. He may not even have it, honestly, right now. No, he ain't got it. He ain't got it. Nice. Good job, Ari. Alright, we decided to settle in there. Hey, thanks so much for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, y'all can call me Motorboat if you want. I'll take it. This isn't a safe space. Check local. I don't want to touch that. I'm not touching that one. I'm not touching that one politically, but... oh, man. Dang it. We have so many dedicated fans tonight. What am I supposed to do? We still got 124. I need to go to sleep at some point. Yeah, we did. Hey, Epic, let me show you a trick here. You notice anything in common with this page? Do you see anything in common with this page of recent games? I'll leave it up to you to decide. You gotta read between the lines here. Yeah. So that's what happened. That's why we started winning a lot. Yeah, well, that's probably true too, Dennis, to be fair. I'll do one more. Hey, if we keep it over 120, I'll tell you what. If we keep it over 120, I'll keep going. I'll keep going until I just pass out on the keyboard if we keep it over 120. Hey, what's up, Moyed? I do have to go to sleep eventually, but in honor of having a sustained 120 for so long and breaking our new record, I think we got to like 146. I'll keep going for a little bit. Do I like redheads? I've never been a huge, like, I do like redheads, but the thing is, I've never really dated one seriously because my mom's a redhead. And it always just kind of freaked me out a little bit. Like, there was this one girl that I worked with that... She, like, came over and we watched a movie at my place in my young 20s, and we, like, made out or something, and it just freaked me out. It just freaked me out. I was like, I can't do this, man. I can't do this. It's just wigging me out. So I just haven't been able to do it. It just reminds me too much of my mom. Okay, so for everyone new to the channel, and also just people curious, I'm going to show you. Someone asked me, why do I max EWQ? And I'll give you the short answer in a little bit, but I just want to show the other resources that we have on the channel for all the new people. I like to say that every, hour or two. Especially since we have so many new people. Wonderful new fans of the channel, hopefully. We have all the past streams cataloged here. Well, not for the last few days. I need to add those in probably tomorrow when I get up. So you can find all the past streams, and whenever I post them up under the past streams, then you can see the time, the champion that I play, and the runes that I play for every game. So it helps you navigate all the past streams, so you don't have to watch all of it. If you don't want to, of course, I wish everyone would, but I know realistically, people don't have time to sit down and watch, an entire 6-hour stream. So if you just have time for a couple of games, you can find your favorite games, watch those. And then we also have guides, so I have in-depth tier lists. So if you want to know, like, well, why do I think a certain champion is strong, or what do I think about X champion, there's a good chance that I talk about it in this guide. I talk about a ton of supports, even like unusual ones that don't see a lot of play. To have them nice and tiered out for you, so you can find your favorite moments, just like chapters in a book. Then I also have a Google Doc that you can skim down, so if you just want to skip around and not watch the whole thing, you're welcome to do that. So we have people logged in right now, some lovely people doing that. And for each one of the top 10 champions, I also tell you a rune page. So you want to know, well, how do I recommend building Nautilus, for example? Oh, God. Hecarim's pretty brutal. I'm just going to do Zyra anyways. I was thinking about doing Lulu or something, but we need damage because Lee Sin falls off later. It's just going to be scary because this pony can just roll in and kill us anytime he wants. If he wants to ult us. Let's say you want to know, well, when do I recommend Nautilus? And what do I think is, what's good with Nautilus? Then it tells you matchups, who he's good with, who he's good against, who he's bad with, who he's bad against, recommended items, runes, and recommended masteries. So I do a tier list for every new patch. I'm going to do one when 7.4 comes out. I also have topical guides. If you want to know how to ward better, how to roam better, that's in my Mastering the Map video here. Also have how to analyze different metas, how to think about picks, why they're important. That's also right here with compositions and matchups. Tells you when you should pick which champions and what's strong and why in different circumstances. Just psychology videos, so how to climb, how to get over kind of the frustration of autofill and why games seem so like lopsided this season compared to the past. I talk about why that is and solutions that you can do to make it better. I have in-depth guides for specific supports. Right now I just have Zyra and Lulu, but these are about an hour long each. Tons and tons of tips on how to play it. So the person who asked me why EWQ, I talk about that in depth here. I'll give you the short answer here in a second. Make sure I have the right runes. I do. There's no troll, right? Yeah, that looks fine. I mean, they have a pretty scary team. This is fine. I think we can win. So runes, items, and different builds. And then I have playlists. So if you want to see like all Janna, all Tahm Kench, all Nautilus, I've got playlists of just dozens for a bunch of those champions. So you could just focus in on one specific support that you want to master. If I have it on there. I have quite a few. I don't have everything that's possible to play. But I am constantly adding more stuff to it. I do have a Blitzcrank one I'm going to add in pretty soon. But yeah, you can find the playlist right here. And yeah. Okay, so that's just advertising for people that haven't seen the whole channel. It's a lot more than just a stream. The stream is lovely, and I'm glad to have you here. And we stream every night, Monday to Friday, starting at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. I'll be out of town this Friday, visiting my grandma a couple of states away. But the vast majority of the time, it's Monday to Friday. And then often on Saturday and Sunday as well. But the reason that you go E first on Zyra because that's your crowd control. It can hit multiple targets, and I think it can root for up to 2 seconds when you max it out. That holds people in plants longer, it holds them in your ult longer, it holds them longer so that your allies like Varus or Ziggs can hit skill shots against them. It's what you want to do. You always max E first. You get 1 point in each, you max E.
Such a busy world.
You max W second, and this is more debatable, but I like getting W second because your plants are a very important scouting tool. This is something that people underestimate about Zyra a lot, but she's very dangerous in theory because she has almost no escapes and is made of paper. But she does have a very long scouting range with her W. It's about 800 range versus wards, I believe, are 600. So you can actually throw like a plant over this wall into the tri-bush. You can throw it all kinds of places and get free scouting. But the problem is, if you use one of these to scout, it has a long cooldown at level 1. It has like a 20-second cooldown. So that means if you use one to scout and then a fight breaks out in the next 20 seconds, you're going to be down a lot of DPS because your plants are the vast majority of your damage. So they're both your utility, they let you scout, and they're your damage. So you want them up a lot. They also incidentally get health, which doesn't seem like it would matter much, but it kind of does. It makes AoE damage a lot less likely to kill them. So if they get hit by incidental damage like a Kinenol or something like that, they might survive just a little bit longer to be able to get in a final shot. Or if they're like sitting in a Moo Tears or something, they might survive a little bit longer to get in more shots. So the health typically doesn't matter that much, but it could matter for AoE spells. But I mostly get it just so I can scout better and so you have more uptime on your plants in a fight. Oops. Oh god, hopefully that doesn't take it. I should have spawned that plant earlier. I was just too busy talking and explaining stuff. But yeah, you should spawn the plants to help him leash a little bit better. Okay, so I hope that explains it. If you max your Q second, you do get a little bit more burst damage, but you lose utility and you lose more damage in sustained fights. And it's more mana intensive. Your W is free. So that's more damage basically for free. Your Q really doesn't do very much damage at all compared to something like your plants. Your plants are the vast majority of your damage in team fights. So you want to be able to spawn those faster. God, that sustain is annoying. We can maybe fight through it. At least it's not like Soraka. Okay, that's good. Okay, Varus is chipping in a little bit. I wish he would like play up with me and harass a bit more, but it just doesn't happen at this elo really. That's like the #1 thing. If you hear people like popular AD carries, like what's the thing that they look for most in a support? What's the most important thing? They'll say something like playing up or playing aggressively or playing with presence or something like that. And the same is true of AD carries. That's my favorite thing about an AD carry is if they get up there and actually help me harass. But they won't really start doing that like with any kind of frequency until mid to high platinum. Dude, I don't know about all this. Okay, Bard pokes his head in there, yeah. Oh god.
An ally has been slain.
Jesus. He had like 2 HP left. I think he W'd himself. No, Lee, please don't. Just don't do that. I can't run through this. Okay, well, he did zone him off of an entire wave, so it worked out. Really scary, but... So we did make him miss a lot of CS. So, you know, even though we didn't get the kill there, they're going to miss at least 10 CS. Okay. Probably more than that. So, I mean, they're missing like 300 gold worth of CS and probably a full level worth of experience off of that. So that's pretty good. I mean, yeah, we're up 13 CS now, and we probably were about even. So it's still a pretty good... I'm going to go for a book. I'm going for the kill here. I'm hitting a lot of skill shots. This is something I've been transitioning to lately. If I feel like I have a really strong advantage in lane, and I just want to try to make sure I kill him at level 6. Well, Jashiko, at least I guess you said you love Zyra. That's good. Go for Dragon at 5. Yeah, it's not happening. How did he go invisible instantly? I thought it had a warm-up time. Guess not, I don't know.
Such a busy world.
They dive a level 6 Malphite? What?
There's a smell you can feel.
Got him, coach. Where's Hecarim? Pony could be coming. I do have my ult still. When we get this, if Pony doesn't show up here in a second. Does he have anything? He doesn't have anything. We gotta get out. I'm really surprised Hecarim didn't come rolling up and like kill at least Varus right there, but it was... I feel like it was worth the risk.
Take careful steps.
I feel like it probably was worth the risk for first Tower Blood. No, it's not, dude. This is solo queue, man. This isn't pro play. They can definitely come back. We're barely ahead. Like, you cannot, like, think the game's over just because you get a tower. I've lost so many games where, like, I've lost games where we've been up like 20,000 gold before. No joke. Maybe, well, maybe not that much, but, like, I've lost some games, trust me. I've seen some things. Like an old man. Like, I've seen some things, boy. You ain't never seen the horrors of solo queue. Oh my god, what?
An ally has been slain.
Like that Lee Sin right there. This game is not locked up.
The forest.
Dude, the set doesn't matter, man. The Hecarim was right there. The Hecarim was probably enough to kill you. God, Zed can probably kill me. I'm gonna have to get an hourglass. It sucks. He's not even building hourglass, man. He's going for this greedy Morellonomicon build. This Hecarim's really not covering towers, though, when we kill people. Which is excellent. He's just like power farming or something. I don't know what he's doing. So we've got that going for us. Did Riven die? Yeah, Riven got soloed. We'll go ahead and use it. I mean, they could show up. Dude, right here, right here, right here, right here. Damn it. Well, now he's here. So stupid, man. God bless. That makes me so mad. This Varus is like, oh, la-di-da-di-da. Like, let me just go get this creep. It's like not threatening a tower. When Hecarim's like in plain view right there, and it's just Lee Sin and I. Like, it just gave them 3 kills.
Has been slain.
Things aren't always what they are.
I know, I'm trying, dude. Yeah, or dragon.
Come closer.
An ally has been slain.
So frustrating. Like, we can't let them get to late game because of freaking Twitch that we shattered in lane. He got like 2 kills off of that, right? He got 3 kills because Varus decided he wanted to go for this wave instead of help with the dragon. He got 3 kills. This guy that was down like 30 CS and like 0-1 or whatever. He got 3 kills off of that. Riven just keeps getting 1v1 by a Malphite. It's gonna be rough, and we've got, I mean, it's gonna be rough. We can still win, but the motor salt. Man, we're LS. Well, he's dead. I mean, it's just, I'm fine. It's just frustrating that people just think we've won this game somehow. People are just like wandering around. Oh, really? He lived for that, huh?
Take careful steps.
Riven, buddy, you've died we've died 4 times. The horse has been up there like once. Nice. Twitch has so many kills, he's just gonna be able to pop up and do that whenever he wants. It's hard.
Such a busy world.
I mean, we were up a lot. That Varus, I can't overstate how catastrophic that was for us. We should have just left the dragon, honestly. Like, I hate giving up a dragon, but like, please help me. This Malphite's brutal.
Promising.
It's a 5 and 1 Zed. Ugh. Thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. I've got to get Hourglass now, which is going to hamper my damage a lot. I mean, Hecarim's not really that tanky yet. I guess we can maybe get away with it.
Just a harmless flower.
I gotta go. I wanted to ward that, but it's just too scary. I don't know where Twitch is, and Hecarim's right there.
A promising garden.
And I'm dead. Yeah. He missed? What? He threw it. Oh my god. He threw it on, like, on the wall. His W. God. Alright, well.
Has destroyed a turret. Just a harmless flower.
Yeah, we probably should have ended last game.
Has been destroyed.
That's alright. It's fine. Yeah. I mean, we were doing well. It's fine. It happens. We've had a good run the last few games, so we're kind of due for one of these. I mean, we've been getting pretty fortunate that...
Wait until my seed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, I'm walking on wards, I'm sure of it. I just can't, like, I can't do anything. Okay, nice. Nice, okay, I'll take it. Who died? Oh, Varus.
An ally has been slain.
We got Dragon at least, so that's good. I need better wards. I don't know, I mean, we have good wards in our jungle. But I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I do need to go to sleep after this one, though, probably. I hate to leave when we have so many people, but I do have to, like, go to sleep. That's just great. We're getting so many people in here, though. I will be back tomorrow night. But, I mean, the game's not lost. We can still win. It's just definitely taking a turn in the last couple of minutes here. God, I mean, Zed's just like wandering around. I guess I could have put it in that bush instead, but I kind of need to see if he's going through that entire walkway though. I can't, like, go anywhere. Oh, he's top. Well, there's nothing else we can do on the map. Unless I catch this Twitch out. Can I catch him out? Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. And maybe I can kill this Bard if he doesn't have this warded. If he just, like, wanders over here to go help Twitch bottom or something. Come on, Bard. Come on, buddy. He's probably going this way. Oh, here he is. Oh, damn it. I was hoping he was rotating down. I saw him fade out of vision right there. Can't do anything. I'm too scared to go near Zed. Yeah, I can't do anything until I get Hourglass against that Zed. Are they doing Baron? I mean, they could. I can't really, like, check the area that well. No, Hecarim's not there. I can try to go ward it. I don't think they can do it this early, but it's got to be very, very scared. Need to go get more wards. Okay, well, he doesn't quite one-shot Ferris all the way. It's very close.
Venture off the beaten path.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, they're just too strong with that team fighting. Got him, coach. Get him, plants. I mean, yeah, Riven's just way too far behind. Lee's way too far behind. I mean, everyone's just getting massacred. I think it's a little early. I mean, there is a universe where we could still win it. We're probably floating around a 5% chance here. Maybe 10.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Get him. Get him. Alright, maybe if we can just pick on Twitch 2 or 3 times and they just start raging at him or something. Like, it's probably got to be something unorthodox for us to win this, but, you know, it could just be psychological. One of them just keeps split pushing and we just kill them until they rage, and then just, like, rage split. It's possible with this elo. People just have paper-thin psyches. I mean, we're about to get flanked, probably. I don't think they're nerfing Edge of Night in the next patch, and that makes me really sad. And we're all gonna get rolled on. He's gone. Yeah, they just have too much flank for what we're bringing to the table. Like, our team comp, in theory, wasn't that bad. It's not great, but it was very, very early game dependent. Like, we really had to have this Riven get going early. And Lee's just a bad pick right now. Like, unless you go, like, 10-0 with Lee early on, it's just not going to matter. And they have such inevitability. Like, at some point, Zed's just going to be able to all-in and kill anyone on our team. He's got to that point a lot faster than he should have, but We just had to have perfect execution in the early game to really make this work, and that's just... That's not a good... Oh, he's just straight trolling. He's like, oh my god, lag, so that people will surrender on the next surrender, probably. I mean, he could really be lagging, but since he was already raging and like asking people to surrender, it's suspicious. But I mean, it doesn't matter too much. Like I said, it's a pretty low probability of winning. We did well early lane, I think, from what I remember. We did very well in lane, right? Yeah, we got first tower and killed him a lot. I mean, oh my god, that did, like, Ziggs' little combo did no damage to him. Yeah, just give it up. It's okay, Valentine. I think you're new to this stream, right? And I really appreciate your viewership, but you don't want to be too upset about these because this happens a lot at this elo. I try. Sometimes it does bother me. I definitely appreciate your sympathy, but it's okay. I mean, we'll bounce back. You just got to expect this to happen if it's solo queue. Like, there's just so many games that you, like, just win lane and lose game. But statistically, you know, if you just keep winning, if you just keep doing well, you know, you will climb. You just have to have, you know, at least one of those other 3 people do okay. Varus himself hasn't really done that well this game. I don't know. It's just one of those games where it's like everyone fails but me. I mean, I've made some mistakes. So I've made at least 6 mistakes. I died 6 times. But yeah, I mean, I feel you on it. It's frustrating, but we did win quite a few here in the last little bit, so this happens, especially at lower elo. Once I can get like back up a little bit more, then we'll get more consistent games. But it's just gonna take a little bit. It's just a lot tougher to climb this season. But we'll get there. It just takes a little while. I killed him. I got both of them. Boom, what's up? Actually, I just got the assist money on the Twitch, I suppose. Yeah. I don't know, dead man. That's just what happens. I mean, I did all I can do. To be honest, if I was any other lane and we had a similarly underperforming support, it wouldn't matter. Like if someone who played at Riven's caliber was support instead and I was a top lane, you know, it wouldn't matter. We still would have lost that. Like, you just, it's so hard to, you just can't win a game where you have 4 people on your team underperforming to the degree to which they're underperforming. So I don't think it's specifically that I was support there. I think we did well as support. It's just every other lane just failed really hard. And if I wasn't that support, bot lane would have failed even harder. So I don't know. I mean, jungle, like I said, jungle, if you really, really want to climb quickly, I think jungle is the best right now. I do think that support, you know, you can climb as support. I just enjoy the challenge. I like trying to do it as support. Trying to prove people wrong that you can climb as only playing support every game without a dedicated duo queue. I do play duo sometimes, and it does help a lot. Because you just have consistency. You know someone's not going to go, your duo's not going to die 11 times in a game. If you're doing with the right people. But I don't know. I like it. I enjoy it. I think it's fun. Thanks, Valentine. Yeah, it's rough. You can't roam more, Owen. Like, what am I supposed to do? Wait, was this the game where I roamed and Varus died 2 or 3 times, like, immediately when I roamed, or was that last game? Like, it might have been last game. But there were not opportunities. Like, I try to roam and make plays whenever I can. I did roam, and we did kill the Zed once in mid lane, but by the time I was able to get to mid lane, I think Zed was 4-0 or something. And you're not going to catch him. And it's very dangerous to roam against a Hecarim, because if Hecarim comes rolling up behind me and sandwiches me, then we die. Like, we had really good vision. I mean, the game-defining moment was when Varus didn't help with Dragon. And it took us like 30 seconds longer to kill the Dragon, and it gave Twitch and Hecarim and everyone else time to set up there. And didn't they get like a triple kill and a tower off of that or something? I know Twitch at least got 3 kills off of that. So that was brutal. We should have just left. Like, if Varus isn't going to help, I should have just pinged back and left. But yeah, I mean, yeah, like, roaming in theory is good, and I do advocate that a lot. But keep in mind, at this elo, and I think it's still matching me with, like, low golds and silvers, even though I'm platinum. And I've been platinum for a while now. That you, like, if you roam, your AD carry is almost certainly going to die. So you dang well better get 1 or 2 kills in another lane, because they're dying bottom. Like, 90% of the time. And it's, like I said, it's really hard to gank a Zed. And if their Hecarim shows up, even if our Lee shows up, if it ends up being even like a 3-on-2 there, I still think it would be really scary for us. Maybe if it's like really early game with Lee. Like, if Hecarim comes rolling up behind me, I'm just dead, probably, most of the time. So, yeah, I mean, in theory, roaming is good, but in these circumstances, we just can't. I mean, we were dominating the lane super hard early on, and we got first tower blood. And I think we did roam and get kills middle, and then we got mid tower. So we did that, and then we tried to rotate to dragon, and then that's when stuff got bad. And then once they get the triple kill on Twitch and the dragon, and they knock out all my wards, and Zed's like 6-0, then I just can't roam anymore, because they just kill me. Oh, Owen, buddy. I mean, I just kind of explained. Like, you want me to... Let me go back through. So that's going to be the end of the stream. We're not going to see that I've got to go to sleep. But I'm just going to replay parts from that last one, and just... Let's talk about if I had opportunities to roam there or not. Or just in general. We can look at some major moments. Like, you got to remember that what sounds ideal is not always practical. So yes, you are correct. You should roam more. But the question is, are there opportunities to actually roam, especially when people aren't dying? Or especially in such a way that your AD carry is not going to die? Alright, so obviously can't roam this early. Zed's out of lane. Zed's out of lane. It's probably roaming down. Don't have a Sightstone yet. Don't have Vision of Hecarim. Alright, we've broken the first tower. So I am roaming. That's exactly when I go to middle. So... Alright, so we've broken the first tower. So this would be the place you would classically say to roam. Now it's fine to roam. Sort of. We're up kills. We're 2-0. We just took the first tower. We see Twitch and Bard pinned against tower. Alright, just got my Sightstone, so now I can start putting deeper vision in. Let's see what I do. Alright, we've got all this laced up now. Everything pushing up lane. Alright, here I go. What's that? It looks like I'm roaming. Alright. So we roam over here. We've got this blacked out, so I know there's no vision here. I know there is vision here, because I just saw Bard place a ward. Okay, I think we actually kill Zed here. Once Ziggs baits him. Ziggs dies in the process, though, I think, which is not good. Alright, so we did roam. We got a kill. We still see Twitch over here. We see Hecarim top. So we're clear to get the tower. Alright, we get the tower. Next objective should be dragon. I start pinging dragon. Going over. I'm out of wards, though. We do have some wards still up. Alright, I get rid of that one. Okay, so we could start doing dragon. Varus just randomly runs bottom. Alright. I ping him back. I'm like, no, 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 no. Get over here. So he's missed like 10 seconds. 20 seconds of dragon. At least. So now Hecarim's here. Zed's back in the middle. Twitch is off the map. Here comes Hecarim. I think it's just Hecarim. I'm like, okay, we have 4 people here. Ziggs rotates down. No, Twitch shows up invisible. So we should have left there. Because Twitch could show up invisible. Alright. That's it. That's it for roaming right there. We just lost 3 towers. I have good vision here, but like, where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? Like, they have a Zed that can kill me instantly. Bard has all of this warded up now. They have a Twitch who can go invisible and kill me virtually instantly. I can't kill Malphite. He could probably one-shot me with his ult. Zed can one-shot me. Hecarim can one-shot me. Twitch, I'm not going to find him, probably. They're all rotating bottom and just sitting on Varus now, even though they're running over these wards that I've put up. He doesn't pay attention. He dies. I mean, there's just nothing else I can do, friend, at this point. Like, I can't roam anymore. They're all just too big. Like, we had a moment there where I did roam, I did kill Zed, we did get tower, and we could have gotten dragon, and then rotated probably to top. But, I mean, this is just it at this point. It's 4 to 12. And you got to realize your limitations too. Like, I'm not gonna. I do kill Twitch right here, right in the front of everybody else, but he gets a trade back on me, which is not a good bargain. That Twitch is going to scale harder than I do. So even though I have wards up, it doesn't, like, I just can't do it. So yeah, I mean, I tried to do what you're suggesting, but you just can't. You can't roam anymore. Yeah. This game, I went to their blue side and warded. I do ward all the time. If you watch my stream and I'm on bottom side, I all the time ward this area right here. This is like the most popular place. If I have my sightstone, as soon as I get sightstone, if we have any pressure at all in lane, if we're not pushing a tower, I walk up and I ward right here. And then I ward right here around blue, and then I ward right here. Those are the 3 places where I typically ward. At a minimum, I ward this one, and then save 1 more for lane sometimes. But I almost always, if I have enough map pressure, put a ward around here if I'm on bot side. I mean, we did throw pretty hard, but I don't think that game was in the bag by any means, like I said. But anyways, okay, well, thank you very much, everyone, for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I will be back tomorrow around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Who's hybrid? I retracted it. I'll be back around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Be sure to check out the rest of the content on the channel, especially all the new people. Thank you very much. We did end up doing pretty well tonight overall. I think we gained LP. I can't remember, but it's always a good stream whenever we have some wonderful company in here. Zyra's the ticket. I talk about this in my tier list. We did lose the last one with Zyra, but you know, we won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 before we lost one with her. So we do win quite a lot with Zyra. And if we play other things, we just don't win as much. Like, sometimes we do. And I do play other things. But my suggestion to you for this patch, and we'll see about the next patch, is coming out in a couple of days. But right now, Zyra is just a really, really strong support in most situations. I mean, even in that game, like, we were still kind of in it for a little bit because I completely murdered the lane. Like, it just wasn't even a contest. And if we had gotten that dragon and gotten out safely, we might have been able to push our advantage. Like the fact they had Zed and Hecarim that were both going off. And a Riven who was like 1 and 5 in lane. I mean, look at it this way. We lost, but the fact that we were even in it when every other player on the team was failing in one way or another, that's a testament to the power of Zyra. Like, virtually no other support would have even had us in that game at all. Like, even close. Like, the reason we got those 2 towers is almost exclusively because I'm playing Zyra, and I just beat the trash out of bot lane. And we rotated over to mid, ganked him, and then got that tower too. But we just couldn't pull it off in the end in that game. But in a lot of these games we did. I mean, there were some of these games where we had some really rough stuff going on, but we were able to pull it off. Just because of the power of Zyra. Thanks, everybody. All right, Harry. I'll give you what you want, friend. There you go. All right, everybody. Thank you very much for tuning in. Some people just want to get banned so hard. Why, you know, why wait, right? But anyways, thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to see everybody tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening.